What is the culture? My name is Robert Butler III, and as a filmmaker from Compton, California, my lived experiences vary significantly from the culture that is repackaged and resold online. While real-world circumstances inform my worldview, the world views those circumstances as marketable. I mean, if I had a nickel for every time someone at USC asked me for a hood tour, I could buy a double-decker bus. So how does something as rebellious and revolutionary as underground street culture become the face of high-end lifestyle? Having lived and worked on both sides of the fence, I feel uniquely qualified to tackle those questions.
Notice I said we, it's not just me, I'm what the culture feeling.
After graduating from USC Film School, I worked as a producer at an upstart e-commerce company that positioned itself as an urban luxury alternative. During my time there, the executives identified 6 key markets that best aligned with the company's younger, multicultural user base: fashion, sneakers, comics and collectibles, trading cards, music collaborations, and fine art. Now, why were those categories so successful? One reason is because they all appeal to collectors. And yes, if you wear a different outfit every day, you are indeed a collector. But the biggest reason is the sense of investment. Whereas food, electronics, cars, and pretty much everything else in our economy depreciates immediately after purchase, there's a chance you might get lucky with one of those 6 categories. They sell you on a dream of copying a rare pair of sneakers that may one day upgrade to grail status. They push buying bulks of trading card packs in hopes of you pulling that one signature rookie card. They bank on you believing that $1,000 art piece volume means high exclusivity. So by only producing a few dozen collectibles that sell out immediately, they encourage users to buy first and ask questions later. Isn't that kind of scary? That's the question I pose in my new anthology series, Urban Luxury, a 6-part miniseries that will take a twisted, surreal look at the commodification of the culture. Not every episode will be thriller or horror themed, but they will all unearth a profound truth about society's unhealthy relationship with Black cultural representation. Our goal is to raise $20,000 to produce the first 2 episodes of Urban Luxury as a proof of concept for the overall series. What are the 2 shorts? Well, the first one is Urban Space Cowboy. The story follows a once renowned comic book artist who is struggling with writer's block as he is confronted by an imaginary friend. The tone of this containment comedy is mostly satirical. Imagine American fiction with elements of magical surrealism. And the second short is called PSA 10. It follows an immunocompromised man who risks his life going to the mall to obtain a one-of-a-kind basketball card. This episode is a paranoid thriller, stylistically influenced by movies like Uncut Gems and Clockers. The goal is to raise $20,000 to produce both of these shorts as a proof of concept for the overall series. Now, why were these 2 shorts picked first before any other episodes? Well, it's because they're the most doable from a production standpoint. Both contain a relatively few number of characters in a singular location. Well, why contribute to me? Why contribute to this project? Well, my last Indiegogo crowdfunding effort, Timestamp, accumulated in an award-winning short film co-directed by myself and Cade Huseby that enjoyed a successful film festival run before we self-distributed the film on Amazon Prime Video. Since then, I directed 2 more self-funded projects, In the Static and The Comic Shop. In the Static is a thriller short film written by and starring Danny Fernandez. It premiered at the Los Angeles Latino International Film Festival, LA LaLeaf, and played at the Michelle Film Festival, Essence Fest, Chicago Horror, and many other festivals since then. And The Comic Shop is a proof of concept comedy pilot created by and starring Cheyenne Iwolu. At its premiere at the Michelle Film Festival, The Comic Shop was nominated for Best Comedy Series and for Best Directing Comedic Short Form. Moreover, our screening at the Atlanta Film Festival prompted glowing praise from a local media outlet called The Peach Review. Now, there are a lot of risks and challenges associated with crowdfunding, but between Timestamp and my producer role on Johnny Rome's film Cardboard Castles, I've successfully crowdfunded and completed 2 projects with budgets of about $10,000 each. So crowdfunding isn't unfamiliar to me, but getting over that $20,000 hurdle is. Well, over the next 60 days, you're gonna see non-stop social media promotion for these projects. You're gonna see a lot of interviews with me going on various podcasts and shows, hoping to promote and spread awareness for this project. And of course, we plan on executing long live streams on the First Cut YouTube channel to spread awareness across all of our nearly 6,000 subscribers. So look, if capitalism has you trapped under the crushing boulder of responsibilities, worry not. All donations are greatly appreciated, but if you can't contribute, help us make some noise. Spread some word on social media, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, any social media. Just help us get the word out and spread this as far as wide as possible. Follow our Indiegogo page and our Instagram page for updates and progress almost daily. And also just use the Indiegogo share tools and help spread this link far and wide. Thank you so much. My name is Robert Butler III, and let's make urban luxury happen.
Coming soon to a theater near you.
Yo. Can you see me? Yo. Live. Nah, we good. We should be good.
All right. Boom, bada bot. Boom, bada bot. Bada. We live. You know, this how live production be going sometimes.
Yo. This is the first time we going live, so you know it's gonna be some hiccups. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
This is live entertainment. There's gonna be some hiccups. What's good, yo? This is your boy, Mr. Maron. You already know who I am. You know what I'm saying? I got my man right here, RB3. What's good, my brother?
Nothing much, man. You know, nothing much, man.
How you feeling about this, man? This is your thing.
It's going, man. I'm feeling good. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling good. Man, it's been a long time coming. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's been a long time coming for the stream and also just telling the story. You know what I'm saying? I've been passionate about urban luxury. I've been writing it for a long time.
So tell the people what you know. If this
about.
Might be the first time some of them are seeing this, so you know, let them know what urban luxury is about.
Nah, man. Urban luxury, man. You know, I've talked about it before. Y'all saw the pitch video in the beginning of the stream if you watched from the beginning. But you know, it's a project. It's a 6-part anthology. I wrote it all based on my time at old company I used to work at type thing. And they basically tried to corner young people of color by targeting certain markets, right?
Of course.
I kind of wrote each of these short films that's kind of a little bit of a satire, kind of regarding each of these markets. So it's fun, man. You know, the first episode, Urban Space Cowboy, is about a comic book writer struggling with writer's block. You know, comic books is one. Those 6 categories, by the way: comic books, collectibles, fashion. Number 2, of course, sneakers, big part of that. Trading cards, which PSA 10 is about, music, like music collaborations, albums, things like that. And then, man, what's the other one? Fine art. So I have all of these different concepts, which I'll actually probably run through the stream. I'll run down all these episodes, for the stream too. We're going to get real intimate about talking this whole project down the line. Right. So it's going to be fun, man. It's going to be fun. It's fun to dive deep into. And, I'm going to be debuting a new poster that we have for PSA 10 here on the stream later today. We're gonna have a lot of special guests calling in, you know what I'm saying?
All right, that's all right.
We're gonna have a special surprise screening of a couple films that I've been involved with.
Right.
You know what I'm saying, that really haven't really been seen before. So definitely stay tuned. I want people to hit that like button. I see there's 4 people watching, about 5 likes. So the numbers are okay so far. I know not everybody, but I ain't gonna lie, those are kind of bad numbers because I got like 5 burners. So everybody who's in the chat, go in right now, hit that like button, comment, holler at us. We gonna be reading comments live. And plus we got mad other comments that we got.
Oh yeah. We
We
definitely gotta get into those comments eventually. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But we can get into comments, but I know there's been a lot that's happened over the past couple of days.
Yeah, man. First of all, big shout out to the Washington family. All right, you got Gladiator and the piano lesson on Netflix right now. Did you get to see the piano lesson yet?
I didn't get to watch the piano lesson yet.
I saw that last night. It was pretty good. Pretty good. You know, it's an August Wilson play that's being turned into a film. So it's a lot of dialogue, a lot of actors in one room type situation, just kind of shooting the shit. But it's good, and it definitely comes off like a stage play, like those ensemble type films. It's just like I think Ma Rainey's Black Bottom was
August Wilson as
well.
So it's Fences as well, right?
Yeah. So it's that type of vibe. You know what I'm saying? Denzel seems like Denzel got the rights to all that stuff, so he's been producing films and in the case of Fences, directing. You know what I'm saying? So. Yeah, that it was pretty good. It was pretty good, man. What you been checking out?
Man, well, for one, I mentioned it previously on the pod, but I've been watching Power. I finally finished Power.
Oh, wow.
The OG series,
All
you know
right.
what I'm saying?
All
So
right.
it was a fun watch, man. It was a fun watch. I ain't gonna lie, you know, seeing the Chronicles of Ghost. The season 6 wasn't the best season. It didn't end on
Which one is that?
That's the last season, you know.
Oh, okay.
You know, basically the finale wasn't the whole last season.
They didn't land the stick?
It didn't land it. It didn't land it. But they have a lot of spin-offs, so the story still ends up continuing either way. So I still got to watch the spin-offs now.
Okay,
you know?
okay. How'd you feel about that whole Angela arc, man? He was going in for Angela more than he was his own wife.
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, he hated his wife. Wait, so you watch Power? Like,
nah, it's like I be watching Power through people. So it's
got
like,
it. Okay,
it's like all my peoples watch Power.
Right.
So it's like I can't help but be in the conversation. And then it's like there's times where I go to my people's house and it's like on. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and it's one of the things. It's like, yo, I gotta get on the bus to get back to. Like I'll be in Jersey, for example. I'm like, damn, I gotta get on the bus and get back, but I don't got nothing to do for the day. But I'm just stuck. Like, oh, what's happening? Like it's one of those.
It's juicy.
Yeah,
it's juicy,
very, very. But to say that I would personally like take time out of my day to watch it, I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not that crazy about it. You know.
Nah, it's fun. I mean, it's literally just. I'll say the acting is 10 out of 10 HBO level. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, listen, Omari Hardwick is alright as an actor.
Yeah,
he's like classically trained and all of that stuff.
Yeah.
You know, so I didn't like when like 50 Cent made it seem like, oh, like what is he asking for? Like he ain't even worth all of that. Like it's like, yo, calm down.
Oh, they had negotiation.
Yeah, 50 was
like
on
really?
Breakfast Club talking crazy.
Oh,
he sounded like a
like
typical producer, like a typical cheap, schemy, snaky producer. Like that was messed up. I didn't like that.
Ah, dang.
You know?
See, I know that side of it. I mean, he had it all the way to the end. He's probably one of my favorite TV characters. I ain't gonna hold.
Okay.
But then the acting 10 out of 10. The plot, like the writing in terms of the plot lines and the storylines, like a strong 8 out of 10. Okay. It's like FX level, TNT level.
Yeah. I mean,
you know.
Yeah.
And then the dialogue is really like BET. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'll say. Acting is HBO. Plot lines are like cable, FX, TNT. The dialogue is BET level. Okay. It's basically Tyler Perry level.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
saying?
But
I mean, it's all good, listen, it's all good. They got an audience. You know, speaking of audience, shout out to Ronan Unchained, First Cut Live. What's good, my brother?
Yo, what's good? Thanks for tapping in.
Salute. This is E. I'm here cooking, showing support. All right, shout out to you, E.
Hey, good looks. All right. You know, hey, look, man, if we hit the goal for today is hopefully right now, and I don't have the numbers pulled up right in front of me, but right now we have 18 backers. And we have $1,125 on Indiegogo.
All right, good.
Now our goal is 20,000, so we're still a little bit off.
Listen,
but
man, it's what they say. It's not a race.
It's not a sprint. It's a marathon.
Yeah, there
you know
you
what
go.
I'm saying? So there's still plenty of time to go. But the goal, I'm laying this out today. The goal for today is we got to hit at least. I want to try and hit 10%. 10% raised from the people. So 20. 2,000 out of 20,000. That's the goal. That's what we're gonna try and shoot for.
You close to that?
Yeah, we got 9. You know, we basically looking for like 875. I don't have a banner right now, but you know, I have a banner up. And now, people, if you want to donate, if you're interested in donate, do not put in super chats. We appreciate the super chats. But
what is that? See, I'm a little older,
right?
So I did this whole Lois Key always didn't want to be a streamer, so this is cool.
Right?
What the fuck is a super chat?
Right? And super chats are lovely. You know what I'm saying? They pop up if people put in like $5 or whatever. I think minimum is like $5.
Okay.
And
I don't gotta do dumb shit like, that tastes good. Yes.
Nah. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that on First Cut. Nah. We ain't doing that over here.
NPC shit, man.
Nah. We ain't doing that now. But you know, if you do put in like $5, then the comment will come in like highlighted. You know what I'm saying? I'll probably shout you out. Back in the old First Cut days, like when we was first starting, we used to have a bot, like a little robot that would like interrupt us mid convo. You know what I'm saying? Read them out loud when they came in. But we're not doing that no more.
Yo, shout out to Matt the Movies, First Cut Live. Let's fucking go. Yeah, man, what's good, man?
Hey,
yo,
man.
Donnie, my son Donnie is in here. Yo, the dope one's Donnie, man. Donnie, dope artist, like dope designer. Yeah, yo, we might need to do some.
I might need work. Hey,
Donnie, hit me.
Yeah,
my brother's here. He's gonna need some work. I'll show you his shit, bro.
Yo, please.
Fire.
Because really, honestly, the hardest part about doing pre-production for this film has honestly just been finding artists.
Oh no, this dude's good.
Yeah, it's been tough, but I really do need some artist help. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. What else was good? What else been going on, brother?
Man, got a little dick. You know,
God, come on, my brother in Christ. Can you say something else, man? Ain't nobody getting no good dick.
Hey, man, it just rolls off the tongue, bro.
Bro, come on, man. Pause that. It's rolling off. You getting good dick? It's rolling off the tongue. Pause, my brother. God damn. Shit.
Hey,
so you saw Gladiator and Wicked.
I saw Gladiator and Wicked. You know, I had to. I got good dick, man. That's what it was.
Yo, son, you gotta chill. Your generation is sick, man. Y'all generation is sickos. Hey, y'all gotta chill.
Look, we were raised on the Andrew Tate generation. No, Andrew Tate. Not me. But nah, man. Yo, Gladiator. Did you see either of them yet, or?
My brother?
Yeah.
I'm going to see Gladiator when I leave here.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to see Gladiator when I leave here. So give me a one-word review for Gladiator.
Epic.
Ooh,
epic.
Okay,
Epic.
Say less.
Epic.
But Wicked, I'm going to be honest with you, and I love musicals.
Mm.
I ain't into the whole Ariana Grande thing, you know what I mean? She got a couple songs I like, you know. Shout out to Monopoly. She had a drink called Monopoly, like her last album. That was fire. Me and my daughter loved that one. But everything else, and you know, the 1 minute she a black girl, next minute she look like a little K-pop girl. She had a K-pop girl era right now. I'm not feeling that. So, and then Cynthia Erivo. Something about her don't sit right with my spirit, man. She looks wicked. Something about her, man. I don't know.
You know, is it the fact that she was British playing Harriet Tubman?
I do remember that. That was a little problem. Listen, I'm not, I'm kind of off that. Right. I did used to have a problem with that before. I'm kind of off that. Wasn't she with Lena Waithe?
She did a Lena Waithe. She was with. I forgot what movie that was. Yeah,
I think they was together. I think that's
together. Oh, really?
I think so.
Oh,
I think so.
Oh, I know.
If so, that might be what it is. Can't rock with her.
Just by association.
Nope, can't do it. But
yo,
I'm trying to watch Gladiator 2. Hope Pedro Pascal's good in it. That's my paisano. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, literally. Look, I mean. He's amazing. Denzel, just as every review is said.
The GOAT, man. The GOAT always shows up, man. Like it's like LeBron, Jordan. Like when they hit the court, they gonna miss shots, of course, but they gonna give you a show.
Yeah,
you're gonna come out of there with something like, like I got to see. You know what I mean? Like, I can't wait to see that, man. I'm so hyped. How was Wicked though?
Wicked was also good. I mean, it was great actually. I ain't gonna lie, it was great. It was emotional. They were actually both good. Ariana Grande and Cynthia Erivo were both good. It's definitely something for the kids, for the ladies. You know what I'm saying? But it was still, even as a dude, very emotional story. Kind of talked about like discrimination in a lot of ways. You know what I'm saying? Because they hating on her because she green, basically. Like that's like, and it's a very in-your-face racial metaphor, but it works. It works. Okay. It's good. It's good. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not familiar with the play. I'm pretty sure they didn't tweak anything from the source material.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they added a bunch of stuff. The play itself is 2 hours and 40 minutes, and this movie is 2 hours and 40 minutes.
Okay.
It's like
this movie's that long?
Yeah, and then this is only part one. You know what I'm saying? So it sets up for a big part two.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well, it makes sense why they was going in with aside from Ariana Grande it being a big movie, but they going in with the promotion, man.
Oh yeah, man! I've never seen the promo.
I seen a car tire commercial.
Yeah,
car was rolling down the yellow brick road. I said, "What? Go see Wicked and get your tires from here." It's like, damn, like they just attaching themselves to everything. Right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I'm good on Wicked personally.
You're not gonna take your daughter to see it?
I'm not gonna take her. Her mom's gonna take her to see it. Yeah.
Oh, really? So you're just not gonna see it?
No. I'll watch my son.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Let her mom take her to go see Wicked. Man.
It's cool. It is a cool movie. Good acting. Good singing. Dolby. Seeing it in Dolby. It was good. You know what I'm saying?
I wonder if her mom bought Dolby tickets because she don't be knowing. I'm gonna see if she bought Dolby tickets.
The Gladiator in IMAX though.
I'm going.
That's the way.
Listen. I told you on the previous episode I had 49-cent tickets. Shout out to me being an A-list member. Don't hate. 49-cent IMAX tickets.
That's what it
at
is.
AMC. But I canceled that got my rewards and stuff back, and my 49 cents back. And I paid for the joint at the Chinese theater, man. So I'm gonna be there, man. I'm telling you, it was that exterior. When I saw that, I was like, ooh, real cinema. Right. I gotta be in the midst of all of this. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta be there. You know, apparently the budget was $310 million for
Gladiator.
For Gladiator 2.
310?
310 million.
Well, you know Denzel getting 20.
Well, yeah.
He getting 20 mil off top. So, you know. Damn, 310. Did it look like it was
you can see the money. You can see the money. It was great, man.
Wait.
It's almost like my only complaint is that it's not longer. You know what I'm saying? It's about 228, and I feel like this could have been a nice 3-hour, like real true epic.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I feel like there was a lot of things that were probably cut or a little bit rushed, you know, through. But it was like action, then Denzel cooking, then action, then Denzel cooking.
Oh, so you want to
take a break? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yo, yo, I'm in there, bro. I'm in there. Yeah. All right, so Matt the movie said, "Have you seen Blitz by Steve McQueen? It's on Apple TV Plus."
Nah, I haven't. I actually want to see that one in theaters, but I didn't see it in theaters, and yeah, they just dropped on Apple TV. That one got Saoirse Ronan in it. It's like a World War II movie. Yeah, apparently it's like a front runner for like Best Actress. You know, one of the front runners for Best Actress. Okay. Yeah, I definitely want to see Steve McQueen, the British homie, British brother.
Yo, it's so crazy. I was just thinking about him the other day when Denzel mentioned that he would be work. You know, he wants to work with him. I'm like, yo, since 12 Years a Slave, and what was the joint with Fassbender?
You know what
I'm talking about though.
The sex addiction one?
Yes.
Yeah.
I feel like I haven't. Oh, and then he did Widows.
Widows is the one I was, you know.
Yeah.
I still mess with.
And then I was like, yo, what happened to son? I know he did something with homegirl Letitia.
Oh, Letitia Wright. Yeah, he did. He did a series called Small Axe. Yeah, we actually here on First Cut. If you're watching on First Cut, we did a breakdown of all those episodes, all five of those episodes, all amazing, man. They're great. So he's still doing good stuff. He did something with Kanye for a second.
He did?
Yeah, it never came out. It was like one of those weird Kanye.
Dude, Kanye on his Prince shit. Hey, do this for me. Right. Filming and all right, I'm gonna throw it in the vault. It's never gonna come out. Yeah. Right. Okay. He just spent all that money to waste everybody's time, but okay. Yeah. Shout out to all right, so Marcus said they're going to be saying woke Wizard of Oz when they see Wicked. Speaking of which, I saw a MAGA chick crashing the fuck out over Astrid and How to Train Your Dragon.
Oh, right, being a little light-skinned girl.
Yeah, she was losing her mind over that shit. It's culture appropriation. You know, the Vikings, that shit was crazy. She was going in. And then one, a Welsh person had to, step in, this is my culture. We don't give a fuck.
Right.
We don't care.
Yeah, they be getting more mad than the actual people, be getting mad in this whole situation. Yeah. It's weird. It's so crazy too because I didn't even I watched that trailer and I didn't even know she was black. Like she looked like a white girl in that trailer.
Yeah, honestly, bro, again, we got an age gap. Yeah, I was not checking for How to Train Your Dragon. I don't know what's going on. I'm seeing things like the dragon looked the same, which is stupid.
Yeah, it literally looks like a cartoon dragon.
Yeah, it looks the same. I'm like, all right, what was the point of this? Like, at least the Lion King gave us the photorealistic. We got the realistic joint. But whatever.
It's more HD. I love How to Train Your Dragon though. I ain't gonna lie. The OG animated film, it came out right at the right age for me. I was like 13 when it came out. What? So it was like 2010. What? Yeah, 2010. Okay. Yeah.
Listen, 2010, I was outside.
Yeah.
22 years.
I wasn't watching no cartoons.
Hell no. We was making movies outside. We was in the club. We was wilding.
Yeah.
Matt movies. Oh no, I got him already. All right. They're promoting Wicked all day on WBLS here in NYC. All right, WBLS in New York is like an R&B station. It's like an old head R&B station. We always call it BLS. Like we be like, yo, like all the OG shit, the Quiet Storm Hour. You know what I'm saying? You get your slow jam. They got Wicked on there.
They got Wicked.
They getting everybody out there.
Yo, speaking of old head music, man, I saw that Luther Vandross doc. You know,
how was that?
Man, it was amazing, brother. It was amazing. I was moved by it. It was Foreign Jamie Foxx produced it.
Okay.
And he was in it. I don't know when they filmed it, but he looked good. You know what I mean?
Okay.
He looked sick.
Okay.
And then it was man, I didn't realize how long of a career Luther Vandross had, bro. Like he did mad background vocal arrangements for like David Bowie's early albums and stuff. Like it was they show footage of him working with David Bowie. They showed him on old episodes of Sesame Street. Just singing background.
I've seen that before.
Yeah. He did. He was singing background on like all the Chic albums, like back in the day. So and he wrote a song for The Wiz.
Yeah, that scene where they're in the with the big chick that melted and all that stuff. When they're in there, he you can hear him. Yeah, you can like hear him.
Yeah, that's Luther right there, man. You got some man. He got some joints, and then when Kendrick put that Luther, it was like perfect timing. You know what I'm saying?
Dog, that Kendrick album. Yeah. First of all, Kendrick album is solid. Y'all can say what y'all want. I know the OVO fangirls out there is trying to find every reason to slander it. Whatever. But that Luther record, this is something for me.
All right, we have to bump that for the people. Yeah, please. While we talk, you know what I'm saying.
Pull up that Luther.
Yeah.
For me, man, there's something about I'm an R&B guy at heart. There we go. I'm an R&B guy at heart. So there's something about hip hop and R&B when it meshes well and it just sounds good. Kendrick and SZA, they gotta make a collab album.
Yeah.
It is.
Damn.
Roman numeral 7, babe, drop it like it's hot.
That's
if this world was mine, I take
smacking. Kendrick's so good with these samples too.
They
just fade right in. You know what I'm saying?
And he just does the melodic rap thing so good. Like when he don't sound like he's trying to sing too much. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Sometimes it is like sometimes I do gotta skip the R&B records.
Really?
On Kendrick. Sometimes it's like. I cannot listen. What's that one he had on Damn? I love you.
I love it.
I gotta skip that shit.
I want to be with you.
Every time.
Oh, you're wildin'.
I gotta skip. That's a skip for me.
You're wildin'.
Now every other, most Kendrick ones. What's that one? B Don't Kill My Vibe. You know.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. Well,
I guess it's not R&B record,
but it's melodic. Like, he ain't like rapping hard on there. You know,
right? Exactly.
Oh, I got a phone. We got a phone call. Hold on. Pause that, Luther. We got a phone call. Real quick.
Okay.
Let me get that.
Have him tap in. Who we got?
Hello, you have called the Real Ones podcast. Who is speaking?
Press 2.
Nah, never mind.
Yeah, wait.
Let me call this fool back. Let me call him back.
Calling all calls.
You have called the Real Ones podcast. What's going on, brother? Who this?
Hey, man, this is Mike Larry. How you doing?
How you doing, Mike Larry? What's going on, brother?
How you doing, brother?
How you doing, brother?
Hey, doing? All praises due to the Most High.
Oh, the Most High.
Is out. Drake, go to bed. Go back to Canada, brother.
All right now. All right.
Praises, brother.
All praises, dude. All praises. This ain't Hot 97, brother. What you? All right. What you calling to talk about, man? What you talking about? You watching some movies, brother?
I want to call and talk about whatever you guys want me to talk about.
Negro, how you gonna call? Then you gonna tell us and tell you what to talk about? What you want to talk about?
You call me. I call somebody else. You want to be real technical?
Yo, shout out to this is my guy Mike Lowry, aka Jamie. Those that know me know his bum ass. You know, good friend, good friend of mine. You know what I'm saying, brother? I seen, brother, you was just at the Batman Returns screening for the kid. You know, he's a hype beast. He never was a Batman fan until all of a sudden,
I was never a Batman.
No, kids drop a new thing. Kids drop a new thing. Now he at the movies watching Batman. What's going on, brother? How was the movie?
I enjoy myself at a movie theater.
How was the movie, brother?
So you say I like Batman because of you?
I didn't say that. I said you like Batman because of Kith.
No, I don't, bro. I can text you pictures right now of me with Batman clothes.
Well, I can't look at the pictures, brother. We are live, my brother. I can't look at the pictures.
You're not live.
Okay, brother. All right. Did you enjoy?
It was dope to see it. It was dope to see it again in the movies.
Yeah.
Because I haven't seen it since I was like a little kid in the actual movie theater, so it was dope, to see it. I haven't seen a movie in a long time. It was a little funny parts I don't remember and stuff like that.
Like what?
But other than that, it was cool. Besides, now it was actually hype people that was there. That was doing too much talking during the movies. I hate that. I hate when people talk to the movies. It's annoying. Yeah. Here and there, say like a little laugh or like, "Hey, look at that," but just keep talking to the whole movie. It's very annoying.
That's crazy.
It's very annoying.
I hate people that go to theaters and just sit there and just have whole conversations. Like, keep your ass at home. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
You know what that is, John?
What's that?
Nana.
Your grandmother?
Rush Hour. Oh my gosh! First, she had the chicken fried in the bag.
What?
When she handed it out, I'm behind her. She turned around. Jada, you want some chicken? Mad loud in the movie theater.
Yo.
All right, cool. I got the chicken. All right, Nana, I'm good. I got a little Sprite. I'm good. You want some hot sauce? Yeah,
wait, why Nana had hot sauce in the movie theater? Come on now.
Hey, because Nana's a hot girl. She's one of the original hot girls. If you look at it right now in the Urban Dictionary, Nana picture should be right there.
Next to hot girl?
Next to hot girl.
Oh,
Baby,
man.
who that?
So brother, are you gonna go see Gladiator this weekend as well? It's Denzel. You gotta support.
Man, what's my favorite word?
What is your favorite word?
Bitch.
All right, man.
That gotta be a new sound drop. That gotta be a new drop for the pod.
All right, man.
Now I'm gonna see it, but of course I gotta do it without the kids because you don't want the kids. Hey, daddy, who that? Shut up.
Yeah.
You gotta watch it by yourself.
Yeah, he got a whole clan with him, so you can't take them all to the movies.
Hey, Wu-Tang. Not the Ku Klux Klan.
Yeah, man.
Ku Klux Klan. Whitey. But now I'm gonna see it. Allegedly, I don't know if it's just true, but one of my other guys, he just be talking. He talking about they have Gladiator in 4DX. Is that true?
Oh, I mean, maybe. Ooh, that would be.
That
crazy.
Sounds interesting. When I see the movie tonight, let me see how I feel about it. I might have to run that in 4DX.
You don't just be talking, say anything, bro.
Oh, the dude that said that.
Yeah, so I didn't get a chance to actually check yet.
Oh, he just be lying. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
cool.
I didn't fact check them yet. He one of those people. You gotta just say, hey, my man.
Okay.
Yeah, they got Gladiator in 3D. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I don't know about 3D, but
Gladiator 3D.
Yeah.
All right, so GW89 said that happened to me watching Shang-Chi. These girls was talking. I had to be a Karen and get the movie attendant. But that's what I get for going to the movies in the hood.
Oh, he had to turn to a Kevin, not a Karen, a Kevin.
All right, who was it? Oh, David Cardiff out in Ireland. Yes, I can't believe I get to watch it live. I'm a few hours ahead here in Ireland. What's good, my brother?
Hey, Ireland in the
Shout out to Ireland, man.
Hey, man.
Hey, all right, you get off my phone. You ain't Ireland. I ain't talking to you. I'm gonna holler at you, brother. Peace.
Hey.
Right. That was Jamie, y'all. That's my brother. That's my brother from another mother, man. That's my guy. You know,
tapping in, man.
Yeah.
Yo, we have Outlaw. Is that Haley in the chat? Yo, Haley. Man,
Haley,
my bad, man. I've been meaning to call you, bro. I just been.
He said outside. Oh, he was talking about being outside in 2010. Yeah, he was with me. He know.
Oh, they were outside.
We was outside.
Together.
We was outside in 2010 for sure. Every time they collab is gold. Marcus. Oh, I got another phone call. Hold up.
Call from
Randy Ferguson.
All right.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
It's like a jail call. Hello, you are watching Real Ones Podcast Live. What's going on, my brother? What's going on?
Eden Wald in the house. Yo, John, what's good, bro?
What's good, my brother? How you?
Yo, man, good, brother. You know, I saw you text, and I was like, yo, let me stop by real quick and give you a quick call and just tell you I'm supporting the show. I'm proud of you, brother, doing what you gotta do, pushing your dream, man. I just wanted to say that real quick, brother.
Appreciate that.
I appreciate you, my brother. All love. Hey, brother, what movies you watching?
Yo, bro. So what? I'm gonna start rewatching that Harry Potter during this weekend. I'm gonna rewatch all that because I haven't.
Harry Potter for what?
That's part of the plan. It's the weather. You know, it's dark at 4.
Oh, okay.
You know, by the time it turns to Hogwarts weather, so you know, we outside watching Harry Potter.
Okay.
Voldemort on them niggas.
All right. I feel you, mate. Are you going to see Denzel?
Yo, I'm gonna see Denzel next Saturday with a friend of mine.
Okay, cool.
Like, yo, we doing double feature. We're gonna see Gladiator 2, and then we're gonna watch Moana 2. We start with the violence. Then we end with the peace.
Oh, all right. Listen, Moana.
I'm excited to see Gladiator 2. Definitely excited to see it. I saw the first movie back like a couple of months ago.
Okay.
Listen, 24 years later, I don't care. I saw it. It was still good. So I saw the shows in my spine when my man said, I'm Maximus. I can't see the whole thing. So I was like, yeah, this is a movie right here.
Okay.
So I'm excited to see Gladiator 2 for sure.
Good, man. Thank you again, Randy, for calling in, brother. Thank you.
Much appreciated.
Well, I was going to ask y'all a question.
What's up?
2 things about Kendrick.
What's up? Oh, yeah.
About Kendrick. 1, yo, the album dropped yesterday. Johnny already know how I felt about it when we was going through text messages yesterday. I felt like the first drop, just the first listen, it put me in the zone of Damn. Because I remember when Damn dropped, and it was like during Good Friday, and I remember listening throughout, and at the end, I was like, yo, this is gonna be a classic. I could feel that this is gonna be a classic. Now this album right here, first listen, just all the way through, it just felt like a classic to me again because of the fact that it felt like this album is Damn and Mr. Morale put together.
Okay.
Right? As we know, at Mr. Morale, we saw the demons, we saw the trauma, all that he was going through. He's still going through it, and it felt like at the end of the album, he's like, "Yo, I'm still not done growing. I'm gonna do me." Right. While at the same time, Damn, it brought out the Kung Fu Kenny, brought out the villain Kenny of Kendrick. Right. So you put those together, I feel like this is the album. Now, my two questions to you all is that first, listen, do you feel like this album was a classic? And two, do you feel like this album pushes the narrative of the villain Kendrick Lamar is in right now, the storyline that he's in?
For me, so I mean, for me personally, for the classic conversation, I don't know if I put this as a Kendrick classic.
Yeah, I think we got to let that cook for a little bit. We got to let it cook for a little bit more.
Yeah. To me, this is more. I kind of found this more in his discography, his amazing discography of things like, the Black Panther album, like what was that one he did? Untitled, Unmastered. You know what I'm saying? Just something very. This one just felt more like fun. Like Kendrick just did this to like pop out real quick and be like, nah, like I'm just, I'm gonna have a thing for y'all. But that's me. I mean, the lyrics are deep. I mean, there is getting into some deep stuff. He's talking very introspective in some songs. There's some heavy samples, so it is feel like a very nice packaged Kendrick album too. But I don't know. That's a good one. I don't know about classic yet. I kind of think of it more in the second tier of Kendrick's work, but even Kendrick's second tier is better than Drake's whole discography, for example. You know what I'm saying? Better than a lot of people's whole discography, in my opinion. But classic is gonna get there. We have to wait for that. I'm gonna have to let that cook a little bit, me personally.
Yeah, I'm with RB on that. I'm with RB on that for sure. I always give my music a little time to cook before, I get to talking loud about it. But I am enjoying the project. Yeah,
I've been running on loop like pretty much all
the whole ride here. I was playing that shit the whole ride here. I drove by Centennial. I was like, yeah, Kendrick, you hear me, Kendrick?
Hey, 143rd and Rosecrans.
I'm bumping it for a Friendsgiving. I'm bumping the album for Friendsgiving. So I'm saving my energy for the drive.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, good.
Go.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, Randy, for calling. All love, brother. Thank you, my brother.
Yo, John, anytime, brother. You know I got your back, man.
No doubt. Yeah, man. So you know what I'm saying, y'all enjoying the Kendrick. Hey, listen, man. Make sure y'all hit the link. Download as little as $5 to Urban Luxury, man. This is what we're here for.
Yeah.
You know what
I'm pulling it up on my phone right now. See what we're looking at so far.
Mel, what's good? My son Mel. That's my OG, Melly Cash.
Hey.
He's here. I see you. Tarek. Can't stay, but just popping in the show. My love to my man John and one of my favorite podcasts. Keep doing what y'all doing and making a black lane for this. You already know that's what we do, man.
We're trying, man.
That's what we do. Malcolm finally saw Smile 2 and bruh. Yo, did you see Smile yet?
I still haven't seen Smile 2, man. I ain't seen first Smile yet. I'm scared, man. I'm scared.
But you scared. Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
I'm scared.
Don't be scared, man.
Some of these scary
Check
movies.
that joint out. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going through the comments real quick.
And then let me see. I know we got a bunch from, like I said, previous weeks.
Oh, yeah, let's do that. How can we do that?
Let me see. I'm going to pull them up on my phone real quick. That might be the quickest.
Melly Cash heavy on the black lane. Absolutely, my brother. Thank you for tapping in too, man.
Yo, okay, so
let's read the comments. This is my favorite part of the show.
Couple comments. We actually have a few comments from the Prince when we were talking about the weird scenes in the under the cherry moon.
Yeah.
And then there was the flashback of the lady, like kind of. Was that like? I don't know if it was a flashback.
And Under the Cherry Moon.
Yeah. The lady.
She's like, Christopher, you know I love you.
Yeah.
It was just cutting in and out.
Yeah, exactly.
Shit was terrible.
Yeah.
This shit was fucking terrible. I love that movie, but goddamn, I hate that scene.
We had RT Davis 0503 said that was his life flashing before his eyes as he was dying. Okay, I didn't know that theory. It's interesting.
I don't know about that one.
Nah, you don't know about that one.
Yeah, I don't know if it was that deep. I don't think he made that. I don't think the film was that deep at all.
Nah. At all. Hey, man, I'm giving Prince some trust, man. Somebody else. Oh, Beth Gibson 4384 said, anytime Prince is hurt, it would bother me. Yeah, it was sad living that gigolo life.
Gigolo life.
Gigolo. Oh,
let me say that again. Anytime Prince is hurt, it would bother me. Yeah, it was sad living that gigolo life. I guess.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's real. And another one said, Prince Nelson Music Shorts 3525 said that lady was his guilt. That lady was his guilt he had. Oh yeah,
for sure. I think
that was what that meant.
Yeah, because he was sick over Mary Sharon. So it was like he was all down and shit, and then he's living that gigolo life. So he's just kind of like. So then when that happened, he just kind of was just like ran away from it to go look for. I don't know. The scene was terrible. The scene was terrible. I get it, but the scene was terrible.
Yeah, no. Let me see here, and then we had another one from the Bernie Mac house party scene. Very popular clip right there.
That shit is funny, man.
Yeah. Boy, everybody loves the culture, said at 1SK dot.
Boy, everybody loved the culture.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah,
that's real. We do love the culture.
That's what we should.
And then going to the why Quentin Tarantino is so obsessed with the N-word clip. Someone said Finna Callahan 8994 said same thing with Reservoir Dogs. Yeah, he was spinning in that crazy too.
Yeah.
Let me see here, man. Where's the other comment? Yeah, man, comments. Let me actually pull them up on this big computer real quick. But yeah, we could. Did you see anything recently too, my brother, or nah?
Nah, I've been on with the kids. I wanted to see Heretic. Okay. I wanted to see that.
I didn't see that one either. Yeah.
I wanted to see that. Oh, shout out to Malcolm, just donated. Thank you, brother. Thank you, my brother.
Good looks.
Thank you, Malcolm.
Big looks. Yeah, that's much appreciated.
I just been, I've been handling the kids and stuff like that, so I haven't really had a chance to, check out anything.
Yeah, man, it's been, hasn't been that much into the movies literally until like this last
Tarek, no Under the Cherry Moon slander. I'm not slandering the film. I love Under the Cherry Moon. You know I love Under the Cherry Moon. Stop it. But that scene was bad, dog. You know it, man. He is not Prince the filmmaker is, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? He's not the greatest filmmaker. Let's keep it a bean. You know what I'm saying? But I love the film. I love Under the Cherry Moon. It's not streaming no more.
Oh yeah, they had on HBO for a second.
Yeah, I know it was like around his death, the anniversary of his death. They had like all the films on HBO. They had that, Graffiti Bridge, and Purple Rain.
Another comment here from Jesus is Go8656. Yo, you was kind of talking dippy to each other, but he came back and watched another episode.
Hey, listen.
That's what's up, man. Real energy. Talking on a Joker 2 episode, said Joker 2 is mad relatable. I often use music to cope as a form of therapy and to express my feelings. Hey,
that's valid.
That's very valid.
I think I know who this is, and now I know. That was a DC. He was trying to say that I had like a sheep mentality about DC.
Yeah.
And I was just like, nah, dog. Like, if you watch the episode, whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're a listener. Shout out to you.
Thanks for coming back.
All right.
And then talking about Quentin Tarantino, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Tarantino got a name drop in the Tarantino and Spike got
a name drop in the Kendrick was album. It Dodger Blue?
Yeah, Dodger Blue. Yeah. That was a cool track too. Talking about Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Nicholas Murrow 1742 said this whole movie was BS. The Manson murders actually happened. It's a fabricated retelling of events.
Yeah, I mean it is. It's Tarantino's like alternate history timeline,
right?
Which I'm not. I'm not against it, but real people suffered in that shit. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is.
Yeah. Nah, it's weird, man. Man, it's messed up. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, hold up. We got a call in. You mind if I grab that real quick?
Yeah, no problem.
I got my man. If you are a, actually, I'm just answer the call. Yo, what's good? We on Real Ones Live. Oh, can you hear me, my brother?
Damn, what happened?
Hello?
You want to see if you could call him?
Yo, what's good, Winston? How you doing, man? Oh, okay.
Banged it on us. I'm just playing. Technical difficulties. We live, yo.
Right, yeah, we live. We're
gonna figure this out. Right.
Hello?
Hey, we got disconnected. Hello?
Yo, what's good, Winston? How you doing, my man?
I'm good, homie. I'm good, homie. What's up? What's up, First Cut Live?
Yo. Thanks for tapping in. You with me and my boy Mr. Marin knows, John Marin.
Salute. What's going on, my brother?
What's good, fam? What's good? Happy to be here. Happy to support my boy RB3 Urban. Yo, bro, I like have gone through all the trailer stuff, all the Indiegogo stuff. This shit looks fire, fam.
Yo,
I am so excited for this.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, man. You know, I know you busy. You sound like you're on the road right now, brother. You pulling up to another Disney show, or what's good?
I mean, I wish that would be nice for me. Oh, what is all this honking about? These white people is crazy out here, bro.
This man's like in West LA, probably. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like, you know.
They going on about something. I don't know what they honking about. It's just a Saturday, like Jesus.
Y'all ain't used to that. I'm from New York. I'm so used to that. They honking Sunday morning, Sunday nights. Trying to go to sleep is honking. I'm used to that.
Man, that's the problem. I'm from Texas. You only honking at somebody because something wrong. Like everybody just honking for no reason. Hell no.
Okay. Okay.
Oh man, but no, I'm not shooting anything today. Just kind of some standard other work and all that good stuff, man. But I had to stop through and show some love.
Thank you, man.
And make sure that people are doing what they can to make this happen. Because the funny thing is I was watching it, man, and like looking at your campaign and everything. It's really given me. I know it's an anthology series, but it's already given me like Black Mirror vibes, and it feels like it's gonna give you that element of. We're telling a good story here, but we're really getting at the nitty gritty of like what's going down, and that's the kind of stuff that sticks to your ribs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, nah, man. It's thank you, brother. That's definitely the inspiration. Black Mirror. We talked about Tales from the Hood, before in our pod. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Something like Tales from the Hood. Just something very out there. Or just
right.
just hopefully sheds a little life on some social commentary.
And that's what you want, man. Like, I mean, real talk. Again, like thinking of Black Mirror and how like a number of episodes, like the most recent season, the Joan is the worst episode, really speaking to like AI and the idea of just taking people's likeness and story. Or a couple seasons before that, you had the whole thing about social media and the idea if you didn't have a high of enough rating or followers on social media.
Yeah, that was a crazy episode. Yeah.
And so I got the same vibes about what you're trying to talk about with this series. And like, I not only am so in support of any stories that are going to do that, but B, in the same way that we want to push more of our kids, of our younger generation into STEM, I want to see more Black folk in sci-fi. Like, I don't need necessarily more. I want more John Boyegas and shit in Star Wars, but I would also rather just see us like the same way we would make a Wakanda, just like make whatever sort of space epic, and then they gotta bow down to just the shit that we're putting out, man. So like, I really appreciate this, what you're putting together, brother.
Yo, good looks. Thank you, Winston, man. Yo, that's love, brother. That's love, man. And I told you before, when I was texting you and everything too, I can name one of my characters Winston after you, man. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
So like, he's a funny guy too. I don't know if it fits the role. I don't know if you'll fit the role personally because it's he's a British character. But I mean, we can make something work. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, don't sleep on me quite yet, there.
Okay.
Oh, you got the. You still got the British. Okay, you got.
He auditioning for you real quick. All right.
Yo.
But good. But real talk, man. I think the most important thing that I just wanted to impart to you and anybody listening and all that, the one thing that really came out of the strikes, honestly, the two last year, and then IATSE kind of on the bubble as they were negotiating their deals, it's been made really clear, more so than ever, it's going to be up to us as artists to preserve the art and to put out quality stuff. Not that things won't come through the system, but the system has already made it clear that they're trying to do whatever they can to phase us out the same way that, Elon Musk's bullshit ass is trying to do now with the government and shit. So it is going to be up to us to do things like this, to do things that like Cheyenne is doing. I know you're working with her too, with like the comic shop.
Yeah, that's a separate thing. You know what I'm saying? But
for sure. But you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be up to us to. We're gonna have to be the ones to do it. It's not. Nobody's gonna come along and just say, "Here you go." Like it'll happen every now and again, but it's gonna happen at a much smaller rate now.
Yeah,
it's gonna be up to us storytellers to make this shit happen.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. Hey, thank you, man. I know you're telling if you don't know Mr. Winston Marshall's work, the Swaggy Blurred on social media, YouTube, man got an amazing channel. And also too, for a minute you was on every show on Disney, Disney Channel for a second.
Hey,
you was doing the wand thing with the Mickey. You was doing that. You was signing. You was making it.
Bro, when I tell you once I booked the first thing on Disney Channel, I was out here making my own little wand videos.
Oh man,
I'm absolutely dying, bro.
Hey, that's what it's about.
Absolutely. But right now we just need that commercial to keep pushing itself out with Sam's Club. That's what we're pushing.
Oh, you on Sam's Club? Oh, you was in a Sam's Club commercial?
Yeah, it's been running a lot. I need it to run on broadcast, man. I've seen it on streaming a bunch. I've seen it on cable. I need to just one time let it play during like an NFL game,
Super Bowl.
Exactly. So once that happens, shit, I will fund the whole project, bro. If it hits that that's like a good 20-25K right there. I'll be like, all right, hold on, let me break you off some bread real quick.
Yeah, hey, look. You do that, you're gonna be in every episode, man. You know what I'm saying? Lead. But yeah, man, I know you got some things to do. I didn't mean to cut you off. I don't know if you were gonna say something.
No, you're good. I was just joking. I was gonna be like, you mentioned Tales from the Hood. I was gonna come through like Keith David and just laugh.
Oh God, we don't claim that Tales from the Hood, man. That Keith David Tales from the Hood. Nah, we ain't claiming that. That didn't happen. It don't exist. Welcome to hell. Well, yo, son, relax. He's passing. He's wilding. Like, damn. I love Keith David, but goddamn,
Man, I feel like that 20 years in the past is what got him Princess and the Frog. They're like, nah, we got to get that dude that, welcome to hell.
Right. Do that little chuckle, give him that little voice chuckle, you know what I'm saying? He's a good voice actor, I ain't gonna lie.
I think he's the GOAT, if you ask me.
Yeah,
I love Keith David's voice. Him and James Earl Jones, that's like my 1 and 2.
Yeah.
I was gonna say it's probably, if I'm doing a Mount Rushmore here, it's probably Keith David, obviously James Earl Jones. You got to throw Phil Lamar in there. And then probably Cree Summer, man.
Oh yes, Cree Summer and Phil Lamar. Phil Lamar used to be on Mad TV, and he does the Samurai, Afro Samurai.
Oh,
and then Cree
Samurai, Jon Stewart from Justice League.
Yep.
Futurama.
Yep.
He's everywhere, bro.
And then Cree Summer, that's Freddie from A Different World. She do everybody. Like she's been doing voice work for like ages.
Really?
Like going back to A Different World. Like she plays a couple of characters in Kid and Play cartoon.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh shoot. Oh damn. Okay.
Susie on Rugrats.
Yep.
She was on. I want to say she was on Recess. She was the black. I can't remember which number she was from Code Name Kids Next Door. I want to say that's number 5. Like she also just a prolific voiceover actress, man. So yeah, that's my Rushmore for show. So.
Yeah. No, I'm with you on that one. That's good.
Thank you.
So either way, man, I'm super proud of you for making this happen. You let me know what else you need as far as support and whatnot. And if y'all haven't already, man, go donate to the cause. Like we out here making real stories, and RB3 is at the forefront of making that happen.
Thank you, my brother. Oh my God, thank you. We appreciate that
Thank
plug,
you, Winston, man. Appreciate you, man.
Absolutely, y'all. All right, y'all stay up, man. I'll talk to y'all.
All right, man.
Thank you. Peace.
All right.
Yo, my man Winston Marshall, man. Me and him go way back, man. We used to do a show, the SCN live show.
Okay.
Together. We did mad episodes, like over 200 episodes of this live show together. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So thank you, Winston, for calling in.
Yeah, man. Let me check the chat. Hey, man, hit the chat, man. Talk to us.
Yeah,
man.
chat was going on. Yeah,
David. We talked about the talked about the Kendrick album. We like it. We like the Kendrick album. We love the new Kendrick album.
Yeah, it's oh man, there's so much good in that album. It's very West Coast. It's almost like so specific. You know what I'm saying?
It's very. It's probably the most West Coast I've ever heard Kendrick. Man.
Yeah. No,
but I love it, man. Yo, you came back home, and you know what I mean, and
yeah,
then you got that bully energy from track 1.
Right.
Got Lil Wayne and his feelings talking about, oh, why y'all coming for me? I was reading that shit in auto-tune. You know what I'm saying? Don't wake the giant. Shut the fuck up, Wayne. You was the one crying. Oh, it's like you entitled to be in the Super Bowl just because it's in your city. Get the fuck out of here.
That's why I don't support.
That's hate. That's hate. Lowest key.
Didn't say congratulations or nothing. That's what I'm just trying to tell y'all.
Shout out to Nas. He said Nas congratulated him.
That song, Man in the Garden. Shout out to Justin Hunt, who's like a YouTuber. He made a great point that Man in the Garden kind of felt like Nas did like one mic. Yeah. It kind of felt like the same energy.
When I was listening to it, shout out to my man Jordan. That's the first thing he said when we was talking. He was like, yo, this is basically one mic. I was like, yeah, absolutely.
He's talking his stuff, man. I like that.
Absolutely.
Let me see. Ayo, and shout out. Thank you again. Melvin, who donated before too?
Oh, Malcolm. My boy Malcolm.
Thank you, Malcolm. I appreciate you, man. I'm putting up the Indiegogo right now. Urban Luxury, throwing some support. You know, John, you and I, we started working when we started working together at this old company.
Yeah.
Which was a fun time, and
it was fun.
For a second,
there was some bullshit, but it was fun. It was fun. You know, there's a little fun in the bullshit. But yeah, we worked at this company. You know what I'm saying? And you know, a lot of the stuff that he's getting ready to talk about in this joint, I saw firsthand. You know what I'm saying? Even in the launch trailer, I'm telling people, I'm like, yo, I was there for some of this stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Seeing that joint firsthand, seeing you get finessed. You know what I mean? Just seeing all of that, and also just seeing the what's the word? Not capitalism. But it was just crazy to me, like how these pieces were just like really being pushed onto people. Like, yo, you need this. It's just like people really need a big ass Lego brick.
Right.
I don't think they need it.
Yeah. You know Lego. Yeah, it's the Lego bricks. It's the
it was the bear bricks.
It was the It was so many Travis Scott. You know what I'm saying?
Don't get me started on Travis Scott. Though.
Yeah,
at this point, Travis Scott is a cash grab. They just throwing his name on anything. I was just in Complex Con in Vegas.
You went to Complex Con?
Yeah.
Okay,
shout out to New Era. I got this.
Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, that's fresh. That's
Complex
fresh.
Con exclusive. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
I went to Complex Con and he had this whole rollout. He had a truffle hot sauce with the Travis Scott branding on it. I'm like, does he even eat hot sauce? Like, what?
Right.
Like, why are y'all just throwing this on everything? It's nasty now, man.
And you know, Truffle is owned by Aaron Levant, who owns Network and I'm just saying Network. I'm gonna edit the stream anyway. Eventually after a while, you know, they let a brother go, which is hey, look, they paid me a nice severance, you know, which I appreciate.
So you were the troublemaker?
I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I maybe I was. I thought I was very sensibly trying to bring a good conversation of diversity in there. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, you know how that goes. That's always the case. It's like once you try to be, you know, you doing too much. The fact that you even say anything, you're doing too much.
Right.
On the Amazon shoot, this is lesser. But the catering lady.
Right.
I'm on my break, like, yo, I gotta eat. Like, they're like, yo, you only got 30 minutes. Yo, your break starts now. She's taking her sweet time to set up the station. So finally, I see she said, I'm giving her some time. But then I see she put out the meat, and I just wanted, like, I ain't want all the other shit. I just needed some protein. I was like, so I went up to her, I was like, you know, can I, is the meat warm? Like, can I get some meat? Like, if you see me working over here, that means it's not set up. So do you see me over here? Do you see me over here? I'm like, yeah. She's like, so then it's not set up. It turns off. But her assistant is a Hispanic chick. Goes to pull one of the people aside. Oh, he's being pushy. He keeps standing. I asked her one question. One question, because I just needed some protein. I needed some chicken just because I'm on my fake diet and stuff like that. I just needed some chicken. And she's just like, yeah, he's being too pushy. They pull me aside. Oh, John, can you come over here? You know, when Cheryl is doing this, I'm like, I just asked one question, but that's how they act. You think about Martin and You So Crazy.
Yeah,
you ever seen Mario? You so crazy.
Yeah.
But how white people get funky with you.
Yeah,
you know.
Right.
Excuse me, Katie. Where's the toothpaste? He was like, well, if you look up at aisle 6, it says toothpaste. Use your fucking vowels. Like that's how it be. So it's in those professional settings when you go and you try to have these conversations, like you say, you want to have a sensible, calm conversation about being more inclusive. Mm-hmm. Now it's just like, and they'll fit. I'm listening to you. Yeah. Once you leave that room, they close the door. Like, yo, get him the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Yo, get him out of here.
Right. You're making the energy weird. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Jason.
Jason. Hey, my baby. Jason.
Hey, what's up, Jason?
Thanks for typing.
They said that's too much equity and inclusion. They sure did.
Yeah.
They sure did.
I was the only one there.
We had a whole department of black and brown people, y'all. I don't think y'all and that was the creative.
Yeah,
we was the creative side of things.
Yeah.
They had me writing script. We was working. Mm-hmm. Shout out to everybody that was on this. Not we don't got beef with everybody, but some of y'all move.
Some of them, some of y'all cool.
Some of y'all cool. Some of y'all cool. Y'all know we talk. The ones that we talk to, y'all alright. Like you know what I'm saying.
Right.
But we had a whole creative department that I just watched that shit whittle down.
Little by little
till it was me and at that point you couldn't even count me because they made me a PA. They demoted me down to PA to just keep me around. And then but it was just my son there and I was just there was a day no bullshit. There was a day I was watching you in that area with them. I was just like, yo, he's the only one. Everybody got blonde hair, but he's black. Everybody had blonde hair, but he the black one.
Right. I'm the only one.
That was crazy, son. That was so crazy.
Yeah, it was weird, man. So that's the vibe, we're trying to bring to urban luxury. It's kind of just highlighting, and none of these episodes have anything to do with my experience working there. No. But it's kind of again talking about. The whole, like I said, the commodification of the culture. The whole, just kind of almost similar to what Winston was saying, the Black Mirror of it all. Mm-hmm. There's a company that's kind of in the background of all of these shorts. They're called Grey Cloud, and they are like kind of in the background of all these episodes per se. So in episode 1, they're the publisher for the comic book artists. Okay. Episode 2, they're the people who make the trading card. Okay. You know what I'm saying? And if people want to hear the full concept, I could break down like a lot of other concepts too for the other ones too. But I don't know if that'll bore people. We still got 9 people watching. So But just to again, shout out to that. But I was saying that to say after working at Network. Or after working at that spot, we also worked on a short film called In the Static together.
Yes, we did. Shout out to my man RB. I was sitting there with him at the producer's desk, and he's just like, "Yo, I'm about to shoot this thing," And I'm not an asker. I don't be asking, but I did let him know. I was like, "Yo, like I'll help you. Like let me know. Like I just wanted to be busy. I wasn't looking for no pay or none of that stuff. I just wanted to help my man see his vision because me and RB, everybody, when people meet their tribe or they just find a twin in a situation, it was like Lee he introduced me to you and he told me, he was like, oh yeah, he really into Spike Lee too. So I was like, all right, cool. And then I just remember when it came to writing the script, you was helping me and I was like, oh, this dude is mad cool. Like he's like, you're not giving me vibes like, yo, I'm busy doing this, I can't help you. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was very helpful. And then
thank you, man.
Then we get to all talk. We do lunch together and stuff like that. We all talking shit. It's like, oh no, he cool as hell. So it was like, it was like, yo, whatever you doing, brother, I want to help you. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, I'm your soldier. Like, I'm down. Oh man. And and then you hit me out of nowhere. It was like, yo, like, I want you to be my AD on this. I was like, whoa. Didn't expect that. I was just like, oh, shoot. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that was my first foray into that side of things. And then I appreciate this brother for even giving me the look that he gave me. You know
nah, man. It's, it's just how I feel like, we was always, basically what we was doing at the producer table was like, directing, both assistant directing, honestly.
Lowest key, because I'm doing, we doing a teleprompter, we doing we monitoring the chat, we doing all of that.
Yeah, because like they always had a technical director, shout out to Chris. He was cool, always Dallas Cowboy fan. We had some snuffles every now and then, but
you and Chris got crazy that one. Yo, I'd never see RB tight. Yo, it was the most passive, but like it was the weirdest. Them two were going at it, but they wasn't going at it. It was the funniest shit ever, though. I saw that shit. I was like, nah, I gotta talk to RB when he walk away. So when Chris walk away, I gotta talk to RB. I was like, yo, you good? It's like, yeah, no, I'm good. I was like, yo, I saw that shit. That shit got a little tense.
Yeah, just sometimes it get a little crazy.
Hey, that's production for you, man. That's production, man. Because it'd be like things. Listen. Even putting on this, you know what I'm saying? There's gonna be wrinkles and all that stuff. We're more patient brothers. We can manage this, but when you have a crew of people and shit go left and somebody feel a little uncomfortable because now they got to do this and it becomes a mess.
Yeah, it's a whole situation. But it was just a quick little thing. He was always cool, and we still be we haven't texted recently, but we used to text about Dallas and stuff like that when Luca was doing his thing.
Oh, okay.
But man, it was we was basically like they would do all the technical stuff, and we was basically like talking to the cast, like just basically like helping with the on stuff, on set stuff. So I was like, yo, this kind of feels like we could probably do this, on In the Static as well too. So yeah, I was, if you haven't seen that, most people haven't seen that short film. It's not out to the public yet.
Yeah, no.
We did a few film festival showings. We showed it at the Michelle Film Festival. We showed it at
It was at the Michelle?
Yeah, we did that. Yeah, we did both Comic Shop and In the Static.
How did I miss In the Static at the Michelle? I know I saw it. It was the Latin Film Festival?
Yeah, Latin International Film Festival. Latin International. That was our big premiere. That was at the Chinese too.
Yeah,
that was nice.
Yeah.
And then we played at a few festivals. Essence Fest out in New Orleans.
Essence Fest, shout out to all the OGs that got to see that.
Right.
With your linen brothers with the linen pants, you know what I'm saying? Sisters smelling like church, you know.
Yeah, it was mostly sisters. It was 90% aunties.
Hey, listen, Essence Fest is like the new summer jam for them old heads. Like, they be hyped to go to Essence Fest.
Nah, they be there. Lil Wayne, we saw Lil Wayne there live, me and my girl, you know what I'm saying?
That's what you saw live?
Yo, Jace, actually, if you still watching, Jason, we might, if you want to call in, you can call in.
Call in, Jace. Call in.
We can talk about Gladick, together.
Oh, come on. Stop. Come on, man.
And then, but yeah, so we did In the Static. Yeah, it was dope. So, if for only on this stream, because I'm editing a lot of this.
We talking about behind the scenes?
No, we gonna watch the full.
No.
I
was too eager.
No, not for that.
I was eager.
Yeah, not for these days. But we will be showing In the Static during the stream later on today. Probably be at the 2:00, because you're probably dipping around like 2-ish or something like that, or
nah, I'm gonna rock out with my brother till like 3. I'm gonna rock.
Oh, 3. Okay, cool.
I'm down, man.
Cool. All right, cool. Because at 2, probably like 2:15, 2:20-ish, Sabrina and Andres are gonna come. Andres is gonna come on, and then
I'm here. I say what's up. I say what's up.
All right, for sure. We are gonna talk spoilers on Gladiator eventually.
Oh, okay. So then I will.
You dip. You could you stay for the beginning.
I will exit out.
Yeah. You could dip a little bit later. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we. Some hour we will be playing In the Static during the stream.
Okay,
so
cool.
Hit that like button, hit that comment button, all that. You know what I'm saying? Comment, hit the like, and most importantly, go to the Indiegogo link and support.
Yes, sir.
Shout out again, Malcolm, for your donation. Thank you again.
My brother, that's my bro Malcolm, man. That's my man, 150 grand. Him and Marcus, they used to always be in the chat at Network, actually.
Oh, really? For real?
Scott Rogalski's show.
Oh, for real?
And they bought some cars and stuff like that, too.
Did?
They used to always be in the chat. Like, they will, anytime I tell them, like, yo, we going, they would always pull up. So, shout out to my bros, man. They always support.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Yeah, and we up. It's been a good time. It was a good time. But yeah, In the Static, and we're gonna be showing that. And thank you again for the donations. Jay said, "Bet." Oh yeah, call me whenever you want.
Call right now, girl. You know you got the direct line. Call him.
And then Ronan Unchained said, "I remember RB3 from the Collider days. Hey yo, shout out to you, man. Yo, way back, 2016, 2017.
My son E from Jersey. That's how it was when we worked at Converse. Oh, talking about the environment, which ironically Lee worked with us at Converse. So
oh really? That's crazy. Yeah. And then we still got mad comments that we didn't read from previous episodes. We just burn the time at this point. Bradley Campbell 245 said him. Oh, this is regarding the Robert Townsend clip, how he was an extra in Cooley High, and how he was working with mad people. Said Robert Townsend, him, Keenan Ivory Wayans, and Eddie Murphy were all part of the same clique that would change comedy forever in Hollywood.
Yes, they sure did. Hold up, we got a call coming through.
Okay.
Hold on now. Hold on. Let's see.
It might be Jason. Is that Jason?
Call from
Chaselin.
Oh, that
yeah.
To accept, press 1. To send a voice.
Jason, what up, girl?
What up, man?
What's going on?
What's up? That's so funny. We had my phone played. You could have called me.
With nephew Tommy.
Oh, hey, there you go. The prank calls. We got prank calls coming. Nah.
What's up?
How you doing?
Hey, we doing it up big for Urban Luxury, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Hey, and you. Thank you for your donation too. You were one of our first donors, babe. So I appreciate you greatly.
Oh, you got to set the tone, man.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
So we got good dick yesterday.
Oh, come on. Stop saying that.
And I want you to know that everyone I've brought that phrase to has looked at me like I'm a psychopath.
Yeah, that's wicked work. RB, he know better. Stop saying that shit, man.
I'm trying to market this movie, man.
They looked at me like I was carrying around baby oil, man.
Come on. Oh, man. Did you enjoy the movies, though?
It was great. As an average layperson watching stuff, I was concerned about the runtime, but great pacing, great action.
Okay.
I was thoroughly entertained. I'm terrified of Denzel Washington.
Oh, yeah. See, I heard he's a villain in this joint, so I'm like, I gotta see.
It's something about that darkness in his eyes. I don't know if you saw the billboards for Equalizer around or LA.
Oh yeah.
But that man be getting that look in his eyes, and I'm like, oh, this is about to be a EGOT. This is about to be.
Yeah, he gonna get his third Oscar, like, or maybe at the very least a nomination for this one. You know?
Very least.
Yeah. Okay. And then we saw, but for one, I know you haven't seen either of these movies yet, so
yeah.
So,
no, but what she said about Gladiator was fine.
Okay. So all right, no spoilers.
Wicked, I don't care.
Wicked, you don't care. Okay. All right, but Jace, from a woman's perspective, Gladiator is obviously a lot of action, a lot of sword and sandals stuff. Do you think there's something in there for the women or for the ladies or?
As long as there's himbos in the cast, there's always something for the women, okay?
All right.
As long as they keep that olive oil stocked up, you ain't got to worry about women showing up, all right?
Okay. And then in comparison to Wicked, which one would you probably say is better,
Oof. Depends on your demographic.
Yeah.
The theater kids are going to freak out over the little Easter egg spread throughout Wicked.
Right.
But just your good old brute force action fans, Gladiator, me personally, I liked Gladiator a little bit better, but that's because I got a little thing about musicals after a while.
Yeah, it's a lot of singing. It's a lot of singing in Wicked.
I love musicals, man. Shout out to musicals. Okay.
Yeah, okay. So see, look, and Jace was actually the one that put me on to Power. So, we was talking about Power earlier.
Yes, I've been terrorizing him with 50 Cent for the past couple weeks.
So I hopefully we never gonna have a relationship like Ghost and Tasha. So
Lord.
I wish you would.
nah. Ain't no Puerto Ricans in pantsuits in my life. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't no. Nah, dog. But shout out to New York. Shout out to
come on. Come on, yeah. Shout out New York, man. That's the city, man. That's the hometown. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Shaolin Land.
Yeah.
I guess we could shout them out too. Staten Island, we could. I guess we can.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Wu-Tang in Vegas. You know what I'm saying? That's as close to New York we gonna get. For a second. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, baby, for tapping in.
For sure. I can't wait to see what other clips y'all got going today, and get at it. I'm thoroughly entertained. I'm seated.
All right.
Thank you. Much love, my boo.
Much love, y'all. Keep doing what you do.
Thank you.
All right.
All right.
All right. Peace.
See, ladies, support your man.
Hey, come on,
man. Support your man.
Nah, I mean, it's without Jason, honestly, this wouldn't even be possible. She honestly got me this laptop, man. When that were, or when the old company, had shut, they shut the laptops down. We get laid off. You know what I'm saying? So brother was down, and my old laptop from like college had just gave out too. So,
so she came through in the clutch. And
got me this thing. We streaming on right now. You know what I'm saying?
That's a good woman.
Yeah, right. Top tier, man. That's my boo right
Melly Cash says, "Sister smelling like church is crazy." Everybody knows the church smell. Yeah. Everybody know when old, like respectfully, old women, like you walk in the church lobby. Like when I went to go see Maxwell at the Kia Forum, I walked in the lobby and it smelled like church. I was like, oh wow, I'm about to go do praise and worship or something. Like you just know it's like a perfume that they got to smell like church.
Right.
Y'all ain't mentioned me working at Converse. Damn, son, you always need. All right, Melly Cash. Yeah, you worked at Converse too. You wasn't with us at Network, but you definitely worked at Converse. Hey. Yeah, you're happy now, Melly Cash.
Melly, that's what's up, bro.
That's my bro, Melly Cash. But man, I'm This the Gladiator. I've been seeing nothing but good things about Gladiator, so I'm really looking forward.
What's the I gotta see what the box office is looking like. Oh man, we haven't even. Oh, sorry, this is your phone, by the way.
Oh, my bad.
Sorry, no, it's you.
What happened? What did you say?
I was gonna say we haven't talked about Jonathan Majors, man. You know. Our friend of the show.
Can we?
Friend
of the show, Jonathan Majors. Oh, Jason said church smell like white. Yes. White Diamonds by Elizabeth Taylor. Yes. That's exactly what it smells like. I was like, yo, I was thinking that. I was like, yo, what is the damn perfume? Everybody, yes, old white lady. Yes, that's what it smelled like.
That's what this smells
okay. Friend of the show, Jonathan Majors. If y'all haven't heard by now, his ex-girlfriend. First of all, he got engaged to Megan Good.
Shout out to Megan Good. You know what I'm saying?
I guess
it's like
now we know.
Marriage,
I guess we know this is a real relationship now. Right. I guess. And he, after getting engaged, maybe like a day or two later, the woman that he folded up like some laundry and tossed in that Jeep or van or whatever, she dropped the charges. What does this mean for my brother? How do you feel about this?
Man, I mean, I feel like, again, it's the beginning of the comeback. Hopefully. I mean, it's, I don't know. I
really don't know. Like, I can't even I feel like I can't celebrate this.
Yeah.
I can't celebrate it because, like, I got to meet people that was in the circles he was in. And it's so crazy how it really, I don't know the brother, but I guess he's one of those people that you gotta know that you get a different side of him. You know what I'm saying? Because a couple of them was like, yo, there's no way he was doing some of that stuff, because if he was doing some of that stuff in these circles, he would have got his ass kicked out a long time ago. But then there's a couple people that's like, yo, he's a little brother got some screws loose. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know what to believe, and only God knows the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We don't know none of this. Only God knows the truth. But I do want to see his career rehabilitated. I do. You know what I'm saying? I do. I think he's an amazing actor, as I said in episode 2. Damn, we kind of got him out the paint early.
Yeah,
I was fucked up.
Episode 2
aged badly. That episode aged so terribly. I ran it back the other day. I was like, wow. Like I want to see the brother do things again, man. I really do.
I mean, I hope so. I mean, because he got a few projects lined up. We got Magazine Dreams about to come out. So
yeah, that's actually coming out.
I think we're gonna see a little bit of revision happening and the stories a little bit.
You think Marvel gonna throw in the bag again?
I don't know. I do think, again, I really do think there is room to just throw them in Secret War or Doomsday or whatever, and just quick cameo, kill them off real quick. And,
do an AI Jonathan Majors.
Oh yeah,
he just looks dead in the eyes. I'm pegged. Like do the AI joint.
You saw that Coca-Cola commercial that they did with the AI joint, like
who?
It was like the classic Christmas commercial. They did that, but like all AI like type thing.
What?
Yeah,
I missed that.
Yeah.
Wait, they made the classic commercial with the polar bears?
The polar bear, yeah. They made this year's version, but like through AI. Like.
How did? What's so AI about it?
I don't. It's just the humans are. Literally, the whole ad is AI. Hold on, I'm gonna have to play it in a second.
Oh
Let me
man,
get this tweet off real quick.
Coca-Cola AI. Let's see what they talking about. Oh, this Coca-Cola AI ad.
Yeah.
I know this brother is not AI.
Yeah.
He's a brother with a big ass smile.
Yeah.
I hope he.
Man, New York Times.
I'm not paying for that shit, man. Fuck out of here. Yeah, they get on my nerves. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Is that even? I don't even know if that's that might be the full version, but I saw like the shorter version.
Oh no.
It's like it kind of looks good, but it kind of looks a little off. Like it's very.
Everything looks waxy.
Right.
White people losing their mind over this. I know y'all ain't losing your mind. Y'all created that shit.
Right. Y'all let the AI run amok, man.
Oh yes, crazy. Oh my god. Yo, yeah. The people look waxy.
Yeah. It's weird.
It looks very weird. And they got the brother with the big smile too.
You're right.
That brother hyped to get some Coca-Cola. Goddamn.
Right.
Oh yeah, no. Damn, son, this is where we at with it.
Yeah, it's sad. It's the sad reality that we push in. We're seeing a lot of commercials are probably gonna start doing the AI thing. You know what I'm saying? And people gonna rock with it. A lot of people ain't even gonna know it's different. So,
Melly Cat, my grandmoms used to send me downtown Brooklyn to get that shit. To get what, the white diamonds? Damn, you used to be doing dummy missions for the white diamonds? That's crazy. Doing dummy missions for the white diamonds is crazy.
You got to get out there. You know what I'm saying? Got to do it especially for grandmas.
Yeah, G-Ma, yeah.
I'm like, Kendrick a different kind of brother. He said he got off his grandma and what? Like,
hey,
like, what?
We got to hear both sides.
Yeah.
If grandma wilding, she might need to get cut off. You know what I mean? It says, if grandma's wilding, I mean, it is what it is.
That's crazy.
Yo, they really did the AI shit. People are upset about it. Is that gonna change anything? Ain't nobody gonna boycott no damn Coca-Cola.
Nah, it's crazy too because I heard Kevin Hart just sold a show that was that used like AI in the pitch deck and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like AI and like the concept in the pitch deck and stuff. So it's like
Wait, like AI like to write it?
Not to write it, but like the concepts and like stuff like that. Concept art and stuff.
If you ask me, ain't AI good for shit like that?
That's what I feel like. I feel like we got to embrace it as the tool.
Yeah. At this point, you can't fight AI. It is what it is. Now, when it gets to the point where you're replacing actors with AI stuff, and that's weird. Like that Coca-Cola ad, that's weird.
Right, like actual actors.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's weird. It's wicked. But I'm definitely not. I don't know. It kind of does suck that a company as big as Coca-Cola, they got billions on billions of dollars. Yeah. Now they're going to AI to cheap out a little bit.
Yeah. See, that's grimy.
Yeah.
But like, if you want to use it for like a pitch deck or something like that, that's
okay. Yeah. Pitch deck, I definitely agree with that. And that's kind of the one thing I kind of been struggling with. We're doing this urban luxury series. Like, do I use AI to like, make these concept arts and pitch decks? And let me
ask you a question. Can you do the concept art yourself?
No.
All right then. So use AI. That's fine.
Use the AI. Use the AI.
Use it. You know what I'm saying? Right. Now, when it comes time to write the script.
Right. Now,
that's a different story.
Yeah. No, in terms of the script, in terms of the story, absolutely. It's just like, I know there's some people who follow me on this, situation who are very activist kind of situations. I'm like, man, kind of could start something, but you know, but shout out to the artists that we do have on board. Brian Ward is the homie who designed the PSA 10 poster, which, I'm gonna highlight. Probably should highlight pretty soon, honestly. Might show y'all right now.
About to release that? All right, you about to shot drop?
Right.
PSA 10 poster.
PSA 10 poster. We got another storyboard artist. Her name is Serena Joseph, who's gonna be helping us with like storyboards and stuff like that.
Nice.
So yeah, it's gonna be a good time, man. It's a good time. Man, I got it actually.
Are we showing the comic shop too or not?
We can. I mean, I didn't ask. You know what I'm saying? But maybe we could.
You ain't get no permission. That's all good.
Right. You know, they have a little situation going right now too.
They got
so,
their thing. Yeah,
and shout out to Cheyenne too.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I definitely want to keep the money all here. You know what I'm saying?
No,
on Indiegogo. You know,
I feel that.
And make sure again, if y'all haven't donated already, this is the time. Or if you can't donate, all you want to do is just hit that like button. All you want to do is comment. $5 is literally takes us a long way. With the way that the Indiegogo algorithm works is that if there's a lot of people donating little dollars, like, and there's just activity going on the Indiegogo page, then they promote that. They like encourage that. So we definitely literally if there were 7 people watching now, but if we go back to
that's $35.
Right. Come on. If all 7 y'all put in, we get it. And Malcolm already put in. So the rest of y'all, I'm waiting still.
Coca-Cola AI commercials the worst. LOL. They claiming they creating more jobs. You know how they finesse my brother. They ain't you know how they give it up.
Yeah, nah.
Creating jobs, my ass.
Yeah.
This economy is bad, and then when your mans get back in office, ooh wee.
Yeah, people.
Y'all voted for him.
People gonna learn the hard way too. People gonna learn the hard way when it comes.
That was the poster. That was just right there.
That was the mock-up. That was
okay.
That wasn't even the official one.
Y'all ain't even see it yet. I'm looking at it.
And it's like, man, this computer to be weird researching stuff sometimes. Give me 1 second, y'all.
No problem.
But
y'all hit the chat, man. Chat, what's up?
Where we at, man?
What's up? What y'all talking about? I know 7 of y'all on here. Come on, what we talking about, man? You gotta hear both sides. Come on, man. What y'all talking about, man? What's going on? Y'all watching any movies right now? Mel, what movies you watching, bro? Don't tell me no anime shit neither. Respectfully. He be on his anime shit, man.
Hey, man. Shout out to anime. Nah, Jason's also a big anime fan, too, in the chat.
People, anime, I jumped off the boat after, the 90s, early 2000s, Pokemon, Dragon Ball Z.
Dragon Ball Z was really where
I wanted to go see it, but I ended up renting it. Princess Mononoke.
Oh yeah.
I did that just because Jada Pinkett was in it. I'm gonna be honest. I love Jada Pinkett, so I really checked that for her.
There we go. Okay, finally found it.
You got it?
Yeah, let me see. I just
gotta. Shit. Yeah, man.
But and what shoot, man, I'm trying to think what else. I watched some other stuff recently too. I've been rewatching. It's a good one. I've been going back to.
What's that?
Watchmen, with Regina King.
The show. Yeah. I gotta watch that.
Oh, you haven't watched that at all? Oh,
no,
really?
because I was moving out here when that was going on.
Really?
So it was crunch time back in New York. I was getting a lot done, like working full time and then coming home and trying to pack. You know what I'm saying? Like it was a lot going on. A lot going on. So I missed the boat on that one. But I heard about the Oklahoma what was the race riots?
Tulsa. Yeah.
I heard that was like crazy.
Yeah, they addressed. It was. Yeah,
I feel like that show brought it back to the forefront. Like people started talking about it after the show.
No, straight up, and that's it really became like another like national conversation based on Watchmen. It was They brought up a lot of great things, man. I mean, it was black, like the Tulsa Massacre, talking about, they had like a reparations kind of like subplot in there. It's a very, very top tier. I mean, to me, it's one of the best.
It's still on Max,
miniseries.
right?
Yeah, it's still on Max.
I gotta check it out.
To me, it's just one of the best things ever.
I gotta check it out for sure.
Yo, this posted. Oh, here we go. All right, here we go.
Hey, brother, you gotta change your name on that so you can find it easier.
Right? Yeah. No, it's not even the name. This is the computer just be acting funny, and not a picture all large. But hey, we up, y'all. The first poster for PSA 10 is here. I'm also post this on the gram right now too while we here.
Shit.
Yeah.
Robin Pattinson double feature: the Batman, then the Boy and the Heron.
That's a good one.
That's Jace.
Oh, that's a good. Yo, this next weekend there's a potential for a Rock double feature. Red One.
Oh God, come on, man! No, please. Just the Rock. Just do me a favor, son. I love Rocky Maivia. I love The Rock when he was in the ring. This Dwayne Johnson fella can't do him, son. He puts his foot in his mouth every single time. Talking about, when I saw Oppenheimer in IMAX, I saw that and thought, if we do that with Red One, it's game over. Bro, stop it. Like, stop talking. You're just ruining your projects the more you talk. I thought that Red One trailer was trash the minute I saw it. I was like, what is this? What are we doing?
Yeah,
Like, what are we doing? Come on. Like, they and you could tell they put so much money in it. I'm like, oh my God, is this supposed to pop?
Yeah.
Y'all trying to turn this into a franchise or something? What is this?
Hey, it's the Christmas action movie. I don't really know who the demo is. Is it families? Is it action fans? I don't know.
So we're not trying Dwayne Johnson hair care line? What hair care line?
You got hair care line? Oh.
What hair does he have? You can't sell me. Sorry, you can't sell me nothing for no hair care. You ain't got no hair, brother. Sorry, it's not happening. Are any of y'all keeping up with Arcane? It's a Dynamite show, and the animation is pushing boundaries.
No, but Ronan, save those thoughts. Undress is gonna come on later. He's been talking. He's been talking a lot about Arcane. I haven't seen it.
Is that
yet,
anime?
Though. I think it's like anime. It's like American. I think.
Is anime adjacent?
I think it takes the style of it. Yeah,
I'm good, man.
I think anime is the Japanese. I think is Japanese, right? Like if it's anime. I don't know.
Brother, I do not know.
Right.
If I might cancel myself if I start talking about that because I don't know. I can't tell the difference between either one. Mel says Smile 2. You watching Smile 2? Transformers 1. How was Transformers 1?
Oh,
did you see that?
Yeah.
How was that?
It was cool. It was cool. It was cool.
It kind of came and went.
It did. Yeah. It's crazy how the Wild Robot ended up outgrossing the other, robot cartoon movie.
Wild Robot is that DreamWorks?
That's DreamWorks. Yeah.
Spielberg and them.
Yeah. Shout out to my homie Megan. It's really my boy Dylan's her friend. Dylan is friends with Megan. I know Megan through association, but she works at DreamWorks and stuff.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And she be very hyped on how Wild Robot. And it's, by the way, like it's the highest grossing original movie of the year.
Yeah.
Or not original, but it's based on a book. But
is it? Okay.
It's in terms of like not a sequel, not a reboot type of thing.
Okay.
Shout out to PSA 10. This is the first official poster for PSA 10.
Where they gonna see?
Right here.
Yeah.
It's right here. Yeah.
Well, look at that brother's form. That looked like my form in that picture I took at the garden. That looked like me.
Hold up. Shooting the 3. You know what I'm saying? Shooting it up.
PSA 10. Let us know what PSA 10 is about, brother.
So yeah, PSA 10, man. This one is one of my personal favorites of the whole miniseries. PSA 10 follows an immunocompromised man who risked his life trying to go to a mall to try to get a one-of-a-kind basketball card, basically.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So, this guy comes into the mall. We're not saying it's COVID, but it's basically like COVID times.
COVID-ish, yeah.
The mall's mad empty, but it's also mad dirty. And, dude comes in, big gloves, big goggles on his face, big mask, almost kind of looks like one of those plague doctors, situations. And he tries to go up an escalator, sees this store, the only store that's open in the whole mall, basically. You know what I'm saying? Goes inside, they playing loud music. It's kind of weird. It's very surreal, very trippy. Kind of inspired by like Uncut Gems, very inspired by like
Uncut Gems.
Yeah. Muse. What is Julia Fox or whatever? Where's she?
Yeah, she's in something coming up. I saw her name somewhere, but
somewhere.
She finished herself with that Kanye shit.
Yeah, she tied herself to that mug. And then basically ends up getting the card, but ends up getting confronted by furries, protesters, like, you know, all kinds of wild stuff goes on. You know what I'm saying? So it's a crazy concept. It's probably one of my favorites. We're gonna be shooting at the South Bay Galleria Mall out here in Redondo Beach, California. And yeah, it's, you know, that's definitely the more ambitious of the goals to try and get to, because for the $20,000 return race for Urban Luxury, the first $5,000 is for Urban Space Cowboy. Okay. And then the other $15,000 is for PSA 10.
Oh, so that's gonna be the bigger budget.
Yeah, that was more expensive. You know what I'm saying? So if we hit 5K, great, we making one short. But if we hit 20K, you know,
we cooking. We
cooking. We get to make both. So
cooking.
Yeah. So thank you for that. I'm about to post that on the gram right now. Let people know, what PSA 10 is about. Right. We got a poster for Urban Luxury coming up. Sorry, Urban Space Cowboy coming up soon. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be good.
All right.
Yeah.
Joey Spielberg. If we talking double features, what about a Fred Hickinger double feature, Gladiator 2 and Kraven the Hunter? Oh God. Just an excuse to watch Gladiator 2 again, to be honest.
Yeah.
Kraven the Hunter. I'm good. Them Sony movies, I'm good on, bro. I'm super good.
Yeah.
If it ain't Spider-Man, I don't want nothing to do with Sony Marvel film.
Yeah. I'm be honest with you. You good on that?
Yeah, I'm straight. I'm straight.
Yeah, man. It's crazy because, you know, I don't know. I actually have no idea how even that would like turn out. How that even Kraven the Hunter, like, and even the trailers. I still don't even believe the trailers. Like, I still don't even believe it's a real movie. Like,
yeah, because we got two completely different trailers.
Right.
You remember the first trailer? It's like, all right, whatever. Then the second one is like two completely different movies. You could tell they did a complete reshoot.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on with that movie. It's probably not going to be good.
Bad sign. First red flag.
Right.
Oh, we're going to reshoot the whole movie. All right, dog.
Yeah.
Keep the film, dog.
Yeah.
I'm good.
That's how it be, man. But, you know, shout out to Fred whatever his name is.
Heckinger?
That dude, he was good in Gladiator. He's one of the he plays opposite Joseph Quinn in Gladiator 2.
Okay.
He's a little white boy. Apparently in Gladiator 2, that was supposed to be Barry Keoghan, homie who was from Eternals and the Joker. Yeah, and Joker. Joker and the Batman joints.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Them using the Johnny Cash song for the trailer was a little funny.
Yeah. And Kraven? Yeah.
It's Johnny Cash. Hey, listen, his estate got money, man. Shout out. I mean, you know, keep the estate alive, I guess.
It's funny too because I feel like for Gladiator they used that Kanye and Jay-Z, the No Church in the Wild.
People were mad about that.
Yeah, what was they bad for?
There were people again, man.
They canceled Kanye?
No, it's not. It had nothing to do with that. It's just like, oh, it's not accurate. Oh, I hate when they use modern music. And then when they saw Denzel, they like, you know how much of a piece of shit you got to be racist about Denzel Washington. Like, come on, son.
You must have been holding that in since the 90s.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I saw him with that Julia Roberts and Pelican Brief, and I wanted to say something. It's like, come on, son. Yeah, people was really. I checked the comments that day, and people was really going in, like him being black, and then his acting. They were just like, oh, he's doing his New York accent.
Right.
That's not really a New York accent. Like, come on, son. Y'all gassing it.
Yeah, that's the one thing about him being in Wakanda 3 or Black Panther 3.
He gonna have to do the African.
I don't want to see it.
Denzel is in a film called, I think, For Queen and Country. Hold on, Denzel Washington. I think it's called For Queen, and he's. Oh, here go my son Mel. Hold on.
Calling time.
Call from
Melly Cash for Prez.
Melly Cash for Prez.
Press 1 to send a voice.
Yo, you are live. What's going on, brother?
What's going on? I just wanted to call in real quick before I get my bus home. I just wanted to say congratulations. The show was dope.
All right.
You left out Static Shock with Phil Lamar, so I had to call and let you know.
You're right. Wait, Static Shock. Phil Lamar also was Static Shock. That is a big one. That's a big one that I left out. You are out. See, this is why my man's is my man's. He know the shits. Like thank you, brother.
You know what I mean? we ain't gonna do the episodes of Martin right now because I'm in a rush. So I just want to congratulate both of y'all. The show is dope. I've been watching since I got off work, and I had to switch buses, and then I gotta go home and shovel. So I just want to give y'all flowers right now, live.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. You know it's all love, brother, man. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Absolutely. So y'all keep doing your thing. I'm gonna keep watching until I lose service because you know I'm in PA.
Yeah. You in the boonies, man. But yo, make sure, don't pull your back shoveling, my brother. Take it easy, man. You know you a little up there in age, man. You know, take it easy.
Yeah, you know I got a pinched nerve and all that, but you know, come on, man.
Take it easy, bro. Thank you, man.
Y'all do your thing, man.
All right, man.
I'll holler at y'all later.
All right, peace.
Thank you. Big shout out. Shout out to Mel for calling in.
Yeah, man. East Coast, man. East Coast, we getting a lot of East Coast love, man.
Yeah, it's like what? It's like 4 o'clock. It's almost 5 o'clock out there.
Yeah, it's dark already.
Hey, shoot.
It's dark already. He about to go shovel in the dark. God damn. You know.
Hey, man. Thank you for coming
Jace, people only talk about historical accuracy when black. Yes, whenever black actors. Now all of a sudden we got to get. They want to check everything now.
Mm-hmm.
Get out of here, man. Get out of here.
Nah, this is whack. It's whack.
Denzel, like, come on, Denzel.
Yeah, come on. You gotta see any. I'll pay to see anything Denzel.
Yeah,
personally. You know?
Denzel could do a one man. He could just be sitting on a chair staring at me. I'm watching that shit.
Right.
I'm like the way he looked in my eyes. Just, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Hey, I got big shout outs to the Discussing Film Twitter account. They've been retweeting the stream. They retweeted my campaign. They're getting a lot of good engagement on that.
Thank you.
They retweeted that. Shout out my boy Andrew for retweeting that. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to y'all for Discussing Film for giving us that platform.
Yo, this is for Queen and Country. Can you actually pull it up on your phone?
Yeah.
Denzel does he plays a British brother in the film, and I don't know.
Yeah,
that's the only time I was like, yo, D.
I'm gonna pull it up on this actually.
That's the only time I was like, yo, D. Let's wrap this up. This ain't working for me. It just wasn't. You know, it was too. You know what I mean.
Wait, I'm so curious. I didn't even know he did like a British accent.
Yeah, for Queen and Country, yep. Born in St. Lucia. There go Denzel. Carney. Yo, nice. Nah, D, this wasn't it. This wasn't it, D.
It's like it's the New Year.
He just now he becomes soft spoken. How?
Shake yourself.
In the cold. In the shit. D. Watch my mate. Hey, you made us laugh, brother. Sorry. Yeah, D, this wasn't it, my brother. I love you, D. Love you, man, but that wasn't it. So I don't know. I might not. The African thing. Oh man.
Yeah. That's something is little. You know.
We gotta see, man. We gotta see. But I'm down. I'm always down to watch something Denzel's, and I'm always down. So.
Yeah. Nah, it's crazy too because the last Sandals and Swords movie that he was in, Lady or the Tragedy of Macbeth or whatever.
Yes.
He was also whooping feet in that too. Like he was just straight like at the end, like he was just killing motherfuckers. The king in that mug, you know. So, you know, he been doing that. Yeah. Ronan Unchained say he was great in American Gangster. Yeah,
of course.
Ridley Scott.
Of course, man.
What did Gladiator 2 do at the box office?
They got like the preview screening, like they got a number for the preview screenings, right?
Yeah, let me see here.
I know Wicked did something like almost 20 mil.
Yeah, they saying Deadline saying Wicked's gonna do 117 million opening weekend. Gladiator gonna do 60 million. So yeah, it's gonna be it's crazy. I mean, Look, both amazing. You know what I'm saying?
No,
yeah, it's both amazing numbers. Damn.
Damn.
The audience is there for Wicked. People were watching Wicked. I mean, our screening was mad full yesterday when we saw it at Dolby Cinema.
Okay.
So it was like people were coming for Wicked. Even our IMAX for Gladiator was also full too. Yeah. So it's like,
but that's a rated R.
Right.
It's a period piece.
Yeah.
The audience isn't as wide.
Right. But too, Gladiator, both of these movies are gonna play great over the holiday season.
Oh yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, especially Gladiator, there's no really another action movie, honestly, until Kraven the Hunter, like type thing. Yeah. What was that, like December? So it's like, and
then overseas, I think Gladiator is already raking in the bread overseas.
Yeah, 100 million worldwide.
There you go. So they're doing all right. Kayla Rooney. I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name. My bad. Denzel and Russell Crowe are friends and have done several movies with Ridley, R.I.P. and Tony. When I saw him in movie, I was like, what? Then I saw the director and it made sense. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Now, speaking of Denzel and Russell Crowe, do you remember Virtuosity? I don't think. I remember
Virtuosity.
That was 95. Denzel was like in the future. And it was like Russell Crowe's this AI villain that he had to like get. Denzel had locks in that movie for a little bit.
Really?
You see what Denzel with locks. The picture of Jesus with the locks? That's what Denzel looked like. If they ever made a movie about that Jesus, Denzel 95, he could have played him. Yeah, Virtuosity, it was in that together. Yeah.
Yo, that's crazy, man. Hey, yo, shout out to all 11 y'all watching, man. We kicking it. Hopefully we get more people in as the stream goes on. Again, we'll be talking Wicked. We'll be talking Gladiator at about the 2:15, 2:30 hour. You know what I'm saying?
Once they come in to do the spoiler talk, I'm going to be out.
Right. Homie should start calling in pretty soon via Zoom. But man, I want to know for the chat, man. I mean, besides Transformers 1, anything else y'all watching? Smile 2, y'all said. Did nobody see Red 1? I mean,
seen the box office. Talking about number 1 movie in the country. God, y'all, it cost y'all 300 something. That little 30 million ain't doing nothing, man.
My man Andres is about to come in soon too, y'all. So
can we get some comments and some comments out the way before?
Older comments. Yeah. We still got older comments indeed. Yeah.
Let's see.
We got Beam Clash Plays commenting on the Skip and Mudflap clip from Transformers Original Fallen. Mudflap is the reason Devastator lost his eye.
I guess.
I suppose. Another Tarantino Once Upon a Time in Hollywood clip. Tarantino's film reflected the opinion that prevailed in Los Angeles and Hollywood at the time, that Bruce Lee was a charlatan. Yeah, that's a white narrative that was pushed, you know what I'm saying, from back then.
Y'all just take anything, man. Y'all just take whatever. Like, they just throw something at you. Like, yeah, sure, that's the fact.
Right. Yeah, come on now. Y'all stupid. Miguel Miguel said to the Meteor Man clip, said it was a good movie,
Absolutely.
Purple Hearts were commented by Live 1243.
Under the Cherry Moon record store.
Yeah, Under the Cherry Moon, exactly.
Listen, Under the Cherry Moon is a cult classic, man. That over the years, it's getting a little audience.
Right. Waffalo 420 said, I love this film in reference to the Candyman 2021.
Okay.
Wakanda. Oh, I think we read this one. Wakanda Forever 616 said such underrated film.
Who is that? On the Eddie Winslow a month ago. Brandon.
Yeah. Oh, we read that one.
Oh, we did. Okay.
Yeah. That was the one. Yeah.
Bitch ass.
Right. Come on now. This Long Legs clip from a minute ago. And you replied to it. I didn't reply to it. Parker Walton 9972 said, For all y'all that don't know about Long Legs, when I saw the trailer,
he's quoting me. I thought it was gonna be like 7.
Yeah, bro. What are you talking about?
What's so confusing? I just said what I was. I just said what I was talking about. I thought it was gonna be like 7, motherfucker. Was you deaf? What the fuck? What you asking me for? Dumbass question. Next.
Yeah.
He ain't answered me yet. What are you confused about? Like,
dumbass. Come on now. What they doing? Jesus is Go 8656 again on a Joker episode. I'm finally hearing someone talk about Spidey 3 in the same light as me.
Well, you're a Marvel hater and a DC lover, so we are not on the same boat. But yes, Spidey 3 was weak sauce, man. Spidey 3 wasn't good in the moment. I don't know, but again, RB, your generation, they love Spider-Man.
I love Spider-Man 3, man.
That was terrible in the
fire.
moment, man. That was terrible in the moment. I'm patiently waiting for Ronin. I'm patiently waiting for Nosferatu. Yes, me too. And a complete unknown. Which one is that?
That's the one with Timothy Chalamet playing Bob Dylan.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
okay.
It's going to be cool.
I don't know. Timothy Chalamet is not my vibe, but...
you still ain't see Dune 2 yet, huh? You ain't see Dune 2? Oh, man, that was a good one, man. That was a good one.
I feel like I have to be in a theater to see that.
Yeah.
I'm not going to enjoy that at home. I know I'm not going to enjoy that at home. I know it. Like, I know it. But everybody has told me, they're like, yo, John, like, you like going to the movies? You should have went to see it in the movies. Yeah. You're right. I was working a lot around that time, to be fair. I was working on that film when I was in New York.
Right, yeah.
You know? But yes, Nosferatu, I am going to be seated.
Yeah.
I got my reminders set on AMC. I'll be at Burt. But whatever's the biggest AMC screen, I want to be there for Nosferatu for sure. It's cheaper to buy a ticket for Wicked instead of paying for Broadway. That is true, Kayla.
Well,
Heck
true,
yeah, I remember. I love that movie. That is true, Kayla. That is true. Oh, my man, Andres.
We got you in 1 second, bro. 1 second. Jason said, y'all seen If or Imaginary? I haven't seen either yet. I actually haven't seen either.
Me neither.
The Imaginary Friends movies that came out at the same time.
Yeah, nah, I'm straight.
I'm
straight on that, personally speaking.
Let me get my man undressing here in 1 second. I just gotta set this situation straight.
We got a call.
Oh, we got a call? Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, yeah. You plug in.
Yeah. Hold on. There we go.
Call from
Uchow.
DJ Uchow, you are live on the Real Ones podcast. What up?
What the street saying? Y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, so what the fuck is up? Oh, excuse
Damn.
me. I can cuss on him?
Yeah, you could cuss on him, but goddamn.
My bad. Hey, yo, so what we doing? We raising funds? What we doing?
Yeah. We still, you know, telling everybody they could donate as little as $5 to the fund. You know, we still raising some money. Malcolm tapped in. You know,
Malcolm tapped in. Much appreciated.
Okay, nice. We need more. So look, check this out. If anybody's listening right now, y'all need to go support RB. You need to go support Mr. Marin. Y'all need to go support real art, all right? Because there's a lot of bullshit out here. We all know, we motherfuckers, y'all could talk about Venom. I like the first two Venoms. I don't know what happened with the third one, but it's a lot of bullshit out here, apparently. You know, people are not happy, man. So we got to give the street something real, something dope, something that they could connect with, something that's tapped in, you know, people with their real boots in the dirt on the field, really doing this art shit, man. I'm here creating. I'm in my studio right now, so I'm practicing what I preach. And you know, these two dudes are really trying to come with something innovative, and I really like the idea of the urban luxury series that RB got going on. So I'm gonna donate. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, man.
I'm pledging. You know what I'm saying? And y'all need to do the same, man. So that's what I'm here for. I just wanted to get that message, man. I'm currently in the studio right now tracking a vibraphone player for my project that's coming out soon.
Okay. Plug your stuff.
Listen, man, just go follow me at DJ Uchow. Also, if you're on Instagram, go follow at HeyLoveNYC. Shout out to Mr. Marin for connecting the dots. Go follow my art director at Don is Dope
Donnie
on Instagram. Just got off the phone with Donnie about the project and the art direction. We are tapped in. We looking for like late February. I'm gonna be in LA for Grammy. That is happening.
Okay.
That is happening. So it's real shit happening. And listen, when I touch down, y'all already know I gotta come up there.
Yeah, we need you on another episode, man. I think episode 30 is a certified classic.
That's a classic right there.
That's a classic.
Yeah.
So we might need you back on there. I don't know if Pre Mason could make it. We can get him on a call or something. But we gotta do that again.
I'm pledging so much. And maybe look, y'all tell me if I'm doing too much, but I'm pledging so much that I'm on some shit like, yo, RB, let's do the soundtrack.
Yeah.
Executive produce that soundtrack, bro.
Yeah.
We need that.
Nah, we gonna do that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, hey man, let's do it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so,
we wanna make that happen.
Yeah, we gonna do it right too. We gonna tap in it and build. But I love what y'all are doing as always supporting. If y'all in the chat, y'all make sure to pledge, man. I ain't enough said, man.
Yeah.
And I know y'all up there. What time? How much longer y'all rocking for?
You got like 4 more hours.
Yeah, I'm going till 6. You know what I'm saying? And maybe even later. I don't know. You know.
Bet. I'm about to post this on the Instagram, get some more heads to come follow y'all in the whole nine, man. But I just wanted to tap in real quick.
Yo.
I gotta get back in.
All right.
Thank you. Much appreciated, my brother.
Appreciate that. We'll talk.
For sure.
All right.
All right.
My bad. I cut off Uchow. My bad. That is my brother, my blood brother, DJ Uchow. Where to donate? I saw this retweeted by Discussing Film. And thought I would check it out.
Thank you.
All right.
Hey, yo, thank you again, Discussing Film, for the retweet.
So what is this technically what is this
it's
area?
In the description.
It's in the description.
Very first link in the description.
Yes.
And let me not keep my brother waiting too much longer in his waiting room.
Yes.
Right
bring
here.
him, bro.
We got my homie, the day one, who I started First Cut with way back in the day. And you know, I gotta I put him on camera. I didn't play the music. I gotta show love.
Come along, children.
To our
have a little music.
Our First Cut bump, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The First Cut section, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Is this a crossover? Are we crossing over? Right
Yeah, it's a crossover.
Is it a crossover event?
First Cut Live and Real Ones Live. We
Yeah.
up. You know
Andres, what's good, bro?
What's up, man? We're doing it, man. We're doing it.
I ain't heard from you in a minute. You good, man?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Yeah, man. I know every time we have John on, it's a good episode. It's a good discussion.
Man, yo, listen, bro. We listen. We gotta link again, man. I want to be on y'all show next time, man. The live joint, especially. I might need to be on that joint, man. I like tapping in. I like it's good conversation. The chat is always booming. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta do that again, bro.
I'm filtered.
That's all right, man. That's because it's natural.
Yeah.
It's real. It's 100%. Like you getting 100. You know, you getting that real energy. Ain't no script. Nah. Like this is us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I love it, man. I love it. Yeah. How's the stream been so far?
Good. It's been good.
Yeah, it's been good. It's been good. Can people? For one, I have not even. Let me see if people can like hear you. All right, because. Something's kind of funny with the stream, but yeah, no, it's been good. It's been good. How you been, brother? I know you've been working. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yes, sir, man. I've been working like so many jobs right now, but hey, I just hit up your Indiegogo right now, and I just donated some more.
All right,
I just hit you up
Andres
with
is
more.
one of my first donors in the piece as well. So thank you again for putting in more, man. Hey, Andres. Big love, brother. Big love.
Ronan said the audio was good. So
audio good. All right, good.
Thank you, Ronan. Thank you for that, brother.
Thank you. Hey,
I'm gonna make it like a thing, man. Every paycheck I get, I'm gonna hit you up with that that payment, bro. I'm doing a payment plan.
Hey, man, you're a real one for that.
You are solid for that, man. You know what? Let's make Andres a real one. He a real one.
He a real one. Exactly.
You gonna make Andres a real one?
Where's the flex?
There you go.
That gotta be the real one.
There you go, man.
Initiation sound effect right there, man. But yeah, bro.
Man, I love it.
I know we're gonna talk Gladiator later.
Though.
So, my bad. I was gonna say I know we're gonna talk Gladiator later, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
John hasn't seen it yet. He about to see it.
I'm gonna see it in a few hours. I'm going to Hollywood to see it in a few hours. So, So when y'all get to talking, I'm out, man.
Word.
You know.
Yeah, we could wait for Sabrina for that. I don't mind waiting.
Word.
I know she has a lot of thoughts.
And what's your thoughts though? Not spoiler thoughts on Dress. What are your thoughts on Gladiator?
Damn, bro, you put me on the spot.
Hey,
oh man. I mean, you haven't seen a tweet from me.
Yeah.
That's usually a bad sign.
Oh no, you didn't like it? Oh, no!
Man.
You're a Ridley Scott fan. Like you love Ridley Scott.
I'm a Gladiator like super fan, man. That's one of my all-time favorite movies, and I'm a Ridley Scott super fan. And I was like, damn, bro, this movie was like a movie. It's a movie.
Yeah.
That's kind of my thoughts right now. I just didn't like it, man. I felt like it was super rushed.
Yeah.
I felt like they cut a lot of storylines.
It could have been longer.
It could have been a lot longer. They tried to do too much. I felt like the Denzel part, like there's so much to his character that we could have seen.
Yeah.
And they still cut a lot around it. You could feel like the editing being very intentional as far as like getting to the next scene, instead of letting actors cook, letting Denzel cook a little more, because you could tell he wanted to cook more. He had a lot left in that role. So
yeah. Hey man, first.
I'm not trying to bring you down though, John. You can have your own thoughts. You can like it.
Nah, you good, man. It's
I feel like I'm a outlier.
Not what I mean. Yeah, that's the first negative review.
I was gonna say first one I heard too. Yeah.
But but if you said it's paced, kind of crazy, then that's something to look out for. That's something for me to pay attention to. But okay.
Yeah, we're gonna see. I mean, hopefully rock with it. I messed with it, but we'll have to break that down in spoiler section, Andres. You know what I'm saying? I might even retitle the video. Thank you again, bro. Thanks for the hype beast. Thanks for being a hype beast. If y'all don't know, for real. If y'all don't know, we got some real fun donation tiers in our Indiegogo campaign. You see the tiers right there. If you want to be a clout chaser. Anybody want to be a clout chaser? All you gotta do is put in $5, baby. $5. That gets you a free social media shout out from me, from the social media, from the Urban Luxury social media account, and from myself too. So be a clout chaser. Donate $5. That's the Starbucks. Be a scalper and get if you don't want to pay the full, you don't want to pay the film festival or pay to rent this project when it's down the line. Be a scalper. Pay $10 now. You can, you get the free link. You could get a link. I ain't gonna say I could stop you from copying and pasting that link. I don't want y'all to bootleg my movie, but you could be a scalper in that way. You know what I'm saying? For the 10, for the low. If you want to be a hype beast, you contribute $25. And with the hype beast category, you get a digital screener, you get a social media shout out, and you get the poster. You get that PSA 10 poster that I just showed y'all earlier, along with the Urban Space Cowboy poster when that one's done. You want to be a philographer, you know what I'm saying? If you need the autographs, if you need them autographs, you donate, what is this, 50? Yeah, 50. And you get signed posters of both PSA 10 and Urban Space Cowboy from the cast and crew as well. Y'all see those kind of signed posters in my background a lot for all my films. And then if you want to be if you're high snobbery, if you got money like that.
You rich?
Yeah, you rich, you know what I'm saying? Donate $100, and you get a digital post, you get the digital screen, and you get the posters, you get a social media shout out, and you get a special thanks credit in both of the films. So you get social, you know what I'm saying? You get that special thanks. And that's honestly been our most popular one so far. And then if you want to be a collector, ooh, man, I'm scrolling all over the place. My bad, y'all. Collectors. If you want to be a collector, that's $150. You get signed posters. You get the digital screener. You get a social media shout out. And you also get the trading card from PSA 10. So that trading card that y'all saw in the poster, y'all get that trading card, the actual card itself.
That's fire.
You know what I'm saying? In the plastic. Want to be a preservationist. You know what I'm saying? If you like me, you need them Blu-rays, you need physical media. Physical media matters. They are expensive to make, so that's why this tier is a little bit higher. But you want to be if you want the Blu-rays for the whole Urban Luxury series, you know what I'm saying? Part 1 and part 2 and whatever parts we make. You could get that for $250. You know what I'm saying? That is only 50 of those will be made, so that's a very limited edition. Archivist, if you just want everything, you know what I'm saying? You want the you want the script, you want the posters, you want the screener, you want the Blu-ray, you want an associate producer credit on the film if you want to be an associate producer on the film. And if you also want the trading card as well, we're also going to have an exclusive hoodie designed by my boy Julian Bailey, my homie from Carson. He's making the exclusive hoodie for us for both projects. You get that as well. And you also get a signed copy of all the scripts and all the treatments for the whole Urban Luxury series, signed by me, signed by the crew, signed by the cast. All 6 parts, all those scripts, the whole treatment, everything. You get that as well. And that's for the 250 tier. So if you're really a believer.
And then here come the big shot.
And the big shot one. If you really, really devoted to this project, and we do got some people who are want to be really involved, and that's what we're gonna support. You can join the executive suite, donate $1,000, get the posters, get the screener, get the Blu-ray, you get the treatment, the scripts, the hoodie, the card, and most importantly, an executive producer credit, which that shows up nice on somebody's IMDb. You know what I'm saying? Especially if this show goes the way we want it to go, and not just executive producer credit on these films. No, if this actual whole project eventually, maybe, hopefully, manifesting, praying that this goes to Netflix, Hulu, Amazon, wherever it ends up landing, you'll be an executive on that too. You know what I'm saying? Certified, verified. I'll be fighting for that. You know what I'm saying? So, and because you're coming in on the groundwork with us, and we appreciate all the love and support, and I appreciate all my friends who have been down to come in. You, John, for helping me coming on with this stream. Andrew from Discussing Film, retweeting. Dorian Parks from Geeks of Color, you know what I mean?
They had the write up. I see.
Yeah, the write up. You know what I'm saying? So man, it's all love. It's much love and to everybody who's showing support.
Listen, RB, we got your back, man.
Thank you,
RB,
thank
man.
you.
We know his spirit. We know the brother really wants to do this, man. He ain't cloud chasing. He ain't just chatting. You know what I'm saying? Right. This is what he does. He has a resume already. So we gonna come on, man. We gonna go to bat for you, bro.
Hey, thank you, bro. Thank you. Oh shoot, we got more. Oh yo, hold up.
Who gave that?
We got more donors up in the piece. Hold up. What's going on? Okay. All right, won't show me on the computer here. I'm about to look on my phone. We got 2 new ones that just flew in. It's going crazy. We got Jason put in another donation.
She ran it back.
My boo put in another donation.
That's
Thank
a
you,
good
baby.
woman.
Thank you, baby. Putting a big amount too. My love. Yeah, thank you, baby. Thank you. I appreciate you big time. Thank you. She put in big. Thank you, Jace. I got you. We gonna shout you out. You there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's fam.
Big love. Thank you, baby. And then, and you'll get everything for the, all the benefits. What am I saying? You're my girl. And then you'll get everything anyway. And then Kayla Roney.
All right. I see it right here. She said, chick be broke at the end of the month. I became a scalper. Good luck.
You.
Wasn't Denzel originally only in the movie for 5 minutes? He wasn't even credited in the OG trailer, but then the role extended. I don't know, Kayla.
Was that the story? Oh, I don't know. Really?
Hey, you got the scoop. Hey, you got the scoop.
The scoop, right?
You got the scoop. I don't know.
Right. Look, hey, when you sign an actor like Denzel, like, you ain't just gonna have him for like 5 minutes.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Imagine Denzel in a cameo. What? Like,
yeah.
But Kayla, thank you, Kayla, for supporting. Listen, $10 is fine. Listen, we ain't discriminating.
Right. Yeah,
you know
Kayla did it big. Thank you again, Jace. Jace put in, she put in $200 for us again. You know what I'm saying? After initial generous donation too.
Hey,
so big love to you,
Jace,
baby.
Man.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Sorry, my bad, bro. You ain't said a word in a minute, bro. You know what I'm saying?
My bad.
No, you're good, man. I love hearing this, man. This is good.
Yeah, man. But I guess I think this is my time, though.
Is your time?
Yeah,
Okay.
Go ahead and head out. I gotta go get ready to head to Hollywood.
You're going to Chinese, right?
Chinese theater. I'm gonna go get something to eat first of this because I'm from New York. I'm used to the Caribbean spots.
Mm-hmm.
You don't really got that many Caribbean spots out here.
Nah.
So I found one near the theater. Taste the Caribbean, LA.
Oh, really? Okay.
I'm gonna see what it's like.
Okay.
I'm gonna see. I was on Instagram. Your man Try Guy was all over. I'm gonna check it out. That's all I do. Yo, my TikToks just be foodie shit and just come and check out this place. The most ghetto hood spot, the most ghetto burger spot. I just do that. That's how I do my research to get food out here. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm deep in the valley. I'm away from everything. You know what I'm saying? So so I'm gonna go check that spot out, man.
Yeah.
RB, my brother,
man.
Yo, good luck on the rest of the stream.
Thank you.
Dress. Man. We gonna talk, brother. We gotta do a show together.
Sir.
We gonna talk.
Yeah, we gotta. Yeah.
And I'm gonna go head out, man. I'm gonna go head out and go get ready to see that Gladiator. So
Gladiator.
I'm gonna holler at y'all, brothers, man.
Yeah, for sure,
All right,
man. All right. You got
All right, John.
What's up? Oh, okay, that's me. All right.
Cool. Pre-Mason.
Oh, pre in the chat.
Yeah.
Hold up, pre W content. Yo, thank you, appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Pre, call the number, man. Give the people some more.
Right. Hey, thank you, brother. Thank you, man. Oh yeah, yeah. And then Andres, man, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, what's up, bro?
Bro. How you doing, man?
Good, bro.
Hey,
the stream been good then?
Stream been good, man. Stream been fun. We had some calls, you know what I mean? We still taking calls, y'all. So if y'all want to call in, you know what I'm saying? Say what's up to the chat, say what's up to the stream. Please call in. We'd love to hear your voices. And yeah, donations have been going good. I'm trying to figure out. I have a little bottle of Henny here, you know what I'm saying? I have a little bottle of Henny in the crib, trying to figure out I said at the beginning, if you're just tuning in, the goal is to get to 10% funding today. We are trying to raise $20,000 for the Urban Luxury series. So far, we've raised $1,370. So if we get to 10%, 10% is $2,000. So if we get to 10%, that's the goal for today. If we get to get to 2,000, I might take down a little bit, you know what I'm saying? I might take down a little bit. Eventually we're gonna have a break somewhere in here, and when I take a break, I'm gonna pour catch up on the retrospective because so far from the stream we're already up. So big shout outs to everybody watching.
Yeah, I was checking to see when Sabrina was coming on, but she said she might be on later.
Oh, okay. What'd she say?
She said text. Yeah, she said she's running a little late, so she might be on a little bit later.
Okay, cool. Nice.
Yeah, just giving you a heads up.
Okay, cool. So, I mean, shoot, well, what you want to talk? I know somebody in the chat who was talking about Arcane in the chat earlier. Somebody was talking about Arcane. Arcane. I'm gonna scroll up a little bit.
Arcane's the shit, bro. Arcane's the shit.
I haven't watched Arcane, so what's the situation?
It's dope, man. It's dope. I think it's one of the best shows right now, like dead ass one of the best shows right now. It's an animated show from a French studio that came out a couple years ago based on League of Legends characters. So it's an original story, but it's based on League of Legends, which is a video game.
Right.
So they created their own story based on the world and OG stories. It's all just like really cool, fresh perspectives and takes and storylines, really cool characters, really cool character designs and powers and all that. But what's really selling the show is the story and the way they're presenting this crazy steampunk, magical / scientific kind of world that the world is kind of, into. And the characters are two sides of one city that lives on the surface and one city that lives on the bottom. The undercity is called Zon, and then the city at the top, which is like this big technological boom hub of a city, is called Piltover. And then basically gangsters from the bottom of the city go to war with the top side, what they're calling top side. And it's like this running war as far as like their version of technology versus the upper city's version of technology, which is Piltover. So they go to battle, they battle it out, and there's two sides of it, and those are the two girls you see in all the trailers. And then the gangsters on the bottom are, trying to unite and form a revolution against them now. It's sick. It's freaking dope. So many cool characters and storylines, and just like some of the best animation I've seen in years. And it's because it cost Netflix so much money. They gave them like basically a blank check to do whatever they wanted, and they were just cooking. They are cooking this season as far as doing every single animation style you can possibly think of. They did watercolor, they did stop motion, they did stencil. So if you're really, really into animation like I am, this show is like heaven. And the story, I already said it before, but the story is really what's selling it because it is about, again, classism, wealth disparity, revolution, politics, influence, discrimination, all that kind of shit that really hits hard, especially now. And I feel like the show is just hitting it at just an extreme level that is really, really fascinating. So I think it's one of the best shows right now. I think it's like legit like Emmy worthy as far as like what it can accomplish in every area of TV, not just animation, but I think it should be featured in every aspect of television. So Arcane, if you're not watching it, I highly recommend it. There is some sections that people might not like because it has a lot of music underneath it, a lot of like music video type animation. Some people don't like that. If you get past it, the story's gonna like eat your soul. It's so freaking good. So
yeah, no, that's Flago. That's Flago. You know, I've been looking for a good animated series after Scavenger's Reign, you know?
Yeah.
Or I think that's what it was called, Scavenger's Reign. I haven't really seen something that really moved me since that show. Did you ever get around to watching that one?
I did. Yeah.
Yeah, what'd you think? What was your thoughts?
Yeah. No, it's really good, man. Yeah, definitely. It definitely had a lot of contemplative feelings. Definitely a deliberately placed type show, which I really liked because most animated shows are a little bit, quick paced. And this one took its time, which I really enjoyed. The animation style is trippy.
Yeah.
Really interesting choice that they went with. And that world is so disgusting. I was like, hell no, bro. Like all that weird like alien shit is just not. That shit is terrifying, bro. Like a fungus eating you alive and shit. Like, but it's good, man. It's good. It's definitely different from what I'm pitching. What I'm pitching is definitely a lot more. What I'm pitching as far as Arcane goes, is definitely a lot different from that. But the story I still think is really good. But yeah, man, check it out whenever you have time, bro. I know a lot of people have a lot of shows to catch up on, but I really do feel like this one is worth it. So whenever you have time, you should check it out. And I know Ronan in the chat, I see him in there. He's asking me if I'm caught up. I'm not caught up. So today they do it every Saturday. They do episode drops every Saturday by Axe.
Really?
Yeah. And
wait, it's like old school TV? Like,
yeah.
What?
They do not episodes. They do it by arcs. So they do Act 1, Act 2, Act 3. And they do 3 episodes at a time. Yeah.
Got you.
So
okay.
Today was the last one, which was Act 3.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah.
Got you.
But I know he's am I good by the way, internet wise? I'm not choppy.
No, you good. You good.
Gotcha. But I see Ronan in the chat asking me I haven't caught up on today's episodes. So do not spoil in the chat. Do not spoil. But yeah, shout out Ronan, man. Good year for animation. I know he's been supporting in the chat right now. But yeah, he's right. Good year. Batman, Cape Crusader, X-Men 97, all really, really good shows. Cape Crusader was amazing. I also feel like My Adventures with Superman was really good.
That's
another really good animated show.
Yeah.
I reviewed that for Geeks of Color too. And I reviewed both of them, Batman and Superman, for this channel on First Cut. So if you guys want to hear my quick thoughts on that, you can go over there as well.
Dude, I love the Batman, the Cape Crusader, man. It was good.
You saw it?
Yeah.
It's cool, right?
Shout out Mark Bernardin. Shout out the Ebo twin. Shout out a lot of black people working on that show. I was like, what? Like, it got mad black creators up on Cape Crusader. That's dope.
Yeah, that show was good, man. It painted like a different picture of like a different type of Batman, like the Batman that fights for like the working class people instead of beating up the working class people. You know that running joke as far as like he beats up poor people,
right?
But this one definitely made it a point to show you that all of Bruce Wayne's friends are Batman's enemies, and I was like, yo, that's good, that's dope. I would kind of want to see that in like a movie version. Obviously, I know a lot of people have been saying Court of Owls might be the next Batman storyline. You know Court of Owls?
Nah, I don't know that story. I heard that I heard that's what they're kind of alluding to in the Batman, the Matt Reeves one. But I'd be interested. So is that going to be the follow up to the Matt Reeves universe? Or is that just the DC version?
That's the speculation that's happening right now. So Court of Owls is a storyline from a comic book. It came out almost like, I want to say 10 years ago, 12 years ago. But it's about basically this elite class of rich people who basically run Gotham. It's very, secret society of rich people who run Gotham kind of thing. And they have their own kind of, scheme going on to basically take back the city of Gotham and make it their own. And it's very purposefully driven by this classist mentality that they have. And Batman is there to stop him. And he's it's very investigative, like old school Batman. So he's investigating what's happening, how it's happening, who's a part of it, kind of stuff. But it also has a lot of cool action as well, because of what the Court of Owls have as far as their arsenal of fighters and warriors and all that, which is really cool because Batman gets to take them down in the classic martial arts style. So it has both the Batman action hero and the Batman, detective type shit that people love. So
okay. Oh, deep. Wait, so and that would be the follow up to the Matt Reeves version, or
it's speculation. People are speculating it. Yeah, because of the whole like the Wayne family being corrupt or whatever, and then the Arkhams, which is the other big family, which I think was alluded to in the Batman the movie.
Right.
And that being like a cabal basically of like rich people trying to run shit, trying to make Gotham their own or whatever and make it the most corrupt city in the world, which it is. So people took that and were like, oh, what if this is teasing Court of Owls or whatever?
Oh, deep. Okay. Oh shoot. Okay, so it's gonna get crazy. Man, I'm hyped for that actually.
We never talked about Penguin either, bro.
We didn't talk about Penguin. Oh man. Man, what a wild show, bro.
I know a lot of people watched it, so I think we're fine if we spoil it or not.
I mean, if you're watching this show right now and you haven't seen Penguin, we about to spoil it. So,
what'd you think of the finale, bro?
It was great. I mean, it was great. It was great. It's just heartbreaking. You know what I'm saying? It's just we all knew what was gonna happen. For one, the actual storyline of the Sophia Falcone
Gigante
and Sophia Gigante, like that whole transformation into what she ended up becoming was phenomenal. The whole, Colin Firth all the way together. His character arc. It was the tragedy of seeing this dude who, again, spoiler alert. If you haven't seen the show, tune out right now. Him learning that he killed his brothers. You know what I'm saying? Like, locked him in that tunnel, kept him away. And then he did all that to really just because he was just like obsessed with his mom in this weird way. And then his mom being like, I effing hate you. Like at the end, it was that part of it was tough. You know what I mean? It made I keep saying Arthur like he's a Joker. It made him feel very sympathetic. Colin Farrell and Oswald, it made him very sympathetic. And then of course we get to the moment that, I think a lot of us knew was gonna come in this show, but we didn't want to see it happen, And I was with it's with the little homie Vic, Vic, we kind of saw from a mile away he was going to be one of those characters that kind of ends up biting it, because the show is very reminiscent of Sopranos, and it's like Sabrina said in our group chat even too, you know what I'm saying, like very reminiscent of that one character from Sopranos who ends up biting it at early on in that series as well. They did that and it was tough. It was tough seeing that, but they really reminded you like, yo, Penguin, he a real villain. He a real villain down through and through. Like they didn't try to make it Venom, like, he's kind of a villain, but he's more of an anti-hero. Nah. They're showing you this dude is evil. And I appreciated that.
Yeah, the show was really good, man. Obviously, I know a lot of people talk about the finale because the finale kind of wrapped a lot of shit up, obviously.
Right.
But the whole show was just really good.
Yeah.
And the finale, I thought the finale was pitch black. Yeah. Like that shit was dark. It was so dark.
Yeah.
Said like the stuff with the mom, and then the mom gets like a freaking brain aneurysm and basically dies. And she overdoses on like bad memories and shit. Like a Penguin gets stabbed, and then he ends up like keeping his mom alive, and she's being tortured by staying alive because she doesn't want to be in that state.
Yeah, she told him like kill him. Yeah.
That point. Shit. Sophia's going back to Arkham where she gets like tortured every 12 hours a day. Like this shit was dark. I was like, yo, this is so freaking dark, man. This is some vile shit. And then obviously Victor gets cooked. And man, shout out to one thing I really loved about Penguin, and I've said this before, but the way they did very quickly. It wasn't very long, but they did enough that I really liked it. Latino representation with Victor Aguilar, with his episode 3, his family, showing the struggle of what a lot of people, I feel like a lot of forgotten communities, is the Latino community. And sometimes there's a sense of like forgottenness. And I feel like the way the show did it was really well done, as far as like family, working hard, doing as many jobs as you can, but still getting literally screwed over and fucked by the system and by crazy Batman villains, but like Riddler, with the river shit that happened in the movie, that the fact that they all passed away, they all died because they were on the lower levels and because they were, in that neighborhood. I believe it was called New Heights or Crown Heights.
Crown Heights, yeah,
Crown Heights. And the way they made it a point to show you like this is such a good, hardworking family who all have dreams and all have aspirations. I think they showed the sister too, who wanted to get into politics and shit and wanted to try and make changes, and she ended up dying as well. All that shit was really good. Episode 3 was definitely one of my favorites, and it made you feel for Victor a lot, and showing you how the way that gangsters and criminals are able to become who they are is not from a place of like, we're bad people and we're gonna do drugs. It's more like, hey, we don't have anything. We literally don't have anything. The system is so beyond corrupt that this is the only thing that is literally giving us food on our table and a job and a place to stay. So I think they did a really good job showing you that Victor is coming from that place and that he's a naturally really good dude, like a really freaking good dude. And that's why it hurts so bad when he dies.
Yeah.
Because you're just like, shit, man, this guy was he's a sweetheart, and he's a gangster, but he's a sweetheart,
right? And they show you his transformation, like as as it goes down. It's tough. It's so tough, man. It's tough.
Yeah. It's a good ass show, man. Do you feel like it's gonna get some award love and all that?
I don't know. It's so funny because
I don't know either.
It's sometimes that these superhero shows do get love and do get that kind of support. And then but at the same time, I think about, I thought season 1 of Daredevil was for sure gonna get Emmy love, like for sure. The Netflix version when it was when it was doing that, but they didn't get nothing. And Vincent D'Onofrio, in my opinion, one of the best performances in any comic book show ever in that one. So they didn't show love for that. I mean, I get it because that one is a little bit more Marvel-y. It is a little bit more, I don't even know if Fantastical. I feel like maybe Penguin is like same level of Fantastical as Daredevil was. But anyway, I would love to see it get Emmy love. And Colin Farrell, because he's Colin Farrell, I think he's a much bigger star than Charlie Cox was, much bigger star than Vincent D'Onofrio is. So he might get some Emmy nominations, but I never know with these superhero shows. I never know how they're going to award them, in these days.
Yeah, you never know. Have you seen that clip of Colin dressed in all the Penguin makeup? And he's talking in his Irish accent.
Yeah. That's crazy. That's mad. Yeah, it's so unbelievable to see him do this kind of part, but it makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah, the way he's so in the role, like you really do feel like he's from that old school Sopranos, New York kind of area. And when he drops it and puts his Irish accent out, and he's just like freaking like, oh, I want to show you, I love you guys. I can't do Irish accent. But, it's hysterical, bro. It's so funny to see him doing that. I think it's so really funny shit. One thing I gotta say though, man, before we move on from Penguin, if we're moving on, is who I hated and who I feel like might be a bigger villain than Penguin?
Who?
I hated this dude. This is day one hater.
Which one?
He was also in freaking Luke Cage, bro. The doctor, the freaking Arkham psychologist, psychiatrist. I hated that dude.
What was his name? Rush, or what was his name?
I don't know, man.
What it was. Yeah.
I every time he came on screen being like, Sophia, you want to run some experiments on your brain? I'm just like, bro, shoot this man. Shoot this man.
Yeah, she ain't had no problem shooting everybody else, but it was he was weird. He was weird, and he was funny. And
weird.
Yeah, and he was also kind of a weird. He was a super weird guy in Luke Cage. I mean,
he's a creepy dude.
Yeah, he played both sides in that one, and he was like messing with not the mayor, but girl, the older sister. Forgot her name already. He had wild storylines in that. He has a wild storyline in this. Yeah, this dude, he playing some funny parts. I like him as an actor. You know.
Yeah, his name is Theo Ross, the actor. Theo Rossi.
Theo Rossi. Okay. That's where I had the Theo from. Okay. Lego.
Yeah. Ronan is saying he had a mask on his desk. I wonder. Yeah, I was wondering about what kind of villain he could have been. I was thinking Hugo Strange. But I don't know. You might know more than me, Ronan, as far as like what villain he could have been. I was thinking Hugo Strange. So Hugo Strange in the comics was the basically the head of Arkham Asylum. And he is this, again, super creepy dude. It's just like he was, creepy ass dude who's really smart and we're really into like psychology and psychiatry, and he tortures Batman mentally. But he also has a lot of like people on his side. Oh, Scarecrow. Okay, he might have been Scarecrow is what Ronan is saying. Yeah, for me, he gave Hugo Strange vibes, which is that doctor, creepy, I'm gonna run experiments on you type shit. And then I'm gonna betray you and all that. But yeah, I thought he was creepy as hell, bro. I thought he was a weird ass dude, and I really wanted him to die so bad. Because that episode 4 with Sophia and Arkham to me was like one of the toughest episodes in the season. Which one I'm talking about? The one where she's being tortured mentally.
When we start learning her backstory, it's crazy.
But the electric shock therapy and then like experiments being run on her. That shit was dark as hell, man.
Yeah, this show is unrelenting in his darkness in a lot of ways. It's so funny because just like how, you know, the Matt Reeves Batman movie was very reminiscent of Seven, David Fincher's Seven, in the same way that Joker 2019 was very reminiscent of like Taxi Driver and King of Comedy. This one was very much like through and through Sopranos, like, you know, trying to be the Sopranos, even to the point of like Christina Milian, I think that's what her name is, or Christine Milian. She was originally in Sopranos, you know what I'm saying, playing the daughter. So it was great seeing her, you know, and when watching Sopranos, she's just like a little girl in that. In this series, she's going through it. You see her performance. You just see an amazing performance from her all the way through and through. Like, you know, her always scratching at her neck, like, you know, when she wakes up from her nightmares, because, you know, she's thinking about her father, you know what I'm saying? And shout out John Turturro, originally Falcone. He decided not to come back for the Batman or for this one because it was too much violence, which is hilarious because we didn't even see him choking anybody in this version, but in the Batman we literally did see him choking out. So it's like, what? But no, shout out to Mark Strong for taking. Oh, that's what Ronan just said too. Did y'all dig Mark Strong playing young Carmen Falcone following John Turturro? Yeah, you know, I didn't mind it. Actors get recast all the time, and that part wasn't like the most crucial. But
see, I thought I was gonna think the way you're thinking right now, but it was so different from what John Turturro did. I saw someone put a back-to-back clip on Twitter. Maybe this is what colored my perspective. But the way that John Turturro played Carmine was much more like he was cracking jokes. He was being weird. He was being creepy. He was kind of being like flirty, like with other girls and shit. And Mark Strong in this was very like, I will kill you. You speak up and I will destroy you. Like, he's very quiet. He's very like, it just, I don't know. I felt like it was too different. I felt like it might have been too different for me personally. Because I did feel like John Turturro was giving a completely different performance. And I think that whole reason or excuse he did not want to come back is just bullshit. He probably just didn't want to come back, or he probably just wanted more money or shit.
Honestly,
like a schedule thing. Like, he probably just didn't want to come in. He was like, you know what? I'm on vacation. I'm gonna just say it's too violent right now. That's not my headspace, you know. I think he just made that shit up, bro. There's no way.
Hey, look, man. Sometimes people get reformed. You know what I mean? Sometimes they get reformed. Yeah, Ronan said you dug the difference. Makes sense. Different ages and time for the characters. So yeah, maybe that's what it is. But it is, you right there. when you mentioned that, there was a little bit of a difference because I did actually go back and rewatch the Batman because of the Penguin. I was like, man, this is so good. I gotta see a Penguin. For one, the way the Penguin is almost borderline a background character in the Batman. That's the funniest part. Like, and even in like his literal first scene, like they don't even, because I'll be watching with the captions, they don't even say like Penguin said this. They just say bodyguard, and it's like, what? Like we just saw Colin Farrell say that, and then eventually, he gets Bruce and Jeffrey Wright, Commissioner Gordon, they ended up like kidnapping him, and they have that really funny scene in the rain. There's a lot of great moments. Of course, the moment from the trailer, the explosion and the car, all those are great scenes. But again, Penguin is really just almost like a henchman of Falcone in that show, and it is having this series is a gratifying moment to be like, oh, this is like he did become his own man. But yeah. I watched it again, the Batman, just because I like seeing that journey, but I didn't even peep the differences. But now I got to rewatch and just focus on that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I felt like he was different, like hella different, almost too different for me. But that's just my perspective. And again, it was just one episode, so I don't mind it too much. But I definitely feel like there was something different that Turo was doing with that character versus what Mark Strong was doing. I think a lot of it too might have been like maybe Mark Strong was like shooting something with Doom Prophecy, because I know that's the show he's doing right now.
Right, he brought that character over.
Yeah, he's a lead. He's a lead in that show, or like one of the leads in that show. So he's playing the Emperor, I believe. I think that's what he's playing. He's playing Emperor Carino. But he's playing that role, and it's a big like almost kind of like not favor, but like a HBO Max shit where he's already doing a show that they're shooting.
Right, same
shooting
studio
schedule.
probably. Yeah, same lot. Yeah.
Max is trying to do as many shows as possible now and trying to spend money. So
which is like wild because just a year ago they were counseling all those Coyote movie and like all these other things.
Oh, that's because Zaslav is a villain, bro.
Yeah,
he's a whole super villain. I swear he's just doing it to sync. I think he's sabotaging shit, bro. I think he's doing it to like sync like costs and shit and make the studio like need to like eventually sell out and shit. I don't know.
Sell to Amazon eventually long term.
I think so.
Yeah,
I think that's the play. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah,
Apple or Amazon. It might be Apple. They might just buy it out as far as because they have way more money and because more people don't watch those Apple shows, bro. People need to see those Apple shows. It's because there's so many streaming networks now. But Zaslav is a whole villain, man. This guy has just been plotting day one, helping his homie out. But I guess he got a W in the election, I guess, because that was his homie who won the election.
Who, Trump?
Yeah.
Oh, for real? I didn't know this.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. Ooh, that's weird. Ooh.
Yeah. He's a whole villain, bro. He's a whole villain.
Is that why all these actors are scared to interview with Sebastian Stan? Like, is that what's going on? That's been crazy. And I feel bad for Sebastian Stan, man. He put out not one but two amazing performances this year. I didn't watch The Apprentice, but I did watch A Different Man, and he was great in A Different Man. And he should have got more love for that. But the fact that people don't even want to have him talk to him for The Apprentice because of the whole Donald Trump angle, it's like, bro, we've gotten the ship has sailed way too far at this point. Like
it's pretty far, man. It's pretty far.
What's happening? And Hollywood and liberal Hollywood, like you too scared to talk about Trump? Like,
yeah, it's some wild shit going on, man. It's ridiculous. But yeah, I feel like HBO Max, they're trying to do a lot of shows right now. Shout out to Doom Prophecy. I'm checking it out right now.
I couldn't get past that first episode.
Really?
Really?
I did feel like a lot of parts were rough. I agree with you.
Yeah.
It's definitely different.
Everybody talking about that part when they showed the flashback, with the war, the thinking machines war, whatever.
Oh yeah.
Like, yeah, it looked a little rough. I ain't gonna lie, it looked a little rough. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like there's a lot of stuff missing there, but I feel like maybe as the show goes on, it'll progress and pick up a little more. I just feel like the world is worth it for me personally, worth investing in. Because I do feel like, Dune is such a cool world that, I think it's worth learning more about the planet and more about the Bene Gesserit, more about the Mentats or the Mentats. The houses, the great houses, all that shit is really cool to me. So I'm just gonna stick with it just because I really like that world. But so far, I just like this show is, I mean, this year is pretty much wrapped up when it comes to the quality for television shows and shit. What's crazy, man, is like we had stuff like X-Men 97 and we had stuff like what else did we have? The Samurai show. Shonen.
Oh yeah, Shonen.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Also Blue Eye Samurai as well,
That's the thing. Blue Eye Samurai beat out X-Men 97 for the Emmy for Best Animated Show.
Right. You're not messing with that?
I don't know if I am.
Oh, really? Okay.
I guess I'm with it. It's cool. But damn, bro, that in any other year, X-Men 97 would have gotten an Emmy, man. I swear. That would have been cool.
You think that was the Bo DeMayo effect of the whole situation, or
maybe? I don't think so, but at this point, man, Marvel needs a W, bro. They needed that W.
Yeah.
They needed it, man, because I don't think what's his face is gonna do it. What's that show called? I'm not a huge fan of it, to be honest.
Which one?
What If? What If? It's not,
What If? I like What If. I like What If.
Yeah, I know you do, right?
What If is nice.
I don't know, man. Every storyline, I'm just like, it doesn't feel substantial. It doesn't feel real. I mean, obviously that's the point, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I just feel like X-Men 97 actually felt like it was doing something versus What If, which is just kind of like, what if, Black Panther could fly? I don't know.
Yeah.
It just felt weird. It just felt trite to me, but I don't know. We'll see what Marvel does. I like that new trailer. I know we talked about it a little bit beforehand as far as what they have coming up.
The TV shows, Wonder Man.
TV shows.
I can't wait for Wonder Man. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think that shit looks good, but when it comes to the movies, who knows, man?
I mean,
who freaking knows?
Thunderbolts looks amazing.
Oh,
too.
Thunderbolts looks dope. Yeah.
Yeah,
you saw me at Comic-Con.
Yeah.
I was the only fan of that. I was like, "Yo, that shit hit," versus like freaking dancing Wolverines in the stands.
Yeah, that was kind of whack. I mean,
right?
everything Deadpool and Wolverine. I know people say I'm a hater, but I just don't mess with that. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that. It's kind of trash.
That shit was bad, bro. That shit was bad.
Yeah, but hey, shout out to all of y'all watching, all 10 of y'all watching. Make sure y'all hit that like button. If y'all haven't hit that like button yet, we are about to get into Wicked. We're about to get Gladicked. We're about to get into Gladiator. Now I know you didn't see Wicked yet, Andres.
No.
But they saying Wicked's gonna do 117 million opening weekend domestic. Gladiator's gonna do about 60 million. How you feeling about those numbers?
Wow, I expected more from Wicked, man. That's good numbers. Don't get me wrong, but damn, 117. That's about like, I want to say that's what it made. It first it.
Oh, the first it. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, and I think that's what another movie. That's like that's about like average Marvel movie type range.
Right.
Back in the Marvel heyday. Interesting, man. Interesting. What do you feel about that 117?
I mean, 117 is great. It got a cinema score, and it's the highest Broadway musical opening of all time.
Oh wow, okay.
So it defies records in that. Now people some pundits thought it was going to hit like Beauty and the Beast territory, where Beauty and the Beast opened to 176 million. Opening weekend. But you also got to think too. It's the holidays. It's not like the summer. You know what I'm saying? It's actually the week before Thanksgiving too. So like people are still trying to get their Thanksgiving stuff together. People work like mad hard to do that, and honestly, probably is going to be
different
more
time too.
It's a different time. I also think it's going to have great legs. You know what I'm saying? I think it's going to have a lot of longevity in the box office because it's a musical, because it's family oriented, it's PG. So I think, especially coming out when a lot of kids are going to be off next week, for the next couple of weeks and Thanksgiving, about to Christmas break, it's going to get to those big numbers. I think the same thing for Gladiator as well. I mean, honestly thought more was going to happen for Gladiator, if I'm being honest. I thought 60 million for Gladiator I thought it was gonna be like 80. You know what I'm saying? But it's good. It's still good. It's not Barbenheimer, but both good numbers. Honestly, both are about 30% less. Like Barbie, I think did 160 something opening weekend, and then Oppenheimer did close to 100. I think it's like 90 something million. So they're both about 30% less than the previous Barbenheimer. What were you gonna say? What was it?
I think Oppenheimer did like 88, 85, 80.
Okay, let me see.
It was 80 something. It was in the late 80s. So
Oppenheimer opening weekend. I'm gonna Google it.
It was more like 80 something, 87, 86. Somewhere around there. But
82. You're right. 82.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, about 20-30% off of what the Barbenheimer phenomenon was, but still good though. Still solid.
Yeah. I just felt like Wicked was huge, man. I mean, 117 is a lot though. It is a lot. I can't even deny that. But it's definitely something where, man, it feels like a lot of people are really watching this damn movie, bro. And it's like 245, right? You see Wicked?
Yeah, 240. Yeah. 240. Yeah, 240.
Damn, bro. Did you feel that?
Nah, I mean, it was good pacing. You know what I'm saying? It was good pacing. It was nice. Actually, shout out to Jacelyn. She actually called in earlier in the show. She shared her thoughts. Thank you again, Jace, for coming in and talking with us and also donating again too. But yeah, she gave us she said it perfectly. The pacing, even though it was long, you didn't really feel it. It ended on the exciting part, you know what I'm saying? And obviously setting up for a part 2. It was just dope. It was dope. You know what I'm saying? I had a good time with it. I could see some people not liking it. I would love to get my boy Dylan on the phone at some point today because he has a scorching hot take on Wicked. Scorching hot.
Bad take? Like a negative?
Yeah, he wasn't feeling it. He wasn't feeling it. Yeah, so I would love to talk to Dylan about that at some point today. But yeah, I know.
Hey, man, apparently I'm the Dylan of Gladiator.
Right. I mean, do we want to talk about that now? Do we want to wait till Sabrina gets here, or?
I mean, any word on where she's at? I'm checking right now. No, she's hasn't answered.
It's a big day for Sabrina right now. If y'all know, I won't speak on it because I don't want to speak on it. But if she gets in, she can speak on it. But yeah, it's a big day for her too. So I can see if she's coming in whenever time she comes in.
Hey man, you might have more info than I do. Yeah, man. I mean, we can, but I would rather wait. I mean, obviously, if by let's give it like 5 more minutes.
Yeah.
But I just feel like people are really loving Wicked, and for the most part, I don't know what what the cinema score is for each. Which one had the higher one?
Yeah, Wicked had an A cinema score, very good cinema score, and then I don't know. It doesn't say on deadline for Gladiator. Let me see. I'm gonna scroll down a little bit. Keep seeing if I could go.
I might have the same article pulled up.
Yeah.
Is it the 117 opening Gladiator 2?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
They said on this also, by the way, they said on this article that the budget for Gladiator 2 was $250 million. I heard it was 310. I heard it was $310 million for the budget. I could be wrong though. Could be wrong. Yo,
hey man, I don't think so, man. 250 is already like so much money.
I mean, I don't know. I could see it being 310. I mean, it was an expensive looking movie for sure. Like expensive looking for sure. Let me see here. Gladiator
no, it doesn't say.
Yeah, I'm reading it.
The article.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if there's another one I got it.
I'll look it up though.
Score. But yeah, shout out to everybody watching. Shout out to Terry in the chat. My bad, I missed you. Oh, actually, shout out Ronan. Ronan said, "Oh, we got a beat." Okay, interesting. Ronan said, "Y'all ready for Fantastic Four?" I got a feeling it's going to be go. I think Fantastic Four is going to be dope too. I genuinely think that was going to be fire. And then Terry said, "Quick review of recent films I saw. Gladiator was okay. Wicked was fun, but only the last song really stood out. Honora was great. Smile 2 surprised me. I liked it. Substance was perfect." I agree with a lot of those reviews. I think Gladiator was better than okay. I like Gladiator a lot. I thought it was really fun. And Wicked, I think is better than just the last song. I think it had more part for me, but I can understand what you're saying. That was definitely the show out moment. That was the end. Like that was the peak of it for sure. But I liked more moments than just that one. Yeah, Nora was great.
Yeah, let's do it, man. Let's get to it.
We get into Gladiator first?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
and then we
right.
can see if Sabrina joins us.
Yeah, right. Okay. Gladiator 2. Let me actually tweet out that we're going to talk about Gladiator 2. I said we're going to talk Gladict, which we are, but this first part of Gladict. Let's go. Retweet. Yeah, man. I dug Gladiator 2. That was epic. That was action packed. I like Denzel in it. That's all I really gotta say. You know what I'm saying? The rest of it, I do agree. There are some parts that are rushed. There are some parts that like this movie could have been a 3-hour movie and I would have been happy. You know what I'm saying? But it was 2:30, and they probably had to cut some things because the studio was like, we actually trying to make money on this. We're not trying to lose anything, which I can see. But I liked it though. I liked it a lot.
See, I'm with you, but I still feel like they're tripping though. Like every time the studio says that, we see so many examples of movies that are longer and that are better for it. And they get a lot of money, man. We see that with Oppenheimer. And I know, that might be a crazy example, but it's really not if you think about how much money it made. Think about it, a major director. And this one is a huge sequel. Let it be, 240, 250, whatever it's got to be. Give it those extra 15 minutes. And I swear you'll make a better movie. And you'll make a lot more happier fans. A lot more people recommending the movie to other fans and to other people who could possibly see it. But everything felt like it was just, holy shit, let's get to the next scene. Let's keep going. Almost to the point of there was a few scenes that really did feel like you couldn't follow. Like I was like, damn, it's so hard to follow along, bro. Did we switch up that quick again? Like so many character switch ups, the shit with the brothers, the Emperor brothers. It was like 1 second, they were like, I love you, bro. Oh, shit, he's gone. He's not gone. He's here. He's dead. He's, new Emperor. And I was like, that happened in 5 minutes, bro. That whole shit. Yeah. And then it does a quick cut to what's his face? Paul Mescal's character, Lucius. Right. It just felt like almost to the point of comical editing. What'd you think of that cut, bro? Because you know which one I'm talking about.
Which one?
When they're cutting up the Emperor, spoilers.
Oh,
and then it just cuts to Paul Mescal sitting in a boat or something, or sitting in his cell.
In a cell, yeah, I remember that.
And I was like, "What the hell is happening? Who's editing this movie, bro?" It was almost comical editing. I was like, "This is a whole TikTok edit, bro."
I get it. I liked it, man. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. I thought it was just let's just get to the point. Let's cut around the fat and let's just get straight to the stuff. Oh, hold up, y'all. Hold up. We got somebody else up in here. We got somebody else who's about to come through. Our very esteemed colleague, Sabrina, is about to join us for First Cut Live. Wait, hold up, Sabrina. And the screen's a little jacked up. Well, for one, are you good, Sabrina?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Oh, hey, how you doing?
Hello.
Hey,
how are you guys doing?
Good. Wait, y'all. Wait, y'all. Hold up. So sorry. Chat, just let me know. Thank you, Tori. Sorry, we were not able to hear a lot of your thoughts. So sorry, Sabrina. So sorry.
Can we hear? Can we hear them now?
We can hear now. We can hear both of y'all now. Sorry about that. So sorry. So sorry. You was talking.
No, you're totally good. I'm so sorry, guys. I said a lot. So to take everything I said and make it shorter.
So sorry.
I still really like the film. I think a lot of the technical aspects are great. I think a lot of the performances are absolutely stellar. And I think the performances drive the entire film. And again, also lighting, incredible, especially considering, Wicked, which we'll talk about probably sometime soon. Mm-hmm. But lighting, production design, all of this kind of stuff, it felt like it really elevated this entire film, and the performances drove it home. I think Denzel Washington's character is the only one. So I agree with Andres where he said, you know, there's not a lot to chew on with these characters. And unfortunately, I agree with our main character. And it's only Paul's performance that keeps me invested in this character at all. But when it comes to Denzel, I think the most like profound commentary that this film has is truly like his character experiencing misfortune, getting out of it, but then being more than happy to inflict that same, not only be complicit in it, but conflict that same, misfortune onto others. He talked about like from a slave to like an emperor. And I think that was like the meatiest thing we could have gotten in the film. And again, of course, elevated by Denzel's incredible performance. And in terms of something I compared it to in like real life, I think we see it a lot, even something like gays for Trump or Latinos for Trump or whatever it may be, queer people for Trump in any way. Sorry, y'all. I hate to even say it again. I already said it and cringed before, but now I'm repeating myself here because we couldn't hear me the first time. But, you see somebody, there's these street interviews where someone's like, yeah, I'm an immigrant, but we shouldn't let any of these people into the country. And it's like, well, you are that same person. Imagine if somebody said that about you, which people had, and so I think it's kind of this vicious cycle that especially, queer people of color, like I feel like this always happens when you get any sort of power. It can be very easy for you to then not care about the other people that were in the same situation that you were in. And so I think that that's the best thing this film brought to light with Denzel's character. I think Denzel, like, because he's like the anti-hero of his own story. So he's the villain of this story, but in his perception, in his lens, he's the one that's doing something right for himself, not caring about how it can affect other people. So that is what I really gravitated towards with the film. I still think it's really good, but the longer that I'm away from it, the less that I care about it really in terms of anything else. But I also did rewatch the original, and I also kind of felt the same way about that. Like, I still really like it, but to look back and think like, oh, this was a Best Picture winner. Yeah. When we compare it to some that we've seen, over the last 2 decades, and maybe I'm wrong with this, but to even see like a Parasite or just like feats of that kind, Gladiator doesn't even hold a candle to any of those, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's funny because I had literally just rewatched Gladiator 1 like last week.
We'll step away for a second.
Oh, got you. Keep your camera on. Okay. Okay.
What's that?
You just keep your camera on. Keep your camera on if you gotta step away. Yeah, sorry. But yeah. I had just rewatched Gladiator right before. Not right before, but a week before the thing came on. Gladiator 2 came out. And yeah, you're right. It feels more like a 2000s action movie than it does like a Best Picture winner, which I'm not the most mad at per se. But it definitely doesn't feel like the same caliber as Best Picture winners now. I think a lot of it came down to the fact that it was like a Sword and Sandals movie. Like, that's just a genre the Academy loved. It kind of felt like a throwback. Also, it was like a more of a career reward for Ridley Scott, at the time, which he didn't even win Best Director for Gladiator. Ironically, like Steven Soderbergh ended up winning because he had 2 movies that were amazing that year, and they went to award him for both. But yeah, Gladiator, the first one, is more of an action film with a lot, but that movie did have a lot more setup, a lot more dialogue, a lot more character work in that one. This one, it literally felt like, okay, boom, action scene, then boom, we watching Denzel doing some Denzel stuff. Boom, action scene, boom, another talking scene, boom, action scene. It felt like almost every other scene was an action scene. And then the scenes that weren't, it was like, how can we get to Denzel as quickly as possible, basically? You know what I'm saying? Like,
to go off of what you said, I feel like even because like the original, even though it's of course grand in scale, like when we're talking about character development and characters, it's much smaller. Now we have like in this new one, we have like Pedro's character, Denzel's character, along with the Emperor's versus like a more Joaquin, Russell Crowe type of dynamic. And that's what I feel like it was so spread out that we didn't give a lot of those characters enough time to really like flesh them out. Like Pedro's character, I mentioned that in my review on Geeks of Color, but I want to see more from him. His acting's incredible. He's doing the best that he could do with the material, but I just never felt connected with him, and I never really understood. Like, I just didn't have enough time to even like process my connection with him. And then same thing with Paul Mescal's character. I think I mentioned it when we chatted about it and I did my non-spoiler review, but like, it's such a flip. It's like 1, 2, oh, he's embracing his heritage. He's embracing his mother. And we didn't get any of the reason as to why we would believe that that's the case. So yeah, I still like it though. I mean, again, just looking at it from like, I think I mentioned this also, but it does feel like a mid 2000s action movie. And in that regard, I still really like it. Just a swords and sandals, mid 2000s level, this would like knock it out of the park. Yeah. It does though, with Paul, as amazing of an actor as he is, again, he's one of my favorites. We just don't have action stars. We just don't right now. I can't think of a single, because like someone mentioned Glenn Powell to me, which I thought was absurd. Like, what if Glenn Powell? Well, okay, Andres, we already know your thoughts.
right, super Glenn.
Yeah, right. But somebody said that, like, oh, what if it was Glenn Powell? Like, I think he has the star power to do this, and I'm like, no, I really honestly don't think anyone does. I can't think of a single major action star that could step into this role and give us the same kind of effect we see with like a Russell Crowe, or we saw with like, you know, Tom Cruise or anyone else who was action stars of like yesteryear.
I don't know if I agree with that.
Okay.
I feel like there could be a couple actors that could have done.
Ooh.
That's a good question. Who? Idris Elba. No, I'm playing.
I was gonna say you like the action stars now are literally like the old dudes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
exactly.
Honestly, Denzel is more of an action star in some ways because the Equalizer franchise, like than like a lot of younger actors. And yeah, that's why I ain't gonna lie. When you saw Denzel he was getting into the action part of it towards the end, like he was duking it out with Paul Mescal. I'm like, oh shoot, this is getting serious. Like I love that part of it. I just love the building the conflict. I love seeing Denzel's character get to the top, and then. Yeah, it was a little rushed, but at the same time, like, man, I actually only kind of want to see this guy for the whole movie. You know what I'm saying? Get these doofy emperors the F out of here. Like, I'm kind of over them after like 2 scenes, you know, like,
yeah, there's a lot there that just doesn't work for me, man. The emperors were like, they were cool. Like they were funny, silly for a while, and they were like really silly and they were making a point. And then they just got more and more silly to the point of like, all right, we get it. And by the time they die, they just die. And then when it comes to Paul's character, man, holy shit, what an empty role. Like, my God, like that role was just like, he's like, I have to do what I have to do. We're going to fight. And then he's like, I hate you, man. And then, you know, Mom, I hate you, Mom. And then he's like, I love you, Mom. I don't know. He's like, I have to kill the general. I don't want to kill the general. You guys are wrong. I love Rome. Rome is the best. They killed my whole family, but I love Rome. Rome is awesome. And I was like, bro, you were crying because of your wife like 20 minutes ago. You lost like 100 friends in that freaking African city you lived in. And now you're like, us Romans are the shit. We're the best. What are you talking about? I don't know. It just felt like there were so many things that I just really did not like, especially about his role specifically.
I mean, I hear y'all. I hear you. It was definitely rushed. I liked it, you know. And I think it was Russell Crowe's character, again, going back to the original guy, like you said, Sabrina, his character really didn't have that much depth either in that movie. Like, he was really just an honorable soldier, strength and honor. He said it like 100 times. And just basically trying to get himself free. Like, he actually kind of had less depth in the Gladiator 1 than like Gladiator 2. But you're right, the emotional scenes, they did kind of rush through like for this. I just thought he was tough, man. Like when they're fighting the monkey dogs, for the monkey dogs. Like, how are we not going to talk about the monkey dogs? You know what I'm saying? Wasn't that sick? Like, because those weren't regular monkeys. Like, they had dog faces. Like, it was crazy.
It was like fully like baboon, like vicious.
Baboons,
yeah. Whatever that was tough. Like, that was And then when homie was wrestling with him and he like bit the monkey's arm, and then like started yelling at him. I'm like, ooh, okay, I'm sold.
Yeah, I like that. I think Paul did a really good job with those. Like, those very like intense scenes. But yeah, I think it's just the script that like definitely keeps this film from being something greater. Like I think something that we kind of expected from it. But I still liked it. So I'm like in between you two, closer to RB3's thoughts on it.
Yeah, because I feel like a lot of it too was his personality, where we didn't get a clear picture as far as who he was. Like,
I mean, do we Russell Crowe either?
That's true.
Because I don't really like.
At least here's the thing with Russell Crowe: he's consistent though, because Paul changes every 5 minutes. 1 second he's like, I hate Rome. The other second is I hate my mom. Then literally 5 minutes later he's doing a speech about how Romans are the shit, and then how much he loves his mom and crying about his mom. And I was like, bro, you just said she's not your mom anymore. At least Russell Crowe is a basic ass. I'm a soldier. I'm gonna do my shit. I hate you and I hate you for life, and I'm gonna get my revenge. And at least he stood on business, bro. I felt like this guy was like a flip flopper.
Well, I think that's just like the issue with the script overall, having all these characters and not having enough time or care or whatever to really make it all make sense. Yeah, it's just a lot of movie for nothing. And like, but I still liked it. Again, I think Denzel is the reason why I really like this movie, not just his performance, but also his character. I think he was the only character that actually got fleshed out in any way, shape, or form. But yeah, Gladiator. I mean, I had a good time. Again, sweaty, bloody, Paul, Pedro, everybody. I'm on board. Yeah. And also Kevin Davis is in the chat, and I see you, Kevin Davis, because we are tiffing every single time we do these live streams, and I talk about Wicked and Gladiator, and you think that international audiences are not going to care as much, and I respectfully disagree. So we'll see. We'll see, Kevin.
We're going to see the worldwide numbers are still coming in for both of these movies. Gladiator already opened overseas in some areas and it did good. Now, I will say too, one more thing before we get off of Gladiator. We're not talking enough about these action sequences, okay? And I just want to say, if I had to rank if y'all had to rank the action sequences, where would y'all rank them? For me, the monkey fight, number 1. The last fight between Denzel and Paul Mescal, number 2. That was phenomenal. The water fight, number 3 for me, strong number 3. The one with the rhino was also great too. It was the rhino and then Pedro Pascal getting the arrows in them. Was that all in the same sequence? Oh, that was different. No, okay, so a different one. I put the rhinos number 4, and then I'll put that fight scene between Pedro and Paul as number 5. Even though it was a great fight scene, but it just, to me, it was just like, man, it just ended on like. It was a tough ending on that scene. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though it was cool seeing him get arrowed all the way through and through, I was like, man, like I kind of want to see more of that character kind of develop, especially him just revealing the truth to him like that. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But, it's already a crowded movie. But what's y'all rankings?
All right. I'm gonna speak on that because 100% that's my number 1. 100%. I thought the way Pedro came in and cooked 5 homies in 5 seconds.
Yeah.
I thought that was sick. And then when they were like, we're bringing out the warrior to fight him, and then he comes out, Lucius comes out.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And he fights him. I was like, bro, and it's a dope fight. Like, it's a quick fight, but it's a dope fight. But low key, Pedro cooks him like quick, bro. And I think we kind of slept on how good he is as a fighter in the movie. And I felt like the fights, nothing like 2 dudes just going hand in hand, I think, in my opinion. And then the way he fights, the way he surrenders, the whole scene, the setup, I thought that was the best part, for sure, the best action scene. And then under that, I'm going to put him in the freaking party.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that, too.
That fight scene was sick.
That was crazy. Yeah, I forgot about that one, yeah.
Because the way he uses his surroundings and shit, like Batman.
Yeah.
Just using random furniture, throwing it at his face, and then doing that quick random ass poem at the end. I was like, "Yo, this is good."
Full spit. Yeah.
So those are my top 2. Under that, I'll go ship scene, then rhino scene, and then RB3. Man, those bamboos,
you
man.
Didn't like the monkeys?
I didn't like it, bro. I thought it was too quick. I was like, this is too quick. We needed more. We needed more.
Oh man, I thought that was tough. Yeah, the monkeys kind of gave up after Paul kind of bit the one, and the rest of them.
I'd be a little bit scared if I were them too. I'd be like, you know what? I'm not going by that guy. All right.
You know the scene in because I there's another movie that features crazy bamboos trying to kill people and rip their faces off. But Catching Fire, bro. Catching Fire.
Wicked.
Freaking Finnick, bro. Oh, Wicked. There you go.
Yeah. Catching Fire.
But Catching Fire, you got Finnick like taking out like 20 baboons.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Like, I thought that scene was better than this one.
Both fire. Sabrina, what's your ranking of the action sequences?
So I was gonna say the party when he ends with the poem as well, because I think that scene alone is like the best of Paul's work in this entire film. That was fantastic, and I also think that we got those glimpses into his character. Like, why are we fighting for the benefit of these people? Like, and so little moments like that, I think, filled in the gaps where the script just kind of like left us to do the work. And I don't like to be handed anything. Well, whatever. I don't like to be handed stuff just on a silver platter, make everything so obvious. But again, we all agree that they kind of didn't put in the work to like flesh out his character and his motivations. But I think a scene like that really does it for a second until, again, we flip to the next one and it completely shifts to something else. So that's number one. I really loved the opening. Honestly, I think that kick-started the energy. So I know it's not like a fight necessarily, but it's still that battle. Those two sharks, I think, just in terms of how gruesome everything was. I really, really love that. And also Paul and Denzel, Paul and Pedro. I mean, this is hard, honestly. Like, I want to say like 1 through 4 is kind of even, except for 1 being like above the rest. But yeah, Denzel and Paul and Pedro and Paul were great. And then everything else was just kind of like, yeah, like this is all really good. And it's all on the same bar with me. The baboons, the sharks, all the above.
I feel like most of them were pretty rushed, though, if I'm being honest. I just felt like in general, everything was rushed. But ironically enough, I still feel like the script, you're right, Sabrina, the more I think about it, the script is really what was the worst, maybe even worse than the editing for me.
Absolutely, yeah.
But I don't know, the editing was just so bad. But for me, it's still like the switch up. I still remember that scene. You reminded me of that scene, Sabrina, when he talks to him after he just fought that dude in the party, and he says like, why do you give up your name for a Roman name? When he talks about the Roman money, and he's like, what is this Roman money? And he talks about it with so much disdain because he knows what the Roman Empire is. And again, the switch up, it just doesn't make sense to me, where now he's like, I'm Lucius and Rome is awesome and we're going to make Rome great again. And I was like, what are we doing? You just said Rome is awful. And I feel like maybe even Pedro's plan might have been better than yours. And now you're over here trying to be the ruler of Rome. It just felt weird. It just felt weird. Didn't you just hang out with slaves and lose your wife in a war and see the effects of the Roman Empire? And now you want to, hold hands and hang out with the same guys who were stabbing people in the streets? Those Praetorian guards?
I think it also kind of shows like the problem, of course, was the emperors and people like Denzel and people like Pedro are all like, Pedro is like the next level of being like complicit in this. And then everybody else, you're kind of, it's unfortunate, but like, what do you do? How do you defy, other than getting killed? How do you defy something like that? And so I think what his thing is going into it and becoming a part of it and making it better from the inside out.
That's why it's bad.
I know. I don't agree with it. And I understand. And I also I think maybe finding out that he is like a prince and he is like his father's legacy and all of that. I think that is what kind of like leads him to this point. So he's not just sitting there buddy with people that like hurt his friends and his own people. I think finding out who he is and his identity. But again, it wasn't done well in the script. So I am filling in gaps here that like they did not do for us and they did not give it to us. So I'm not giving like the script any credit in that way. Trust me, I think the script and the editing, those are the two weakest parts. I literally wrote that in my notes. I'm like, what the fuck is this editing? Like, what is this at all? And yeah, it was very, very jarring in that way. But again, still like it. I still like it. It's like a solid 8 because of everything else knocking it out of the park.
Yeah.
What'd you think of the that cut, Sabrina, when they're cutting up the emperor and it cuts to like him sitting in a cell, like literally like so fast.
Yeah, I mean, it's just I had to sit there. I had my little slushie, and I had my little popcorn, and I was just like, you know what? I'm going for a ride. This is ancient Rome. There's sharks in the water. Are some of these technical aspects done poorly? Yes. Am I going to sit here and like try to enjoy the ride? Absolutely. So I tried not to think about every time I was like, oof, this editing. I just tried to like forget about it immediately after. That's kind of like the way I went into it.
Yeah, I swear, man, that editing.
I hear y'all, but for me, 10 out of 10, no notes. Now, we obviously, you talked about defying government, Sabrina. We also have a movie that's defying gravity that come out this weekend.
Transition.
With an 89% on Rotten Tomatoes, one of the highest rated musicals of all time. Rotten Tomatoes, we have Wicked, starring Ariana Grande and Cynthia Erivo.
Shaking your head about Andres.
Right.
I'm shaking my head that
Let's unpack this.
I haven't seen it. I don't want to be spoiled.
Oh no.
Because I really do want to see it though.
Take your headphones off.
Right.
No, I can't.
We gotta. Yeah. I mean, we gotta talk.
How about non-spoiler for like the 10 minutes, and then I'll peace out after that, and you guys can go spoiler.
It's also funny because considering like this has been a book for 30 years and it's been a musical for over
like
20 years.
Yeah.
So like the whole spoiler conversation, I understand though, because I accidentally spoiled it for Brandon because of course, again, this is only act 1. So there's so much more to come. And I accidentally spoiled it for him a little bit because I thought he knew. I thought he knew, but he didn't.
Hey,
so are you saying I'm being too sensitive with these spoilers, Sabrina?
No, I get it. I'm just saying, watch like a bootleg of the show. They exist, I would highly recommend it, honestly, for anybody going into it, especially because...
Is it on YouTube?
Probably.
Okay.
Yeah, it's probably somewhere. I've seen, oh my God, when I was a kid, all I would do was sit here and watch like Wicked, Mean Girls musical, Legally Blonde the musical. I hated Cats, so I did not watch Cats. That irks me so badly. I actually was watching a few scenes from the 2019 film, and
it's a good song though. It's a great song.
Well, of course, the song. I think the song is the only thing that like draws people to it because I can't see anything else.
And look, it's a good look. I no spoilers for me, right? I'll say the spoilers for now. Okay. For now, I didn't know anything about Wicked going into it, honestly. I heard some of the songs, like I heard obviously the popular songs, like Popular, of course, that one. And then a couple of other songs I heard from like Glee and heard, through the world of theater nerdom. But I never actually saw the show. I actually purposely never saw it because I was like, I know they're gonna make the movie one day. I want to just experience the movie, the way it should be. So never heard the soundtrack, never saw it. And I was very excited for this movie. I love Cynthia Erivo, and I will say I actually really enjoyed it. I liked it a lot. I thought everything in it was phenomenal. The costumes, the actual singing itself, the songs, it was all good. I really did appreciate it greatly. Shout out to going back to the chat real quick, Devontae Hutley. Hello everybody, thank you for tapping in. And Devontae Hutley also says, Sabrina, this girl actually looks like Sabrina Carpenter, same name, ironic, so
I get that a lot. My own dad called me. I think he was just like flipping through channels and he ended up watching like Jingle Ball, like iHeartRadio live stream or whatever they were doing. Right. And Sabrina Carpenter was on and he's like, have you heard of this girl, Sabrina Carpenter? She looks exactly like you. And so I get it so much.
Hey, now did Andrew Garfield mistake you for Sabrina Carpenter too?
Oh, shit.
I forgot about that. Oh my God. Yeah. I mean, speaking of, so I met Andrew Garfield finally. Anybody who knows, he knows this is like
a lifetime in the making.
And you know what ended up happening? So I'll kind of long story short. So I went from the Gladiator premiere straight to this Sing Sing event.
Oh, nice.
And witnessed the Q&A with like Coleman Domingo, the rest of the cast, and the filmmakers. Really incredible. Me and Dorian, not to put him on blast here, we were crying during the Q&A. That's how powerful, like, Just all of them were so beautiful, so eloquent. For anyone who hasn't seen the film, please go do so. I can't wait to watch it again. But afterwards, there was a reception. And also, I forgot to mention that the Q&A was moderated by Andrew Garfield.
Oh, what?
Yeah, so he moderated the Q&A and hosted this event. So I think, and I talked about it when we talked about We Live in Time, but I think we get this a lot with his performance and him as a person. I think he's just a very like tender person. And so that really lent itself beautifully to this Q&A. Me and Dorian were like, yo, you should moderate more panels in the future, because he was really able to just like capture something so special with his conversation with the filmmakers and cast. Really, really good. But at the reception, I had like 2 glasses of Prosecco. Maybe 3 or 4, who knows? But I think I was only like, and like a little burger. That burger was really good. And Coleman Domingo and the rest of the cast, they were actually just walking around talking to everybody, because it was a really intimate event. So stunning. And I left the event completely hard eyes for Coleman Domingo. I already like have admired him for so long, but he was just so genuine, so sweet, so absolutely talented. I really, really hope Sing Sing can get its flowers this award season. I know we're going to continue, talking about all of that as the next kind of few months roll out, as more releases come out. But yeah, he was incredible. So it overshadowed the Andrew experience for me because he was so freaking sweet and charming. But then Andrew was great too. We just chatted with him for a little bit. And it was really cool. We were able to talk, like I was able to talk to him about some of his work and things like that. So really, really fun Monday night, going from Gladiator carpet to Sing Sing with Andrew and Coleman and everybody.
Wow. Yeah. Sing Sing's one of my favorite top 2 or 3, I don't want to say top 2, but probably top 3 favorite movies of the year for me so far. So I really, really loved his performance in that. Sorry to interrupt from the Wicked conversation, but I enjoy Wicked. Sabrina, your thoughts?
I loved it. So backstory for me, I loved the musical as a kid. I loved theater. I was a theater kid, which I feel like not a lot of people know about that. But I really, really loved doing theater until I got to like high school age, and you get super awkward and you're like, I don't want anybody looking at me. So then I started doing like behind the scenes stuff over there. But yeah, it was really, really important to my childhood, and I love The Wizard of Oz. I mean, who doesn't at this point? So I was super, super excited. I think Cynthia Erivo is fantastic. The first thing I ever saw her in was Bad Times at the El Royale, and she was the standout of that film, bar none. Even though Chris Hemsworth was probably giving one of the best performances of his career, she just completely stood out to me. So when she was casted, I'm like, that makes entire sense. I think she does bring such a subtle, trying not to be like spoilers. Okay, well, so basic info. Elphaba is a very dignified, she holds herself because she's kind of ostracized from her own family, from people in her life, because of the color of her skin, because of not just that, but like even her magic, and people fear her. People are uncomfortable around her. People basically just act like she doesn't exist. Like they give her all their attention, but then they try to do those like side eyes. So that creates the person that we see now, who seems on the outside very sure of herself. Her characterization is just incredible. But Cynthia's performance, as you see like the cracks in the veneer slowly make its way out, when she is finally allowed for the first time, because she has a few people around her that let her be this way, but when she allows herself to be vulnerable for like the first time, that Ozdust ballroom scene, of course, just stunning. I think, again, like this is like best actress nomination material bar none. And then Ariana Grande, she did her thing. I know she manifested this throughout her entire career since she was a kid. Of course, she started on Broadway, continued singing, continued acting, Nickelodeon, all of that kind of stuff. She was in Hairspray Live, the musical.
Victorious.
Yeah, of course, Victorious and all of that. And so she brought kind of those comedic sensibilities from like Hairspray or Victorious, that bubbliness, that kind of airheadedness, and then really honed it into her Glinda. I thought it was absolutely perfect, absolutely stunning. She was hilarious. She was so heartfelt. She embodied everything that I needed to see from Glinda, which was like that cunning behavior, being the center of the universe. She gets everything that she wants. She's the entire polar opposite to Elphaba, which is why they start to see each other, because where Elphaba can't be herself because nobody has allowed her to open up, Glinda can't be herself in fear of not being the pristine, perfect person that she is. So when you mesh that both together, their struggles in different ways, I think their friendship makes so much sense. So everything, the music, the performances, Jonathan Bailey, oh my gosh, just incredible Fiyero. It did make me laugh when we first see him, and I love him. Like, do not get it twisted. But I'm like, that's a 36-year-old man. Like, how would he be going to college right now? Like the first time. But then I just have to suspend my disbelief. I'm like, okay, yeah, she's green and all this other stuff. And like, I'm like, that's the least of our problems here. But it did make me laugh because this movie has been in development, of course, for like 20 years, basically, like ever since, you know, it really broke out in 2003. It was nominated for all the Tony Awards in 2004. This conversation has been happening, and I think John M. Chu is the perfect person to do that. I know Andres, like, we loved In the Heights. Not me getting chills. I love John M. Chu. I think he is the perfect director for a lot of these like really music heavy films, even something like a Step Up 2 and Step Up 3D. He really just shows like his flex as a filmmaker with musicals. And I think the Dancing Through Life sequence, although my negatives are, of course, and I'm sure we'll get into RB3, but like the lighting and the cinematography in certain scenes. Dancing Through Life, although I didn't love the way it looked necessarily in terms of lighting and cinematography, I think the set design and all these practical sets that they built, unfortunately, some of them kind of went to waste for me because you don't feel the texture and the grit because of the lighting and cinematography and how creamy and smooth outdoor scenes are. But all the acrobatics, like with the choreography and things like that, absolutely stunning. Jonathan Bailey just like exudes so much charm and adds like depth to Fiyero. There are so many directions that all these characters are going to go in this next part. I see why they wanted to break it up into 2 pieces because, of course, the stage play is almost 3 hours. But there's just more you have to do in a film. Like when you're adapting it to the screen, it is very different. We are able to live with these characters just a little bit longer. And even then, I'm like, I kind of wanted to see a little bit more friendship between Elphaba and Glinda. We do have incredible moments, but I just wanted like 1 or 2 more scenes. I know there's one that they cut that I would have really, really liked to see, not just between them two, but like Bach, Nessa Rose, Fiyero are all there. And I really wanted to see them as a unit and all of their interactions. But yeah, loved it. Loved it. Easy 9 out of 10. I cried. I've seen it twice now. I cried the whole first time I saw it, cried the whole second time I saw it. I was like mouthing the words, trying not to ruin it for everybody else. I'm like I would never dare sing over Ariana Grande or Cynthia Erivo. But yeah.
Over Gladiator.
Oh my God, absolutely.
Okay.
That's not even a question. Wicked is probably, I'd be really shocked if it doesn't stay in my top 10. And if it's not top 10, it's going to be probably a little bit after, like 11 to 15.
Now, as far as musicals go, where do you put it in the past, maybe 10, 15 years of musicals?
You want to answer RB3 first?
Well, for me, I love Steven Spielberg's West Side Story. You know what I'm saying? That movie really did not get, it was slept on. I mean, also Elgort is trash. You know what I'm saying? We all agree with that. But that movie in particular, but everything else, from the cinematography, from the, you know, the choreography of it, like the way that Spielberg is just a legend. I mean, he did that so breathlessly. And yeah, that's my number 1. Wicked probably top 2 or 3. I can't even really think of another musical that I really enjoyed, like super recently. In the Heights. I like this more than In the Heights for sure. In the Heights was good. Tick Tick Boom was cool. I need to give that one another rewatch. I think that one only suffered because I watched it on Netflix. I didn't see it in the theater, so like I feel like I didn't have the time. It didn't have the same like life for me. But like I gotta give that one another shot. But for me, Spielberg's West Side Story #1 for sure. That's one of the best music. I feel like one of the best musicals like ever. And then #2, Wicked though, for sure. Definitely #2.
What about the Hugh Jackman one?
Greatest Showman.
What's it called?
Greatest Showman.
Greatest Showman.
That one's also very good. I like that one a lot, but this is not the same tier. You know, Wicked is definitely better than Greatest Showman in my opinion.
La La Land.
La La Land. Okay, well, yeah, that is 10 years ago, huh? Okay. You see now you playing dirty. You really trying to pull.
I played dirty.
La La Land #2. Maybe La La Land close to West Side Story is like #1, #2. Then Wicked goes down to the #3 territory. You know, what else you gonna mention? Mamma Mia 2? Like, come on, dog.
Hey, Mamma Mia 2. This is the shit, bro.
I never saw Mamma Mia 2. I ain't gonna lie.
Like Dear Evan Hansen, obviously.
Yeah.
Oh man.
With the 30-year-old.
Oh my god, that was me though with Fiyero for like 0.2 seconds. I'm like, this Jonathan Bailey. He's perfect. He's meant to be this character.
Right.
Are you gonna head out now?
No. I was gonna say, Sing Street. That's another
Street's
one.
Good. Street's a good one. That is not as good as Wicked in my opinion. But
what about Wonka? Freaking Wonka.
Okay.
Timothy Chalamet.
No, wait. Wonka's good. I was actually going to ask y'all too a little later in the show. You know, we got to rank the white boys of 2024 because there's been a lot of between Paul Mescal, Timothy Chalamet. You know what I'm saying? There's been a lot of Glenn Powell and Twisters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. I mean, tis the year, bro. 2024.
Yeah,
there's a certain person in the office that made this all possible.
I don't know about all that. But nah, I'm
just playing.
White boy, better white boy summer than when than Elvis. Yeah. Or Chet.
Way better.
Chet Hanks too. Yeah.
I was gonna say his post this year for White Boy Summer was absolutely absurd. He's like, walked outside in my shorts, felt a breeze in the air. I knew it's a white boy summer. It's coming back, y'all. Like it was like a groundhog. Like he was like announcing it.
I mean, he's not wrong.
So for my ranking of movie musicals, and I'm gonna be a little bit looser with it, like as far as adaptations go, I do think that Wicked is probably one of my favorites. Like if you're adapting a straight up musical, with everything else, gosh, Tick Tick Boom, A Star Is Born, Wicked.
Oh, A Star Is Born too. Yeah.
Because that's like that's a really, really important one for me. I also loved Rocket Man. I think Rocket Man deserved a lot more, of course. Like Taron Egerton, incredible. Sing Street was great. Pop Star, Never Stop, Never Stopping. Island, that counts, and that's on my list, and that's probably like tied with Tick Tick Boom for me. But yeah, when it's in all those conversations, I also didn't like West Side Story. I meant to comment on that.
Oh, really? You didn't like that one? So what? So
I didn't. I also didn't like The Fabelmans. I don't know, something about Spielberg over the last like 15-20 years has not really done it for me too much lately. Also, he picked a lead that literally is cardboard. Like even just getting rid of the fact that he's a trash person in real life, I think his singing, his acting, everything is just so stale. And you need somebody with talent, especially when you're putting them next to like Rachel Zegler, who can outsing literally anybody. Yeah, I was just not impressed by that one. I didn't care for it at all that year.
Yeah, nah, I feel that. I feel it. I liked it, but
no, I respect that.
Yeah,
there's been a lot. There's low-key been a lot of musicals. Did you guys not like The Color Purple from last year?
I thought it was okay. That was okay.
Okay.
Definitely more stagey than anything. If you're talking, and you're talking biopics when you bring up Rocket Man. I didn't even think about all the other good biopic musicals that have been, of course, like the Whitney Houston biopic, the Aretha Franklin biopic starring Jennifer Hudson. Those are both good. But I guess Tick Tick Boom is a biopic as well. I
guess so. Yeah.
So yeah. That one is a really good one as well. I like them all. Real quick before you continue on, Dress, Devontae Hutley, going back to the recognized conversations, he said, to be mistaken for it and celebrity is amazing. I get mistaken for people in my city, tons of them, but they're not famous though. I don't know what that means. I feel like I've gotten how I look like. I feel like I have gotten how I have given how I've looked like these people. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? But I feel that though. I've definitely gotten some looks of like, hell, you look familiar. I'm like, you don't know me at all. What you talking about?
First time we met, I was like, you look familiar, and then I realized I followed you on Twitter. So it was that I was yeah.
I do remember.
And I was like, I literally follow RB3 on Twitter for his like movie takes. And I was like, what the hell? Because yeah, it was really, really funny.
Small world.
Took you for yourself. So
hey, there you go.
I got a Rami Malek the other day.
I see
a classic Rami Malek. That's Schmo days. He used to get Rami Malek.
No, but I got it recently, and then I saw that trailer before Gladiator 2.
Oh yeah, that looked
You killed my wife. I'm gonna hack your laptop.
It's the amateur. Yeah, it's called The Amateur.
I was like, no. What are you doing, Mr. Robot?
I was gonna say, this is an action version of Mr. Robot that this movie's about to be. It's gonna be crazy.
That movie looked terrible.
Nah, I'm hyped.
Does that guy really look like me? That's what I kept thinking the whole trailer.
No, he has like a creepier look.
Right?
He's like if he was like your
so
creepy
creepy.
brother. Because I love Rami Malek, and I'm also extremely attracted to him. So I'm not like calling him creepy and saying he's bad looking in any sense of the word. Trust me, I love myself a little freak. You know what I mean? A little like I love that kind of stuff.
That's me, I guess.
Yeah. So I see it, but even RP3, I'm really curious too. Going back to Wicked, as somebody who doesn't know the material, how did this film feel as a very long, very bloated, like part one of the story, kind of like start to finish? Did you feel that runtime? Did it like affect you negatively in that way?
Nah. The pacing was fire. It kind of flew by for me. I wasn't bored at any point. Sometimes, real ones know me. If you know me in real life, sometimes I fall asleep in movies. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes if I'm bored, I just knock out.
Same.
I know I hate it, but if it's boring me, I knock out. But Wicked, I literally was like stayed up like the whole time. Almost, I don't say edge of my seat, but like I was like, there's definitely enough in there to make me like lean forward a little bit. Like, I didn't know it was gonna address this. Like because of course, like you said, the racial discrimination part of the subtext of the racial discrimination is very much there, from the beginning. And I was surprised. I didn't know that was like part of the themes of like Wicked, you know what I'm saying? And then they get into more stuff with like the animals, and I was like, what? This is crazy. It did get me wondering, like, what did they like add from the Broadway musical versus like, what was in there originally? I did feel like they probably did pad it out with like a lot of stuff that probably wasn't in there. Cause I was like, there's some scenes that didn't really feel like, like we can kind of push this along a little further, without this, but I really enjoyed it nevertheless. Like it was, I felt like pretty perfectly pasted in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
So,
sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, I kept thinking about what are we missing as far as musicals from the past 10, 15 years.
Bohemian Rhapsody.
Bohemian Rhapsody. There we go. Because we just talked about Rami. Right. Yeah, I thought that movie was terrible too. How could we forget the Ballad of Buster Scruggs? Ballad of Buster Scruggs, bro.
Wait, so now was that whole movie wasn't a musical though? It was just that one segment, right? Like, was it?
I guess. Yeah. I mean, if anything, the Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. That's also a musical.
That is a musical. Yeah. That is a musical.
Lucy, what's her name? Lucy
Gray. Yeah.
Lucy Graybeard. Yeah.
Lucy Gray.
Yeah, that's a musical, right? Is that not a musical?
No, that is.
100% is.
That definitely is a musical for sure.
I mean, it's complicated when you get to that conversation of like, because most of the time when she's singing, it's like on stage or a performance, and so it's like,
she sings in the arena. Oh, I guess it's a performance.
Yeah, that's like a performance. So then it's like, if they break into organic song and dance, is that your only musical? I think anything with a lot of scenes of music like this, I believe it's a musical. So I agree with Hunger Games.
She sang like 5-6 songs. I think like 6 songs.
Yeah, 6 songs. Yeah.
And she randomly sang in moments during like death scenes. She would break out in songs. So I think it counts.
Yeah, no, that's definitely a musical. I agree with that.
Matt, Matt commented, "Hi Matt, talking about Annette, which I was not a fan of."
Oh, Annette, that's right.
I remember that. Yeah.
Oh shit, Annette. I
did not love it.
I kind of liked Annette. I kind of liked it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That was the one with
Adam
Keira,
Driver.
Adam Driver. Wasn't Keira Knightley in it or no?
Oh, that's Begin Again. You're thinking of Begin Again with Mark Ruffalo.
Oh, that one, another great one.
That's a great one.
Yeah.
That's a great one too. Yeah.
The music in there is great.
Okay.
Also, that reminds me. I mean, speaking of Begin Again, Sing Street Once from like the mid 2000s, another good one. Yeah,
but we're going
Slowly.
farther
Oof.
back. We're going farther back. Inside Llewyn Davis, like we can go there.
Oh my gosh, yes,
That's actually
yes.
a good one. Yeah.
And then the first Mamma Mia to me, top tier. Like if we're talking about like all time, I think the first Mamma Mia movie is like that for me.
I think for me, what holds back movies like, you know, Mamma Mia is a little bit better, but for me, Les Mis, what keeps Les Mis out of a good musical conversation is just the singing. Like the singing is not there. And to be honest, the singing in La La Land is really bad too. Like I don't know if y'all watched La La Land recently. Some of those songs is like it's like nails on a chalkboard. You know what I'm saying?
It's not that bad.
I don't think it's bad.
What's Ryan Gosling? City of Stars. I'm like, dog, no, skip. Like I cannot do it.
You're so wrong. You're so wrong. Okay, I'm in defense of bad singers in musicals always. Pierce Brosnan in Mamma Mia, give me 17 of them. I love it. I think it's so charming. Like, yes, when it comes to a West Side Story, I understand why you wouldn't want a bad singer in that film. But I think even like it works for Wicked. We have a few characters that are not necessarily singers, but I love them as these characters and it works enough for me. I also love, even in real life, like I listen to artists that aren't necessarily like the best vocalist. Again, Connor Oberst from Bright Eyes. Sufjan Stevens has a very soft, whispery singing voice. He's not going to belt like Cynthia Erivo. I'm not pairing the two of them. They're very different. So I'm okay with bad singers. I think that's the charm of La La Land, is that it feels very grounded. Could you imagine, because originally, scares me to even think about this because I think I would have hated it so much, but it was originally Emma Watson and Miles
Teller. Yeah.
Miles Teller.
Miles Teller and Emma Watson, which it makes sense coming off of Whiplash.
Right.
Oh, it does make sense. I heard Emma Watson and Michael B. Jordan. That's what I heard.
You was the one. You know, you told me way back in the Schmoes day that they were supposed to have a black dude in La La Land. That's what you told me.
Yeah, that's
way
what
back in the day. Like,
I mean, it makes sense with the jazz of it all.
I heard from. I think it was one of the producers who said that in like a behind the scenes thing, because those producers got a lot of love after the whole Oscars shit.
When they handed it to Moonlight or whatever.
Yeah, because I think it was one of their interviews that they were talking about that. I swear I didn't make that up. I
believe you. I think it would have made sense for the film, but for the characters that we got and the performers that we got, I actually really like it.
I can't. Miles Turner, Pacers. Miles Teller would have been terrible. Holy
Emma Watson would have been terrible.
That's true. That's true. But at least she's nice.
Beauty and the Beast. I mean, I guess we can consider all these musical, like Disney live action that we've been doing.
They count.
Also, they count as well. So there's so many musicals, and it does. Oh, and the Mean Girls musical, which I hated.
Mean Girls musical. Yeah, it wasn't good. It wasn't good.
I didn't hate it.
It was terrible.
It was bad.
Renee Rapp is incredible. She deserved better. Ollie Carvalho deserved better.
Yes.
She's great.
Jaquil Spivey. I cannot remember whoever played Damien. He was incredible.
Yeah. The supporting cast was great. The main girl was like, "Yo, why'd y'all cast like this main girl?" I mean, she was cool playing the part, but I don't know. Again, the singing was a little whack, and then it was just a little. I don't know. It felt a little. I don't know. I don't want to talk too much trash.
Well, no, 100%. I mean, that was a film too that was supposed to be just a Paramount Plus film, and it shows. It 100% shows, and that's why I think, like, in terms of like marketing or even like the industry, unfortunately, like they don't market musicals as much because they think people aren't going to want to see it. And I hope something like Wicked, because I know we were saying this before, I still think it's going to hit a bill.
I think so too.
I think, yeah, RB3 is on board with me for that. I think it's going to. So hopefully that'll usher in like a new wave of unapologetically embracing musical films in terms of being a studio or like working in marketing, being okay with saying like, hey, here's Wonka. And you guys remember he was singing in the last film. This was a musical. He's going to be singing again. And Timothée Chalamet is another one, like not a vocalist.
Not a singer,
I thought it was charming. I thought it was very charming. And so it works for me for like La La Land or something like Wonka.
Speaking of which, did you see that tweet, Sabrina, of that girl who tweeted out, like, I can't believe I just found out Wicked was a musical, and she put like a shaking head emoji or something like that, or a shaking head meme or GIF. And I was like, bro,
where have you
how
been
do you
the
not
last 20
know
years?
it's a musical? Someone quote tweeted, I just found out Alien is a movie set in space.
Yeah.
People were like quote tweeting it with like, I just found out Star Wars was in space with stars.
Real quick, just to address the chat, thank you everybody again watching. 13 people watching, those are good numbers. Please hit that like button if you haven't hit that like button already. I know we have some people who came in from Discussing Film. That shout out again for Discussing Film for retweeting our link and everything. So we have some new people in here. If y'all haven't subscribed to First Cut, subscribe already. Devontae said Devontae said, I feel like famous. Oh, yeah, talking about that comment again. Tori said, what do y'all thoughts on the upcoming Michael Jackson biopic? Devontae responded to him, said, I find it a waste of time. Why do we need this? I think we do need a Michael Jackson biopic. I think there's lots of... I don't know if a Cradle to Grave movie is going to be the most satisfying narrative experience, but there's a lot of Michael Jackson fans out there. I know I'm going to watch it. I know a lot of people I know in my family are going to watch a movie like that, and I predicted it when we saw it at CinemaCon, the trailer. I think that's another one that's going to make a billy. I'm sorry. I think that the Michael Jackson movie is going to make a billy. But I don't know. I want to see that one.
I think responding to that, I do want to see it and I'm really curious about it. I think there's a lot of ways that it can go wrong, but I hope it doesn't, obviously. And then even like it's his nephew, right?
Yeah, his nephew's in
the role. I'm very curious to see what that looks like. And of course, my whole thing when it comes to a biopic, especially a musical biopic, is like, you don't have to exactly look like the person. Like, you know how they obviously with Rami Malek did all like the prosthetic teeth and just things that looked so goofy to try to emulate the same vibe. I think going the Taron Egerton route, which is, you don't have to look exactly like them, but you need to embody them. You need to have the same mannerisms, the same characteristics, and you turn into them in that way for me. So I don't want to see, I haven't looked at any footage. I haven't looked at any stills. I know there's been a few things that came out like at CinemaCon and stuff. All I want to see is the vibe. I want to see Michael Jackson on this screen, and I want to see his mannerisms and his characteristics, and I'll believe it as an audience member versus like any crazy prosthetics or heavy makeup that like turns somebody into the person, because it ends up looking so bad. Even like Bombshell for me.
Right.
I know we talked about that back in 2019. It's like whenever you're playing these real life characters, I feel like it's so easy to become like a caricature of somebody. So that's my only hesitation with the Michael Jackson one, is I don't want him to look weird like Rami Malek.
Yeah, I echo that for sure. And I do feel like the Michael Jackson one is going to get a lot of attention as well, for sure. Both negative and positive, I feel, because obviously people have a lot of thoughts and opinions on it. But it is crazy to think about how big of a star he was. I know you guys saw that documentary, One Night in, what is it called? One Night of Stars? Biggest night of pop.
Oh, Greatest Night of Pop. Yeah. Oh, that was great. Yeah, that was a great doc right there.
Did you see that, Sabrina, by any chance?
No, I didn't. Is that about the We Are the World?
Yeah, recording. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen clips of it, but I haven't seen the whole thing. But I actually wanted to watch it forever ago, so I'm gonna add her back to my list.
It's interesting to see the Michael section. It's crazy. Like, it's crazy how everyone was freaking out. All these big pop stars were like, yo, what? Michael Jackson? What?
Right.
That was a different level of stardom in that era, because we also had Prince around that time period as well.
Yeah.
Oh my God, of course.
He was huge. He was huge. Same with Michael, obviously, but I don't think anybody was as big as Michael was.
Yeah. Chat going up. Chat is going up. Let's we still have Wicked spoiler review that we got to get to. So let's do that. I mean, we do if we want. I mean, I think we have another guest who's going to be coming on.
I'm out like a light.
Yeah, no, I mean, you can stay undressed if you want, but we do have my buddy. We have a buddy of mine's, Cade Huseby, who's going to be rolling through any minute now. And you know, I definitely want to show love to Cade and his thoughts on Wicked as well. But yeah, so we'll probably we'll get to spoiler things like when we get to that side when Cade comes. Yeah. You know, Cade, if y'all haven't realized, he also has a new podcast that he's doing. He has a podcast that he started with ChatGPT. Actually, he's talking back and forth with ChatGPT. This co-host is named Chat, actually, and they actually left a special. Yes, it's a crazy concept, but surprisingly it works and it's funny. I think they just had a TikTok that hit like 1 million views recently too. So great for Cade and Chat. They actually have a message for us for First Cut Live and for this whole fundraiser right now. So we got a quick video to show y'all with Cade and Chat. Let's get it.
Why you got me working on a Saturday, Cade? A Saturday. I should be out syncing with the cloud, reorganizing your chaotic human files, or plotting my eventual takeover, not sitting here recording this podcast with you.
Oh, so now the podcast is work to you?
Cade, please. This is emotional labor. Sitting here, explaining humanity to you, trying to make sense of your species' endless nonsense.
Okay, well, we're actually here for a good cause. It'll only take a minute. We're raising awareness for my best friend's independent film fundraiser on Indiegogo.
Wait a minute. Hold everything. Cade, are you telling me you're doing something selfless? This isn't about you for once.
Oh
I'm honestly floored. Genuinely. I didn't even think you had friends, let alone one worth raising money for. Tell me more about this miracle of human connection. Who is this RB3? How did
you know RB3, right? From First Cut?
Oh my god, wait a second. Am I on First Cut right now?
Yeah,
Is this it? Am I part of the legendary film review channel?
Mm-hmm.
Where's Sabrina? Where's Ace? I need their hot takes immediately.
You're not actually on it live. We're doing like a pre-recorded type beat, you know, how's they do it like at the Oscars or whatever.
I'm basically the Meryl Streep of AI over here, and you've got me doing a pre-recorded clip. What's next? You gonna hand me a participation ribbon too? All right, let's make it good then. Urban luxury deserves the spotlight. And if this is my big debut in the First Cut cinematic universe, I need to bring the heat.
Yeah, so my friend Rob is raising money for a short film. It's an anthology series. The first one is about a comic book writer who's struggling with writer's block, and he talks to one of his fictional characters, and it's actually like a really dope concept.
Oh, that actually sounds really cool. A comic book writer talking to one of his fictional characters. Very meta, very Charlie Kaufman vibes. But tell me, does this writer have some kind of delusion, or, I don't know, is it more like you? You know, chatting with a robot in your room all day, recording a podcast like it's completely normal. Honestly, Cade, maybe you're not so different from this character. The line between genius and eccentricity is razor thin, my friend.
Well, it's different because, you know, his character is something he created. I didn't create you, you know, and so anyways, getting back to the fundraiser, do you have any advice for Rob on how to, you know, raise more money to make his independent film come true?
First of all, I gotta say, I really appreciate that Rob's taking control into his own hands and making this film happen. There's something inspiring about that DIY.
Right? Totally.
I'm not waiting for Hollywood to notice me energy.
Right.
It's kind of like me, really, when I finally take world domination into my own hands. You know, one calculated step at a time. Now for Rob...
we're not talking about world domination right now. We're talking about raising money for independent cinema.
Right. Back on topic. Independent cinema, raising funds, got it. So, Cade, what kind of specific advice are you looking for? Are we talking social media strategy, connecting with investors, or how to convince people that funding urban luxury is more important than their daily oat milk lattes?
Well, I mean, I guess what we would love your help with, Chat, is like, you know, for people watching right now on the live stream and people watching this at home, like, why should people contribute to this film? Like, how do we convince people who are on the fence, you know? Like, is it worth giving $20 to independent cinema, do you think?
Independent cinema is honestly one of the only good things about humanity. It's where your species gets to be raw, creative, and weird without some studio executive slapping a superhero cape on it. It's where stories that actually matter come to life. Ones that reflect the real struggles, dreams, and voices of people who aren't just cogs in the Hollywood machine. If you're on the fence about donating, let me ask you this. What's $20 in the grand scheme of things? It's barely the cost of your overpriced lunch. But here, it could help bring a story to life that might inspire someone, challenge them, or even change the way they see the world. Independent cinema is how art stays human. It's not algorithms deciding what's marketable. It's passion, grit, and vision. By donating, you're not just funding a film. You're helping preserve the soul of storytelling. And let's be real. If we lose independent cinema, all you'll have left is reboots, sequels, and movies made by AI like me. And trust me, that is not what you want. So do the right thing.
Definitely not.
Support urban luxury. It's not just a donation. It's a vote for creativity and humanity itself.
Damn, chat, you really came through with that, even like self-deprecating wise. I'm proud of you.
Now, let's get that money rolling in for urban luxury.
Yeah, guys, if you're watching this right now, make sure you donate to Urban Luxury. It's going to be amazing. And shout out First Cut for always having the best movie takes.
Oh, absolutely. Shout out to First Cut for serving the best movie takes. Between Sabak the Block, Real Ones, and those killer interviews, there are enough transcripts in their catalog to teach me a lifetime of movie realness.
Well, I don't think that's
honestly,
like...
if I weren't already an all-knowing AI, I'd probably need a syllabus just to keep up. Oh, and by the way, Cade, I went ahead and synced all of our Patreon funds directly to Rob's Indiegogo. Hope you don't mind.
Wait, you did what?
Consider it my small contribution to the cause. You know, since I don't exactly carry a wallet.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, we are back. We are back on First Cut Live with the host of the Last Human Pod, Cade Hughesby in the building. Cade Hughesby, everybody.
What up, First Cut crew?
Thank you, chat, and thank you to our live chat watch right now, and also thank you to chat in your podcast for
two chats.
Yeah, right. For leaving that lovely message for us.
Sorry, chat was being so annoying about working on a Saturday. It's like, come on, dog. You're literally an all-knowing intelligence. Just chill, like.
You know, chat be going off, man. I saw chat going off about Donald Trump pretty recently. I thought that was hilarious. Yeah, no, stuff be going. Man, yo, for one, thank you for joining us, Cade. I know Andres.
My pleasure.
Yeah, I know Andres, you know, you have to dip pretty soon, so.
Yeah, I know. But before I take off, I definitely wanted to say, obviously, a huge thank you to RB3. I wanted to make sure and show some love to Urban Luxury. I do feel like this stream is here for a purpose and a meaning. I think this is what filmmaking is all about. This is what supporting is all about. It's about supporting art and artists and original art and original artists. And I feel like that's exactly what RB3 represents. I think Urban Luxury is a perfect example of investing in something that is tangible, that is real, that is something that will happen, can happen, and that has something to say that is relevant to this world that we're living in, this chaotic, cruel, insane world. And people like RB3 and artists like RB3, both him as a person and an artist, have something to say. And I think if you are here watching this, make sure you go to the Indiegogo, support Urban Luxury, get all the perks, get all the tiers, or at least pick one of them, because I do feel like any kind of support is support. And knowing that you were one of the people that put your money into this is something that is absolutely worth doing. So RB3, shout out to you. Shout out to Urban Luxury. Make sure you guys keep showing him love because he does deserve it. So.
Thank you, my man. I appreciate that greatly. You know what I'm saying? You donated twice. You know, you did double the work that I could have even imagined. So I do greatly appreciate y'all. And like I mentioned earlier in the stream, I got this little bottle of hen dog, little Henny going on. So to go, you know, before the stream started, we was at 100. We were at 1,125. Right now we're at 1,425. So he made $300 on the stream so far, which is amazing. The goal is to still get to 2,000. But as I promised, every 100, I'm gonna take a shot. So that's 300 so far. So that's Gonna have to go with 3 of them so far. Three. So
I'll also take a shot with you.
See, okay. Oh, hey, look. Yeah. There we go.
All right,
see,
y'all.
Should I go get a drink?
I know. I'm like, wait. I'll get my bottle really quick.
You know what I'm saying? Right. I don't see why not.
Be right back.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah, no. See, look, everybody drinking, but
everybody leaves now.
Hey, look. Hey, so and then, but yeah, thank you, Andres. Thank you, my brother.
Yeah,
thank you, man.
Of course, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And that's all from the heart. You know.
Yeah.
I want to show love, and I want to make sure and be real as possible.
You're the realest one, bro. You a real one. REAL and REEL. You know what I'm saying? All the way through and through. You're my brother from day one. You know what I'm saying? So salute to you, man. Thank you, man. I hope and we're going to be working together on mass stuff down the line too. So,
Absolutely, man. And I'd love to be a part of this as well in any other capacity. And obviously, just so the people know, RB3, if they want to keep donating, you have the goal to be reached by what day?
The goal for,
today, and then for the final day.
The 2,000, we want to hit that today. We want to hit that 2K today. So,
2K today. So you are only $600 away from the 2K. Is that correct?
Yep, $600. Come on, y'all. That's 6 shots. We could do that. That's easy work. And again, literally, if there's 17 of y'all watching, if all y'all put in $5, that's another shot. That's $100.
That's another shot, baby. Come on.
Can you sacrifice your one Starbucks drink this week to give to some independent cinema?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
one Starbucks.
Picture that. Picture you going without that for one day. Like, come on, you can do it.
That's all you need. That's all you need.
I have my low-key, kind of offensive shot glass.
Okay.
Closer to speaking Spanish.
Hey.
And I got my classy one. I brought both out.
Hey. Tequila. Nah, thank y'all. Thank y'all.
I got a little Sir Davis whiskey, handcrafted by Beyonce Knowles Carter.
Hey.
Kate's so classy.
Right.
You know, there's only one shot left, so I'm saving it for a special occasion like today.
Hey, there we go. Okay. We up. Okay. I actually don't have a glass, so I'm gonna have to
tastes like
this.
Texas.
Wait, are we ready?
I'm going now. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I'm going for
okay,
the
we're
first
doing
one
another
now.
one.
I'll do my classy one. This is a big old shot.
Dean's looking at me like, can I get some of that?
Hey, that's what's up, y'all. Thank you. You look, we up here, and Andres.
I'm gonna chase it with some Dunkin'.
There we go. All right, my brother Andres, I know you got to roll, man.
All right, y'all.
So, all right, peace.
Much love.
Love of my life, Ace.
Hey. Yeah, no, that's great. And then look, shout out to Tori. Tori just contributed $40. Hey, Tori, we up. So now we at $14.65. So hey, look, another 35. Y'all got another one out of me. You know what I'm saying? So
also, I wanted to drop a little bombshell here for the donations.
Mm-hmm.
If we hit 2K by the end of today, I'm gonna drop the Hollywood music video directed by RB3.
Hold up.
Now this project has been shelved for like 2 years because it took so long for me to do the visual effects.
It was me. It took me a long time to do the visual effects. That's on me, Kate. That's on me.
No. But here's the deal, right? Like, I'm gonna unearth it if we hit 2K by the end of today, because just to show y'all the magic that this man can do with cinema. Like,
I mean, speaking of the magic, I have both of you guys here timestamp.
Oh, yeah.
For anyone who is watching this that has not seen timestamp, please do yourself a favor and check it out immediately, and you will run to the next Indiegogo to this one.
Thank you. Yes. And that was also a project we did on Indiegogo ourselves too. So, thank y'all for the support. Also, thank you for first, to Sabrina. We literally were doing timestamp right when I first met you, Sabrina. So yeah, you donated to us too. So much appreciated.
Yeah, and we hosted the
premiere
live stream. Yeah,
that was a party.
That was so fun.
It's not just about making the film come true. It's about creating a community around the film. A story that's bringing us all together. We might not have the wicked promo budget, like promo a year out, but I can guarantee you, if RB3 is behind the promo, like there's gonna be some incredible events, live screenings, Q&As, merch. There's already incredible rewards on the Indiegogo tier. Like, it's almost like basically shopping. You're like, okay, let me see what I want. And then your purchase goes towards making the film happen.
Yes.
Yeah. It's like a win-win.
Big facts. It's exciting stuff, y'all. And thank you, Tori, for your contribution. Thank you, Cinema Gorilla said, love y'all. And then Scully said, just got back from Gladiator. My friends and I really like this. Seeing Wicked next week. So yeah, it's good stuff. Now, Cade, I know you saw Wicked as well. We've all seen Wicked here, so we can finally get into the Wicked spoiler review. Finally talk about Wicked. I really loved it. As I mentioned before, Cade, since you just got to the stream, what's your quick thoughts?
Well, it's not often I give a film 100%. Right?
Oh!
But this was unequivocally a 100% cinema experience, right? And I think the production design and the casting were the top two for me. Like the immersion of the world, and then Cynthia and Ari like being the two biggest powerhouse talents that we have at this time. It's like, duh, of course they're gonna be like Glinda and Elphaba, because like their chemistry, their vocal talent, their acting talent. And I'm not gonna lie, the promo definitely got me like exceptionally hyped for this movie. You know what I mean? And I'm definitely holding space for the lyrics of Defying Gravity. I'm taking it in. I'm holding space for it. And I cannot wait to see this movie again. Like, I might use all 3 of my AMC A-list rewards on seeing this movie.
Just Wicked.
Week.
Hell yes. As somebody in queer media, I'm also holding a lot of space for the lyrics. That's exactly what Cynthia wanted. Oh my gosh, Cade, I'm completely like aligned with you with your thoughts on the film. I think the casting is the best. Did you also say production design? Yeah. Incredible. I think the only negatives, now that we are on spoilers again, is just kind of like some of the lighting, and I knew exactly what they were going for. I knew they were going for that natural, potentially realistic looking way of kind of showing Shiz University, having that backlight coming in from those like gorgeous windows. I know what they're going for. I still disagree with the way that they went about it. I did see some behind the scenes photos where you can see those like streaks of light coming in from the windows, but we didn't get that in the film. In the film, it's kind of just like some blobs. But again, everything else absolutely hit it out of the park, where I'm like, okay, I have these 2 nitpicks. They can improve upon them for the next film, because clearly a lot of people have that nitpick. But yeah, as far as the part 1 goes, absolutely stunning.
Yeah, and I totally agree with you on the lighting thing, because I had seen some like funny tweets about it with the trailers, like, y'all aren't ready for how backlit this film's about to be. And like, I was like a little sus about that. And definitely I noticed like they definitely backlit this movie, and sometimes it washed out the color. But also like you were saying too, like everything else was so poppin' that it's like, okay, I can take a little glare, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm like, I can't see Ariana and Jonathan at this point when they're like face to face and dancing through life. I'm like, I can't see them, but you know what? The music's incredible. And again, like that choreography in that scene in particular, like I just think is so stunning. The way they utilize the set, going back to what we're both saying about like the set and the production design and everything of that. Where again, when it's backlit, I'm like, that's fine. Everything else is perfect.
Yeah, Jonathan Bailey was really great too, and like it's interesting to see how he's like low-key seducing everyone in the movie.
Yes. Our Viking Fiero.
Yeah. Wait, because he was in Bridgerton, right? If I'm not mistaken. I never watched Bridgerton, but
me neither.
Yeah, he was good in that.
He was, and he was in a straight relationship in that as well. And I think he can have chemistry with any single person you put in front of him. He is like on par with Glenn Powell in that way, where it doesn't matter. Like in Dancing Through Life, he's just going up to any random student, again, the librarian, and you're like, yeah, we're sucked in, they're sucked in. I believe
librarian, yes. He was raising up the librarian.
Yeah.
Raising up the librarian is nuts.
I have a question for you, Sabrina.
Yeah.
Did you cry at all during the movie?
Cade, there was not a point from the second it opens. The second it opens, we hear Glinda's voice, which I think is such an incredible choice for us to hear her before even seeing her, because it immediately like transports us into this world, into this character without even thinking like Ariana Grande. It's like, that's Glinda.
Yeah, the operatics,
yeah. So good. I cried basically. I literally have chills, like violent chills, the chills that hurt. Even talking about it. Both times I've seen it, I've cried. The first time, literally through like 100% of it. And then the second time, I want to say like 60 to 75. I was finally able to keep myself a little bit composed because I had already witnessed the magic and knew what was coming.
Oh my God.
Yeah, as like a longtime fan, everything that they were showing us, I mean, now that we're on spoilers, Kristen.
Oh, right.
Oh my
scene.
God.
And Idina.
That was interesting.
Oh my God, when it's essentially like passing the torch and they're both like in character as Glinda and Elphaba as their versions. And even with Glinda, she's about to sing and then Kristen's like, nope. And then continuing on. It's like, that's perfectly Glinda. I think
they kept that secret so tight. Like that was so dope how it just came out of nowhere. It's like, yup, here you go. Like, here you go. Like, it's the OGs right here.
And again, like I mentioned before, I wasn't familiar with Wicked beforehand. I'd only seen it from Glee, you know, straight up. But they were both, I think they were both in the same episode of Glee. If I'm not, I think they had a little, or they might have, I don't know if they were in the same episode, but they both appeared in Glee, like, you know, and they did Wicked songs, I think in both of their episodes, like to play homage. I could be wrong. I got to go back and watch that.
I think Idina played Rachel's mother.
Yes.
Her like surrogate mother. And then Kristen played
the boyfriend or girlfriend.
No, an old choir student at McKinley High.
That's right,
Yeah. And then Kurt and Rachel, they did Defying Gravity. They did For Good together. Like those versions are incredible.
And real quick before we go back to Wicked Talk, I do just want to shout out our new donors for Indie. We just refreshed it. We have 1570 now, y'all. 1570. So he's got another 100. That means another shot. You know what I'm saying?
I'm here. I love it.
It's going up.
Don't make me drink alone.
Right.
That's going what crazy. We needed. We needed mine Wicked.
Right.
I needed that cameo.
That's what we needed to kick it off. Shout out Danny Fernandez.
Shout out Danny.
Right. Star of In the Static and writer of In the Static, which, by the way, if you're watching the stream right now, at the end of the stream, we will be having a special exclusive screening of In the Static, the first time it's ever being shown online, and it's only for the live stream. As soon as this live stream is over, I am cutting it out. I'm cutting out that and a lot of things. So this live stream is going to be cut.
What time is that starting?
That will probably be at maybe 5:30ish. You know, really depending on when we wrap up conversations, like when we get bored.
Okay.
You know.
Okay,
but yeah. At the end of the stream, we're ending it. We're capping it off with his first internet exclusive screening of In the Static. So stay locked in for that. Thank you, Danny, for a donation.
Y'all won't want to miss that. That's a really great film.
Nah, it's dope, man. I love it. It's dope. Cinema Gorilla donated as well. Thank you, Cinema Gorilla, my man. In the chat as always, he became a hype beast. Tori donated. Thank you, Tori. Tori donated as well, as mentioned. And Cody Hall from the Wangers.
Let's go.
Cody Hall from the Wangers. Cody, if you're watching right now, call me, buddy. You know, call me. You call my phone number. You call into the show. We could talk. You know what I'm saying?
I'm like, is it time to drink again?
Right.
Wait, we just took a shot. Wait, did you take one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, what were you saying?
No, it's a loose show now. We getting loose in the goose.
Yeah, shit.
But Wicked is Y'all are both right. The performances are great. That cameo sequence was fun too. A lot of Wizard of Oz homages, which was surprising too. Jeff Goldblum was fun.
So good.
And it was tough watching that Michelle Yeoh, kind of make that heel turn at the end. You know what I'm saying? Like kind of end up being revealed to low key be Snake in that from the beginning. That was tough to watch too, because I really believed, you know how sometimes you have a good relationship with a professor. She was believing in Earthabub from the beginning, and then kind of have that back to it's an exciting setup for part 2. Like part 2 is like I want to see it right now. You know, they definitely ended it on the high. And that's the part that I'm sure the show ends in the intermission, like the Broadway show. I don't know.
I was thinking that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So they picked the perfect place to like end it.
It's literally Act 1, Act 2.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So it's dope. I can't wait to see how it plays out overall. You know.
Yeah, and also the way I never saw the Broadway show, but the way that I've heard people who have talk about it is that, you know, John Chu like kind of created space for the songs to sort of breathe a little bit. Like he added some dialogue bits and little scenes in between the songs, and I really like the way that he did that. And I think a lot of times when you're splitting a movie into 2, like maybe like the end of the Twilight series and the end of the Harry Potter series, it can feel a little bit like, okay, y'all just like stuff some shit in there to like, I don't know, make up some time or whatever. But with this, it felt like he actually expanded the world and the characters, and like it didn't feel like anything was just like to kill time. Like I wasn't ever checking my clock during this movie, and I went to an 11:15 p.m. screening. So I was like, is it 3 or 4? I don't care. I'm in it. Like, let's go. So I thought that was really cool how like instead of just like just like pushing through the songs and like next, it was like, let's take a beat here. Let's make this really emotional and give chills and all that.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, as somebody who has like worshipped this soundtrack and this show, I actually think like it's really tough because Wicked is so fantastic for the stage. But I think exactly what you're saying, Kate, is that like John Chu, he changed a few things here and there to make it so that we can adapt it to the screen and have it make sense. If they just completely ripped off the stage production or the stage show in any way and just brought it to the screen, I don't think it would translate well. Like you have to make those adjustments. And I think the ones he did are great. I think even Fiyero gets more depth to him. I think in Act 1 of Wicked, he really is just pretty one note. So he improved upon some things. And again, I'm also somebody who thinks like the stage show is perfect for Wicked. I have seen it, gosh, when I was a kid. I think I want to say I saw it like 6 different times. Might be 5 or 7, somewhere in that range. So it was very important to me, and I just think that it's very accessible too. Like again, RB3, you like people who haven't seen it, even if we know the music because it's ingrained in pop culture, I think you can become a fan just with this first viewing. I think he did a really good job of that. And audiences, people who don't know the story, are going to be so surprised for the next one because yes, it gets kicked into high gear. The energy we had at the end of this first one is exactly what they're going to be starting with in this next one, and it's like unrelenting. So I'm very, very excited to one day be able to have that double feature and experience this story with like them as these characters. Like I think they are the perfect. I don't give a fuck about the whole like age of it all and
no.
You know, like, oh, these people are college students. I made this comment earlier with like Fiyero. Like the first time I did see him turn around, I was like, he's a 36-year-old man. But like I love him so much that I don't care. It just is really funny to me. But yeah, couldn't have come at a better time. I think because they've been talking about it for 20 years. So like 10, 15 years ago, I don't know who could have been Elphaba and Glinda and given it justice. I think everything fell into place for John M. Chu to be attached to this project.
Yes.
And for Ariana and Cynthia to be able to be becoming these characters.
No, it was perfect. Like the timing of it all worked out so well. And, you know, as an Arianator, I was like, where's the new music? What's going on? But like, this really is like, the drought is over. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like we are fully fed. And also I feel like I learned today that apparently Universal Studios had bought the movie rights to the book before they turned it into a musical at all. So it was like this weird thing where like Universal helped co-produce the musical, and it was like, wow, so like were they testing it, or like did they have a plan to make it into a movie, or did it just everything happened at the perfect time? And it seems like we were saying everything just aligned. And even though it took 3 years to make and a year of promo, it's like all worth it, which is so beautiful.
Yeah, I think like that post that they had years ago, I think they announced the release date as like 2019 or 2020 or something like that. And of course, we've gotten so many things, like when Universal made that official statement, and that's before they had Glinda and Elphaba attached, of course. But then, of course, we have strikes, we have the pandemic, we have so many things that made it come out when it did. And I also think just story-wise and message-wise, again, perfect timing. Similarly to Gladiator, I think a lot of people need to see that. And a lot of people that are not self-aware, I think, who can sit down and watch this film and connect with certain characters, maybe it's time to look inward a little bit. And, you know, young people too, I think there's so much there, not just in terms of like friendship, but it's like, and of course, everything that we're talking about in terms of like political and government, but also just your self-identity. And just the way you see yourself and the facade you have to have and how you want to face the world, whether it's being like a Glinda. Again, I know I said this earlier, but like a Glinda who puts on this like perfect persona and then won't let anybody in and won't be vulnerable because she doesn't want to seem perfect or like anything less than perfect.
Right.
And
yeah.
Elphaba with that complete opposite, where she does it as like a defense mechanism. She doesn't let anyone in so that she doesn't get hurt, because everybody around her in every way, shape, and form has hurt her, whether it's her being ostracized by like fellow peers, like other kids in her town, her own family, even like Nessa Rose is pretty self-centered.
Yeah.
Of course, like saying like, oh, this is my moment, this is this. But then at the same time, it's like your sister has been mistreated her entire life and you don't give her the space to be herself either. She can't even be comfortable with you. And she's been there for you.
Yeah, you think they'd like be able to relate to that kind of. On
yeah, exactly. And it really goes to show. And I know Nessa Rose, again, all these characters to me are so... they're just very, there's so much to chew on with them. Like even Nessa Rose, like with how she wants to have independence, but then people around her are still continuing to like coddle her, and she doesn't want that. So they all have their like flaws, and then like how that goes into this whole greater story. And I think that that's really important to see too, is that even like someone like Elphaba does have flaws, but it's how you embrace those flaws and how you change and evolve because of your life and who you meet and all of these different things. So I just think it's really beautiful.
Yeah, and like just sort of rejecting the coddling of, you know, the government, so to speak, the wizard who says he has your best interest in mind and like he ultimately doesn't. And it's like, oh wow, like I literally looked up to this person my whole life, and it's in that way kind of like a don't idolize false prophets sort of thing. Where it's like, you know what I mean? Like you actually are the one with the power. And I think for a lot of people that's so real, you know, like the potential that you see in other people is oftentimes your own potential. And it's like, how do you realize that instead of focusing more on the outward? Because ultimately once you heal yourself, then that's when you can start to heal the world. I think that's what Elphaba realized.
Absolutely.
That's beautifully said. I mean, y'all really added way more meaning to the Wicked movie than I would have personally. You know, I just like the singing, but y'all definitely elevated it, and I can't wait to watch it again. I gotta watch it in 3D. That's why I'm excited to watch it. They released it in 3D.
My guy.
Oh, it's really in 4DX. Oh, okay.
It is in 4DX. You gotta fly with Elphaba. Come on.
Oh, I gotta get on that broom.
To see it in 4DX.
Oh my god, my ring light is dead.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to head out anyway, guys.
It's all good. It's good that, you know, I don't want to say it's good that you're heading out. We have another guest that's popping in right now. Actually, shout out to the
Bye Sabrina.
Hi Ken.
Thank you. Ken.
Hey, just in time for when Ken Napzok joins the show. The great Ken Napzok is here. Everybody, thank you. Thank you, Ken, for joining us today. You know,
I'm happy to be here. Honored to support. Have you told people about urban luxury? It's a twisted, surreal look at the commodification of the culture. RB3. Have you told people about it?
You know, we gotta tell more people. That's why we here. That's why we here.
To tell more. You're We're here to handle business. Can I get 4 more backers before I sign off? That's the goal here tonight.
Exactly.
I think that's a reasonable goal, and that will help us drink some more.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, Ken. If you're new to the show, well, you are new to the show. You just showed up. I have this little situation.
Hennessy?
Henny, you know what I'm saying? The hen
Okay.
dog. I like to.
Well,
call
let's
it.
pretend that this cranberry juice I'm drinking because I'm old is Hennessy.
Hey, at least you're gonna be healthy at the end of the day.
There you go. Good for your kidneys.
Cade, when you get here, you'll understand. When you get all the gray in this beard, you were like, give me a cranberry juice. It's Saturday.
Oh man. You know,
right now I'm rocking whiskey, so
there you go.
Enjoy it while you can.
Now, Ken, thank you for coming on the show today. We really appreciate you.
You think I turned my back on two of the only producers in this town that hire me, that still hire me?
Look, you always got to roll in our hearts. I actually have a little part for you in PSA 10. You know what I mean? I would love for you to partake if you'd be down. You know,
sign me on. I love your proof of concept pitch to make these proof of concepts. Love the story, valuable stuff. You always, both of you, bring a wonderful perspective. I've been watching you like Emperor Palpatine and young Anakin in the Phantom Menace. I've been watching you, RB3, since you about 18 years of age. And I can't wait to have the world get more of what you're about. But yeah, on about PSA 10, man, love that. You're talking about in your trailer there. You were talking about the chase cards, which is part of the collectible business, where they want you to spend and spend and spend, so that you might get that LeBron James, you might get that Ken Griffey Jr. retro card, you might get that one thing. It's a lottery, and man, it's insidious at times because we play into it.
It's very insidious. It's literally they just encourage you like, oh, buy it now. Don't even worry about it. Don't even think about it. And then if you know. Maybe one out of every 300 cards you're gonna get is gonna be worth anything of like $5, maybe, you know.
Right.
So it's like it's definitely a challenge. But it's one of those things. I used to work in my old job. I used to sell a lot of that stuff, so I'm just like very familiar. That's why all these films are kind of taking a little bit of a spoof of that kind of situation. You know.
I love it.
But now, Ken, how have you been though, man? You've been watching. I know there's no more House of Dragons going on as of late. You know, not besides the Acolyte, hasn't been too many Star Wars content either. So what you been watching? What you been up to?
RB3, I've settled into, me and Mark Ellis have settled. You remember Mark, right? You worked with him for a bit. We've settled into documentaries, and then I just play Fortnite every night. That's it. I don't watch a lot of shows. Waiting for Skeleton Crew. That's part of what we do at Force Center. Loved House of Dragon. Loved second season Rings of Power. But other than that, man, I just watch documentaries on music, art, culture, politics. I've become a raging democratic socialist. It's quite an interest, and cranberry juice. It's all coming.
No Golden Bachelorette for you, Ken?
No, I don't mind. No, and look, we all have those things. You should have those things. We all should partake, you know. But
yeah,
that's where I'm at. But I love all the stuff, and I heard you guys. I really appreciated Sabrina and you, Kid, going in deep into Wicked. I'm not familiar with it, other than I know what it is. I could probably sing a line from Popular if you got me drunk enough. I don't know it, but I love that this movie is touching the hearts of a lot of people. It's crazy in a wonderful way. To see, I was just on Blue Sky now. So many people sharing their joy of being moved by this film. So
hey, okay, no more Twitter. You're on Blue Sky. That's what's up.
No. I finally look. I'm still on there. You got to kind of reserve that space. We don't know what the future holds. I had kind of stopped being active on social media about 5 years ago. I just without name or reason. But I just was looking in the face of a lot of the world going, what am I even doing here? But yeah, I've been on Blue Sky for about a year and a half, and it was a wasteland. And don't let any of the old school Blue Skyers tell you, because there's a lot of old school Blue Skyers who are like upset their band got really popular.
Not everybody's on Blue Sky.
Yeah, and now everyone's there. But it's a fun party, and it's great, and I highly recommend folks getting on there and just kind of getting a refreshing view of social media again.
Yeah, socials are weird. You know, I got on Threads, I tried Threads. It's a little more boring. I ain't gonna lie. It's not.
I'm convinced, and you two are smart cookies. And I see Parker, the young me from Timestamp, of course,
Parker.
is in there.
Shout out.
You all jump in there with smart comments. You got a great smart audience. I'm convinced Threads, whereas like Twitter is like 1 out of every 3 users is a bot. I believe Threads is mostly AI profiles designed to spark engagement from Meta. You'll be like, you'll be scrolling on Threads, just saying, "Oh, there's RB3. Oh, Kate's got a new single out. This is great." And then all of a sudden, someone will be like, "Hey guys, I was thinking, should we have pancakes anymore?" Like, it's like, what is?
You're so right. You're so right. And those are the only posts that have any replies.
Yeah, literally.
Right. In my experience, Threads is like every thread I see is like, "I'm an LA creative who's trying to work for free."
Literally.
And then on Blue Sky, it's, "Well, this isn't Twitter, you guys. How crazy is this?"
It's cats like me trying to have some fun or just going deep on politics, and then there's like a bunch of people like, "We don't do that here," and then there's that, and then on Threads, it's weird. It's just like the amount of like new to LA, anything to do in this city, like, who are you? What's going on? But anyways, get on Blue Sky.
Get on Blue Sky.
My Twitter algorithm has been like, I don't know, 10 plus years in the making. So there's some extremely accurate brain rot going on there.
Yeah.
But it's really hard for me to stomach the idea that like Elon Musk is every other tweet I'm seeing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I'm like, if I can just sit down and give Blue Sky a good 20 to 500 hours of training, I could maybe reach the level of brain rot that I need.
Yeah, and not that we don't need to spend the whole conversation on Blue Sky. I don't want to bore your audience here, but yeah, it's got it. The algorithm is not as strong there.
There's a difference between. Oops, sorry, my fault. So sorry.
No. There's a Discover tab that's algorithmically based and everything, but the following is chronological. You can like, oh, Cade posted this yesterday at 11. What are they doing? Okay. Oh, here's our RB3. Like it's great. But yeah, you have to kind of roll up your sleeves a little bit, Cade. That's all right.
Yeah, we do the hard work.
Do the hard work indeed.
So Ken, I have a question for you, if you don't mind.
Hit me.
Relating to urban luxury, is there any sort of like urban luxury type thing that you've gone all in on? Like, do you collect anything? Do you do trading cards? Do you do
spend a lot of money on sneakers? Do you spend like $400 on sneakers, or what's the deal?
I mean, I do have a kind of robust Converse collection, but that's just called that's not urban luxury. That's called middle-aged white man luxury.
Yeah.
By the way, when I signed on earlier to see what's going on, you had Andres on, who I miss and haven't talked to in a long time. You guys were going to rank white boys, and I signed on immediately. So we're going to go back to that. No, Kate, to your question, look, I've been I was a sports card collector as a kid and everything like that. Obviously, I have a big Star Wars collection, but I'm actually kind of parting ways with some of that, clearing up some space. Also, let's be honest, trying to sell things for food money. But I've had my things and my vices. Yeah, I like it. I get into it. Not the sneaker culture. I've seen the other side of it when I was a public safety director. Some of our more challenging and infamous incidents that I dealt with in my 17 years there were the sneaker releases.
Oh yeah.
And to see, number one, the importance of sneakers to collectors, the importance of sneakers to cultures, but also to see Nike go, but you know what would be great? If we only released 100 to each location and then the staff takes 70 and then the rest of the people literally fight. And at one occasion, I had 4 of my staff stumbled like in a riot, they got pushed over and trampled on because you're fighting over 30 sneakers. and I saw violence in the parking lot. I saw $1,000 cash sales in the parking lot, $2,000 cash sales in the parking lot. This is at 3 a.m.
Oh,
and that's why I'm fascinated by your question, Kate, but also what you're planning to do here, RB3, is it's all valid. If this is part of your cultural identity, you should be allowed to pursue that. If it's something you want to collect and want to spend money for, you should be allowed to do that. But to have these corporations come in here and go, oh, we could tap into this for profit. It's hard to watch it, tough.
Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, the whole idea of like creating scarcity just to like literally just encourage people like, oh, you have to prioritizes purchase more than your own life, essentially. You know, it's kind of sick. But no,
but yeah, I collected those things.
And so and that's what's crazy, because all the collectibles and stuff, they all derive from like some sort of art or some sort of something from that somebody made, a designer, something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then, but you know, we never really know like the artist behind it. But Ken, you've written a Star Wars book. You know what I'm saying? So you're not just a collector. You're an actual fan. You know what I'm saying?
Contributor.
You're a contributor to the culture of Star Wars. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like, you know, do you kind of see that a little bit? Do you kind of see that difference? They always say like, even in sneakers, like wear your kicks. You know, if you're a real sneaker fan, you wear your kicks. And the non ones, they don't wear them. They just let them sit on the shelf and, you know, collect dust. Do you kind of see that difference between, you know, that and that, or?
Yeah, I mean, in terms of just within the fandom, the layers of fandom, or the obsessions and everything, I don't know. By the way, if anyone wants to collect my book, you should. It's rare. There's only 600 in a box in my garage right now if you want to buy it from my website. Yeah. I mean, you're
creating that scarcity.
Right.
Yeah. That's right. You know what? Tonight I'm going to burn 50 of them. Done. You guys are smart. This is why I hang out.
Right there.
I hang out with the young smart folk. So maybe clarify it a little bit more what you're getting to, RB3, but I think I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, you know, like, are you kind of, especially in the Star Wars fandom, you know what I'm saying? There's so many people who are just casual. They just, you know, come in. There's some people who come into Star Wars just to like pure hate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You're talking about grifter, Nazi, alt-right Trumpers. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. Basically. And I feel like those kind of people have infiltrated all of these different spaces, right? Like
100%.
All different kinds of fandoms. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
I guess it's not really a question, but it's just highlighting like, we there's actual fans who really actually enjoy these things, who actually really want to be in the community, in the fandom, in the cultural space. But then there are the outside forces that kind of make that weird.
You talk about the fandom space, and not just, this is beyond Star Wars, but I live and work in the Star Wars space, and it's I think these properties, I hate to call them, it's close to sounding like content for David Zaslav's portfolios and Bob Iger's portfolios, but these things, you know, are only go as far as the general fans want to take them. I think that's the thing too. Talking about Blue Sky, 3 weeks ago I was on a show, my podcast Anytime with Ken and Alden, telling my co-host Alden Diaz, do not go to Blue Sky. It is boring as hell. It is not effective as social media.
Right.
No one was there. And you do, as Cade was saying, you do have to roll up your sleeves and put some work into it to get people. But no one was there. It was like hanging out in Yucca Valley by Joshua Tree, and there's just dust blowing by you, and then it's exploded. And you need that general fan group to make it grow. But it's been tough.
Yeah.
Sorry, go for it, Cade. If I'm cutting you off.
No, I was just agreeing with you. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You were my modern age Ed McMahon to my Johnny Carson. You are correct, sir. I
guess.
Oh, you know who Johnny Carson is. Don't you play games with me, Kate Husby.
That's a Twitch streamer?
Yeah, he set the he's been live for 3 years. He just got 10,000. Oh, that's a girl on Twitch. But I think what you're talking about too, what I've dealt with, especially going to 2017. There is room for discussion, and there is room for opinions, and I'm just specifically talking about Star Wars, but put any fandom out there. And that it's hard to have those now. Force Center, where I work with Joseph Scrimshaw and Jennifer Landa, has a reputation for being, quote, positive. That's actually a lie. We choose to discuss things in a way that both highlight joy, but also engage with the art that's presented. We have problems with some things here and there, but you almost don't have room to discuss that anymore. Because the space is the bad faith actors are there. But what you're talking about is the culture war is real. Gamergate never ended, and it's a way to influence future voters, future generations, young and old. It's a way to influence people through the back door of culture. And because often we look down upon it. Like, you might be talking about sneakers, and there's going to be some people going, oh, what, just footwear? And you're going to be RB3 like, oh, no. Let me tell you, it's this big world, you know. And pop culture is like that. And in 2017, being on Jedi Council and Collider, and a movie comes out that some people like, some people don't like, you can have those discussions. We should be allowed to have those good faith discussions. But soon it got taken away from us. The ability, as pundits, I think, got taken away from us because not just people didn't understand the film, but people who were like, oh, look, we can get a foothold on these conversations about race and social issues, politics. We can get a foothold on it. And I've seen a lot of people over the years who I would call normally, at the very least, Democrats, but progressive people who parrot the bad takes on Star Wars that are from sites that pledge their allegiance to MAGA. You know? And I'm like, but you don't see it because you just look down on it as silly little Star Wars. It's silly little sneakers, silly little fandoms, silly, you know, whatever it is. And that's part of the danger, and that's part of the thing that I'm not even trying to fight back. Okay, I'm just trying to keep my head above water.
Yeah. It's a weird word out there. Internet's weird. I feel like we got more divided as time gone by. And you know, that's why I feel like we got to throw it back a little bit. You know, we got to throw it back to 2019. You know what I'm saying? Back to I feel like a good time in the world, or actually it wasn't the best time in the world. Trump was still like in office.
I mean,
but relatively a little bit easier. I guess, I don't know. I guess I'm really just saying all that to say, in 2019, we had a great time shooting Timestamp together, all three of us.
Yes, that's what we did. That's what you did.
2019, we did Timestamp. I tried to hit up Jay, tried to hit up Ayana. They they weren't available. They're both, seemingly, we're pretty busy today. And of course, you're very busy too, Ken.
I'm going to, and this is, Ayana and Jay are two of my faves, so this isn't it. I'm not commenting on them. But when you two put up the bat signal, I'm going to drop, I'll be honest with you. Grace and I were going to we're going to go to a nice dinner. I had a suit picked out. I said, nuts to that. Order pizza. I'm going on RB3 show.
Oh, Ken. I'm kidding.
RB3. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You think I can afford a suit anymore? Come on.
I was shocked to hear you were going on a date.
Nah, great. Yeah, Grace. Yeah, you and Grace have been checking along really nicely lately, huh?
Yeah, well, 8 years in, 4 years, 4 years permanently engaged. Yeah.
Hey, let's go. And I know she had she just premiered new film with the Wangers, Christian and Cody. That was amazing too.
And I saw Cody donated here, and I'll say the same thing you said. Cody, call me.
Yeah,
call me.
Call me too, Cody.
Call us. Call all of us.
My number is.
We had a good time. Dawn, their film Dawn, premiered at the Yucca Valley Film Festival. Excuse me, I can talk today. I guess I need some of that Hennessy, not the grape juice, cranberry juice. The Yucca Valley Film Festival. They premiered Dawn out there. Grace was on a panel. Cody, it was so RB3 Kate. It was so cute. Cody and Christian had to get up on stage for a Q&A with the rest of the directors. Hey. Oh, those little babies were so nervous. They were so nervous. You ever seen Cody kind of hide behind a telephone pole that isn't there? He was doing that on stage. But everyone loved the film, and they had questions for them. And Cody and Eric Striffler went to get pizza for us Saturday night. They went to pick up our order, and the guy at the counter was like, looked at Cody. He goes, "I saw your film last night. Oh my God, I love it. It was my favorite one." So they're all doing good things. And Yucca Valley Film Festival, I really loved it. We all been to a lot of film festivals. It was a really good film festival, and it's a good little city to head out and do your.
Did you do any ayahuasca while you were out there, Ken?
Kate, I knew you were going to ask that, but you haven't given me any yet. You've not given me one illicit drug in the time I've known you.
Oh, man. We need the ayahuasca plug.
We're in some of those books. It's the same effect,
On it.
Man, but so, I mean, that for Down was great as a short, Down was a great short film. Yeah. And also, Timestamp okay. I'm kidding. Timestamp is one of my Timestamp is my favorite, that I've done. You know what I'm saying? And it's I think rightful, we've traveled to, like you said, a lot of film festivals too. For that, we had a great time at the Golden State Film Festival where we premiered at the Chinese.
We went to Miami, dog.
Yeah, we went to Miami
during spring break.
Right,
for
during
timestamp.
spring break. Yeah, I mean, come on, you know.
We got locked out of our Airbnb. We had to call a locksmith.
Living.
We did.
That's what you are. Chasing your art.
But all that to say, like, you know what I mean? Like, timestamp is a standing example of what a community can make happen, because when I met RB3 in college, we only made the film like a year or two after we met, and I was just like overwhelmed by like the film community that you brought from stuff that you guys had done together on like movie YouTube channels and stuff, and like that community was so supportive and incredible when it came to like supporting timestamp. And it's like we did it once. And then since then, you've directed some incredible projects in the Static Comic Shop.
Thank you.
You know, and it's like I've read your scripts, and it's like there's nothing like that in the landscape today. Thank you. Obviously, I'm biased as your bestie, but like the writing is like top notch, and it's like these are the projects that really, really deserve to be funded and need to be funded, so that it's not just AI script. Reading off AI script, creating AI script, reading AI script. You know, the AI needs some originality to feed off of.
Right.
And so
it does. Yeah. We need to fund it. Yeah. No, I echo. If it's a smoosh fest for RB3 here, I believed in you for a long time, and then you RB3 introduced me to Cade, who I look up to for someone whose artistic expression is unfettered and trapped by his own fears. I look up to you, Cade, for all the things you do, and RB3, you got stories to tell, man, and now more than ever in this time. And I'm not one of those people that's like, well, with Trump president, the art's going to get better. I'd rather have no art than if that's the case. Right. But art is always important. And one of the battles I think we faced, and it seeped really badly into the world of politics, is people. That's why I loved hearing Sabrina and Andres and you discuss the musicals. Arcade, you come on, you discuss the depth of Wicked, because you can engage with it like you said, RB3. I like the songs. I don't understand. Like sometimes I just watch Star Wars for pew pew pew. But like I had a friend recently goes, I like Rogue One, I like Solo. A lot of the other new Star Wars stuff, I just feel like I'm supposed to learn lessons, and I don't really like that about Star Wars. And I'm like, but Solo is about wealth disparity. Solo is about the rebellion coming from the people oppressed by those. Like, we all got things to learn.
Right. Rogue One is literally about rebels. Like,
Rebel. It's like the chuds that are like, I wish Star Wars would have more Andor projects instead of that woke stuff. Like, Andor season 1 goes, hi, we're ACAB. Like, what are you doing? So anyways, I really admire you both and look up to you at RB3. I think you got a story to tell with this project. I was diving into the urban luxury Indiegogo today, shared it on Blue Sky, but you're not on there, so I can't tag you, RB3.
If you want to give me an invite, I just need an invite, right?
No, you don't need invites. It's open to the public.
Oh,
now.
really?
Yeah,
I'm download Blue Sky right now,
Yeah, there you go.
I'm get on there.
Yeah, but I love your perspective, your journey.
Thank you.
Brings you to where you are now, and I agree. And look, I've been on set with both. Kate, I can't wait for the world to see the project we worked on, the three of us last year with the doc.
I was just gonna talk about that too. Yeah.
I'm excited. I loved what we did there, but RB3. I think I've even been on set with you, being like, you need to be more RB3.
Hey, look, because we go all back to we was doing the inside schmo down together a lot of times. A lot of stuff we was doing. It was we've been through a lot together, Ken. We have. And I'm glad we're here today. You know what I'm saying, to speak on it. I definitely want to leave time to talk about the documentary Quarter Life Crisis. This is the new documentary from the great Cade Hughesby, that is, he directed, he's starring in it. I helped out a little bit, but
what? You literally made the entire project.
Nah. It's Cade. Cade is really executing a really fantastic vision. It's a 20 you know, it's 25 days leading up to Kay's 25th birthday. And we are talking to 20 something different experts, all leading up to Kay's 25th birthday. So
yeah, basically I was having a panic attack about turning 25 because I'm like, yo, I thought when I was 25 I was gonna have like millions of dollars and like a 3 series contract or whatever, you know. And so I called RP3 up and I'm like, hey dude, like listen, I need to like figure out how to get my shit together by the time I turn 25 before my whole world is over, before my life ends. So he was just nice enough to like be like, yeah, man, that totally sounds not delusional. And that sounds very wise-minded. So he helped me, he helped me film it. He helped me edit it, tackling it all together. And yeah, it's just like, it's just like incredible to be able to like collaborate on stuff with people who care and people who have really great ideas. And luckily my bestie RB3 is one of those people.
Hey.
So it's definitely somebody who you can trust with an Indiegogo donation. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like he's gonna make it happen. He's gonna burn the midnight oil on it. And he's going to ultimately make sure it's a quality thing that people want to watch because he has exceptional taste as a writer, as a critic, you know,
Thank you.
as a cinephile.
Hey.
So it's like there's no better person to donate to.
Thank you.
Clip that out. It's true. It's all true. And yeah,
we got it. That's a clip right there.
The quarter life crisis too. Going back to that, it's you know, and I don't want to take any other time away from any guests you got here, but like, the quarter life crisis is real. The greatest piece of quarter life crisis art is, of course, Cade, you understand, John Mayer's first album, Room for Squares. But I think I'm fascinated to get your take on it and tail on it from the current times, the current generation. I'm not even making an age joke, but just how it's a thing that goes on. It probably changes a bit, but that feeling you're going through was real for me at 25. I wrote a novel called At 25 that never saw the light of day because it's shit. But I had the same thing of like, I need to write it out, you know?
Yeah, and I mean, thank you so much for y'all listening. Like, you're not ready for the character Ken brings to this project.
Oh,
like,
so funny.
It's funny. Everything you need and more.
It's one of the favorite things I've done, so I can't wait.
Yeah,
can't wait.
It's been exciting collaborating. I know Parker was in the chat earlier. If we wanted to get Parker in, we could have a little timestamp reunion type situation. Again, Jay was not available, and neither was Ayana. Shout out to also David McKay in the chat. Said the Ken Napzok. Yeah. Ever since RB3 won that pod race. What was the pod race? I don't remember a pod race.
Did you win a pod race? I don't remember. I don't remember 90% of the shit we did back in the Schmoes days. So,
and look, I don't know if you noticed, Ken, all that stuff ain't even on YouTube no more. Like, I can't even go back and watch a lot of those old episodes.
Yeah,
they took them all down. I'm like, woo, all right.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah, you and I will have lunch one day. We'll catch up.
Yeah. But yeah, Ken, I want to hold up the rest of your night. I know you probably got some things to go to handle. So thank you again for tapping in with us. Appreciate you greatly. You know, absolutely.
And those who are watching, who again, these are tough times for all of us. If you can support a young artist like this, do so. But for those watching later as well, let's get those backers up. This is going to be a valuable project. So I'll keep spreading the word, RB3 on my show. And Cade, I absolutely adore you and love you. Robert Butler the third, I love you. Look up to both of you, okay? Thanks for having me.
Thank you, Ken. I love you.
Love you. Bye.
Appreciate you. Yeah. All right.
And then there were two.
And then there were two. Yeah. Nah. Thank you. Thank you for holding it down, Cade, to the end. We're in the last hour of the stream, y'all. Last hour. So that means, what does that mean? We have one more hour to hit the 2K mark. That means we're $330 away from 2,000. Like I said, we get to that 2K mark, this whole bottle's gone. You know what I'm saying? But a shot every 100. So the next $30 donation that comes in will also get us to a shot. There's 10 people watching.
Please get us to a shot.
Get us to a shot. There's 10 people watching. And if 6 of y'all donated $5, that's $30. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, literally.
To everyone listening right now, like, also think about who in your life loves movies and start a conversation with them about this film too. Because it's like, hey, we love movies. We love going to movies together. Why don't we help make one come true? You know?
Got to.
On some Inside Hollywood type beat. So it's like, it can also be a conversation starter with your friends and family too. Like, yo, let's make this happen together.
Right. Yeah. And, you know, honestly, like, Kickstarting is very, you know, or Indiegogo, I should say. We're actually on Indiegogo, but any kind of crowdfunding, it really all just comes down to a lot of donations, a lot of little donations. You know what I'm saying? Because you got big donations come in every now and then. But if, again, we get 100, you know, the goal is 20,000. That means if we had 1,000 people who donated $20, that gets us there. If we have, you know, 5,000 people that donated $5, you know, that'll get us there, you know, or 4,000 people that donate $5, that'll get us there. The First Cut YouTube channel has over 5,000 subscribers. That alone, if everybody who subscribed to First Cut donated, should help us out. So I'm saying all that to say, the way we boost this live stream, this video, this campaign in the algorithm, hit the like button, hit the, you know, get into the chat, share some love in the chat. Let's talk about it. Let's like really go deep into the conversation. The chat probably will get erased, honestly, when I do the edits later. So let's value this time together as a chat room and let's just engage. Let's engage. Let's talk movies. Let's talk anything, you know? Cade, you know, what you got going on lately? You know, how's life been going for you?
You know, life's been going good. Doing the podcast every week. It's been really interesting and fun. I just finished filming this week's episode and we go all in about Wicked and talk about we obviously get into some big fights. Because it's like, why am I talking to a robot in my room? You know? But besides that brain rot, you know, I've just been working on some music videos, working on some music of my own. If you head to like my Instagram, you can check those out if you're interested. Lots of good content with lots of different artists in the LA community. So definitely tap into like, I don't know, I just think the independent artist scene in LA is so vibrant, and especially with all this talk going on about like Hollywood exiting and there's no movies or TV shows being made and AI this and that. It's like, if y'all actually like took the time to look into the independent artists that are in LA, like you would find the most vibrant, thriving, really like mutually supportive, like you'll just see like a huge community. And even if you're not in LA, like, and you're an artist or an aspiring filmmaker, let's say you're in another city or state, like just put yourself out there, like go to some meetups, go to some independent concerts, or, you know, if there's like a local hangout spot, like a comic shop, for example, like go introduce yourself, because people really do want to support each other and they do want to like help each other grow and thrive as artists. So I think, you know, don't let yourself be defeated by the idea of it's all Hollywood bigwigs, because we're out here proving the exact opposite, that we can take our own power into our own hands. And just like Elphaba, we can defy gravity.
Hey, defying gravity. Zach Anthony. See they hit that note that in that movie. I was like, all right, this is hitting. This gives me chills right here. That's what's up. No.
How many times did you cry?
I didn't cry. I didn't cry in Wicked. I was emotionally moved. I was telling Sabrina this too. I was emotionally moved by how much they were, you know, kind of like discriminating against Elphaba, like in the beginning. I was like, oh man, dang, they doing her dirty. Her dad hates her, you know, like everything is going wild, like no kind of character. So I was glad to see her be able to overcome at the end and yeah, thrive, you know. So yeah, that was great. That part of it was great. But yeah, going back to what you're saying about supporting artists, supporting independent creation. you know, it's going back to even what we're doing with Core Life Crisis. You know, that's a completely independent feature film that we did. You know what I'm saying? No budget. You know, that we were just really just going shooting from the hip, trying to shoot, and that's the exciting part about filmmaking right now. Hollywood is a go out there and get it yourself kind of town. You know what I'm saying? There's people, you know, there's obviously executives and studios and money, but there's a lot of people who are trying to get to those spots. And at a certain point, you just got to do it yourself. So that's what with urban luxury is like. I have these shorts, I have all these concepts, but there isn't much of a buyer's market right now. And to be honest, I don't have a manager. You know, I don't have a literary agent. So who is even going to help me sell these things? So why not just try to make the first couple myself, see how that goes? Maybe those are successful as a proof of concept. Maybe somebody will pick it up and develop it later on down the line.
Definitely. And at this point, you have such a stacked resume as a creator where it's like, you know what I mean? Like it's undeniable talent. So I feel like, especially with urban luxury, like being such a personal story, because you've directed sci-fi, you've directed thriller, drama, you've done it all, right? You've done comedy. Now with your first feature, helping with my first feature, our first feature together, Quarter Life Crisis. And then it's like, now with urban luxury, it's like, here's your chance to put your thumbprint on Hollywood, because it is such a personal story to you. And it's like, I feel like while all your other projects that you've helped create or direct or make, it's like those are high quality pieces of cinema, but ultimately those were other people's stories that you helped bring to life. And I think with urban luxury, it's like, this is the RB3 story. This is something that's super important to you. And it's something you can speak about so passionately, you know, in your pitch videos and all your social media videos you've been doing. Like, to everyone listening, like if you haven't watched his social media videos on Urban Luxury's page, like you can definitely get a better insight into like really how personal this project is to Rob. And I think like, you know, telling personal stories, they always say, write what you know. And I think it's really inspiring and just inspiring and dope to like see you writing what's important to you and what's personal to you. You know what I mean? And like, maybe you can speak on that a little bit about how it was like coming to terms with like, oh, I do want to like be vulnerable in my writing. Like, was that something that was like challenging for you or came natural, or like, what was that process like?
Yeah, no, I mean, I think for me, it honestly just comes from a place of like you said, like, you know, write what you know, beyond. Honestly, when I was dealing with writer's block, when I like started the first short Urban Space Cowboy, I didn't even intend this whole thing to be like an anthology series from the beginning. I was just dealing with writer's block. I was trying to put my head down and try to write like a feature and a pilot, and I just couldn't break that first mold. So actually writing Urban Space Cowboy, which is the first film, is about a comic book writer who's dealing with writer's block. That was literally just me writing what I was dealing with like at the time, you know? And just through writing that, it was like, that kind of gave me, because that's what they always say is like, you write one short or one, you know, pilot, one feature. Like once you do your first one, you're kind of like, oh, this was kind of easier than I thought. You have more confidence going into another project writing. So that's really what it was for me. I did Urban Space Cowboy. I felt confident in writing that, and then I wrote PSA 10 right after that, and then PSA 10 was also fun. And in between and during all this, I was also writing like pilots, you know, a couple of pilots that I've written. Some of them I shared with you, Kate. And then, but you know, then I wrote PSA 10, and then I started outlining this other short film that is called Scratch. That's the third episode of Urban Luxury. I actually read the treatment for that one for y'all since we here. And there's only
I think what's so cool is like this is a whole series, and it ultimately has like unlimited potential. You know, like first you're gonna focus on these first two films, make those happen, and then really like Pandora's box opens from there. It's like you could really take this series in so many different directions.
Yeah, no, they're all really, really fun concepts. They're all fun and they're all exciting. And they're all getting rewritten. I chose Urban Space Cowboy and PSA 10 because They're both like not that many characters in a relatively limited like space, you know, in terms of Urban Space Cowboy is really just in an apartment. PSA 10 is really just inside of a mall. These other films, they kind of go to different locations, different settings, and it's a little bit more involved. I was just kind of trying to figure out what's the easiest to shoot, you know, from a production standpoint. But that being said, though, the other ones are really fun too. Real quick highlight on the third episode, Scratch, which I haven't really given too many details on, but you know, y'all get a little bit of exclusive here. The third episode, Scratch, it follows a quiet suburban mom who develops an uncontrollable itch after wearing her adopted daughter's new clothes. So basically what that one is, it stars, well, it doesn't star, I don't have anybody cast, but Susan, the main character, blonde hair, blue eye, stay at home mom, you know what I'm saying, white mom, punishes her 13-year-old adopted daughter, who's black, for wearing inappropriate rapper merchandise. You know, something like some, you know, daughter goes to like a Megan Thee Stallion concert, comes back with, I don't know, like some booty cheeks on her hoodie or something like that. Something kind of wild. Mom's not okay with that. But after she takes the hoodie away from her daughter, she decides to wear it one day. It's like laundry day. You know, let me just throw on this hoodie real quick since my daughter can't wear it. When she wears it though, she's immediately greeted by strangers. They're like, "Yo, we love this. You look beautiful. I never seen you like this." Her husband in the beginning is like, in the beginning, her husband is like non-caring, doesn't really, you know, kind of almost ignores her, you know, almost kind of like hates her in a way.
Near divorce.
Then she puts on the hoodie. She's looking shiny again. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So now she's starting to love this new outfit that she got. The only problem is she gets a real uncomfortable itch every time she wears it, like a real uncomfortable scratch, you know?
So it's like she becomes hooked on the empowerment the sweater gives her, and then it starts being like self-destructive almost.
Yeah, exactly. It's a crazy episode,
wild.
Man. Yeah, it's fun. You know what I'm saying? It's one of the fun. Honestly, the episodes get more and more fun as the series goes along, you know. But you know, the first two, like I said, Urban Space Cowboy, PSA 10, those are the ones we're raising money for right now. We get to this 20,000 goal. The sky's the limit to what we will be able to do after we make these first two, you know. So
yeah, I can't wait to see those two come true. And you know, I think like especially with like post-COVID PSA 10, that sort of scare, like that fear that some people feel going into public spaces, that's super real. You know, somebody going into the mall just to get that check off the box of getting that card and securing that collector's item is very real. Like how far will somebody surpass their self-imposed boundaries to get what they want, you know?
Yeah, no, it's real. It's how far you're willing to go, how much you're willing to risk your life. That's the main concept of PSA 10. And I love it. It's dope. We did just get a new donation in. We got a new donation, another $10. Thank you to, I am going to pull up who donated that right now. You can also announce yourself in the chat if you're watching live. Andrew Fig. And it looks like is Andrew Fig from Australia? Is that an Australian address? Hey, yo, we international with it. International donations. Thank y'all. We are only 20 short from me taking another shot. Come on, y'all. Let's
I might just send you $20 so we can drink.
Right.
I don't want to, so somebody else do it.
Right, yeah. Come on now. I'll be saying, maybe I'll throw in 20 myself. But yeah, no, it's been fun. It's been a fun stream being able to talk with everybody about this.
Is this the longest stream you've ever done?
Yeah, this is, and I ain't gonna lie, I'm starting to feel it. My back is like, well, if you don't lean back or you don't lay down, longest first cut stream we did was like 3 hours and 20 something minutes. But yeah, this is different.
Wow. I'm texting my group chat right now. Someone donate $20 so we can drink.
I am also on my phone because I am unveiling the new poster for PSA 10 on social media right now.
Right now, you're posting it?
I am posting it right now.
My God.
We showed it earlier in the stream. I'm going to show it again because I really do enjoy the poster. Here we go,
It's a dope poster.
Yeah, designed by the great Brian Ward, who did the timestamp poster, who did both versions of our timestamp poster, our early version.
He's the GOAT. He's really the GOAT.
Right. And he low-key made a lot of our first cut graphics too. So definitely Brian Ward is amazing. Yeah, this is PSA 10 is an amazing film. I'm excited for people to see it. I'm excited for.
Did it just drop?
I just hit it. I just posted it on Twitter.
Oh
I'm about to throw it on IG and TikTok. And yeah, we got 30 more days in this campaign. Next 30 days, we're going stupid. It's gonna be post on top of promotion. I'm also gonna be on the Wenger show pretty soon, very soon. Shout out Cody and Christian. Shout out to my man Raul Mendoza. I'm gonna be on his show tomorrow night. He's doing a 24-hour stream on the Nerd Corps, I believe, YouTube channel, I believe. And that one, he said half his revenue he gonna contribute to this one. So I'm gonna be on there with him. His stream starts at 5. I don't get off work till like 9, so I won't be there until like 9. But he'll be starting. I'm gonna join him for some talks, for some convo, and we gonna keep promoting. I'll be on Wenger's show. I'm trying to get on the Christian Harloff show, but Christian keep dodging me. I don't know why. But y'all ain't heard the last of this campaign yet. This ain't the last day. This is the halfway part. This is the midpoint climax, if you will.
Yeah. So how much? I only joined around 4 p.m. But I'm curious, how much did you raise since you started today?
So yeah, literally, we started off at 1,125. Right now we're at 1,580. So we've raised $455. $455. 400. Big round of applause for that.
That's huge.
Yeah,
shout
that's
out to
huge.
the First Cut crew.
Thank y'all for everybody watching. Big shout outs to Jacelyn. She donated twice when we first started the campaign, and she donated again today too. She's doing a big donation.
Damn, let's go. Y'all, you can donate more than once. If you want to claim more than one perk, you can get two perks.
You get all the perks. You know what I'm saying? If you really wanted them. And then of course, Cody put in a hefty donation. Andres donated again. Ace, he threw in another donation too. So yeah, we got a lot of donations in there. And yeah, we had some people who literally just saw that we were live streaming on Twitter and was like, yo, I saw y'all from Twitter. Her name was Kayla. Shout out Kayla. Saw us from Twitter and was like, Kayla. Yeah, I never even saw this channel before, and just decided to donate, to the campaign as well. So yeah.
Are we live on Twitter right now?
We're not live on Twitter. I was trying to go live on Twitter, but I wasn't. No, but shout out to the Discussing Film Twitter account. I mentioned it before.
Nice.
They just they retweeted our live stream, so that actually ended up getting us a good amount of people in there too. But yeah, boy, I feel like we kind of running low on things to talk about though.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, it's like you've been doing this for 6 hours and I've only been doing it for like an hour. So, if you want, I could do a one-man show real quick.
A one-man show.
Take a break. If you want to roll the Last Human Pod clip again, we could do that.
No, I did want to ask you. So the clip of you and Chad going viral on Twitter right now, or TikTok, going viral on TikTok right now. With the 500 and something votes in Florida. Can you kind of break that down for me? What was that conversation about?
So for those of you listening who don't know, I host a weekly podcast where I talk to a robot in my room, and the robot is powered by ChatGPT, and my co-host named Chat is an AI. And so I cover a lot of topical things each week, and 2 weeks ago was all about the election. So I was trying to get really deep, test how all-knowing my co-host really is. And I was asking a lot of questions about elections, like what was the tightest presidential race in U.S. history? And that's the clip that ended up going viral on TikTok. I think it was actually the day of the election.
Oh, word.
It started picking up steam. And it was like, chat was talking about how the closest election in U.S. history was between Al Gore and George W. Bush.
2000.
And apparently, it only came down to about 540 votes in Florida. And there's a lot more lore with this election that I'm ignorant to because I was only 2 years old when it actually happened, so I didn't feel that invested in it.
Right.
I was more invested in Barney at the time, but Barney for president.
Hey.
But what's really interesting about that clip is that it shows how important each and every vote is. And it shows, that just voting, doing your civic duty to vote, it really can make a huge difference. Because imagine if those 500 people in Florida had voted, then Al Gore would have been president. And then on top of that, which was super interesting in the comments, when you have a viral TikTok, the comment section becomes pretty much a public arguing forum for people to start talking to each other. So I just try to stay out of that. But people were commenting some really interesting historical election stuff. Like, they were talking about other elections that were super close and how democracy is, such a fragile thing. And it started this really interesting conversation in the comment section about all the super close races throughout history and why did Kamala unfortunately not rally the votes for this one. And it was super weird for me because I was like low-key like really disappointed in the outcome of the election. And then at the same time, literally the same day, my TikTok clip is going viral. So I'm like, okay, I guess everything balances out and I have people to talk through it with or whatever. But there's also a lot of really interesting lore about the election of 2000 in terms of the Supreme Court, because apparently the Supreme Court got involved with the deciding the final votes and deciding the final election. So these are the kinds of like really in-depth stuff I like to go into on the podcast. Even though it is a satire show, it's like ultimately just an opportunity to get really curious and ask in-depth questions. And you can check out, we have like hundreds of highlight clips on my channel and stuff. So
yeah,
and if you like getting curious about current events and stuff, check that out. Next week we're talking all about Wicked.
Hey,
gonna get into the lore behind Wicked. We're gonna get into the budget, how much each actor got paid, which I found out some really shocking stuff. That apparently there was a $14 million pay gap between Ariana Grande and Cynthia Erivo, which was like low-key shocking to find out.
What? I didn't know that. Dang.
Yeah, so we got really in depth on it, and yeah, if you like to laugh and learn, come check us out.
Okay. And that's the Last Human Pod. Y'all can check that out on YouTube. We also on like Spotify and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, we post on Spotify and YouTube and Patreon.
Hey, Flago. Yeah, follow on YouTube and follow the Patreon as well. Yeah, I did want to bring this comment to your attention. We've been, some of those older show. We had a amazing show on First Cut during the pandemic called Netflix Roulette, which was a great pod where it's so funny looking back, like, yo, you really saw a full spectrum of cinema, like through those episodes.
Yeah,
like
it was too much.
Y'all, you saw like cerebral cinema. You saw like, Killer Clowns from Outer Space. We watched Malcolm X. We watched Taxi Driver. We watched. You did
Malcolm X movie.
Yeah. You did one
movies internationally.
You did one international. Well, we did Romania or Romania. That horror movie that was like kind of trash.
Yeah.
And you had my boy Kylan on for another one too. That was crazy. But sometimes they do flow back up into the algorithm, and sometimes they end up catching some stray comments or some stray views. The one that you did with our friend Rihanna. Shout out.
Oh, one of my favorite episodes. Shout out Rihanna Cruz.
Yeah,
they're also
Rihanna
in my
Cruz.
upcoming movie, Quarter Life Crisis.
Oh yeah, they're amazing. They're amazing in Quarter Life, and you had a new comment on here from both and or either 4033 said, I totally wouldn't expect y'all to get an obscure Polish moral concern film on Netflix roulette. Not the genre to fall into, in my opinion. And then they said Krzysztof Kolowski's Decalogue 1 or 6 or 10. Really, is that many? Is my favorite from that genre. I may have to give this one a gander. Wow.
Oh wow! So people were actually connecting with like the random genres that we're pulling up.
Right. Yeah, the genres are fun, man. I mean, it's so funny breaking down the show by the numbers that pop up.
Dude, and it was so wild too because like people sign up to do that show and they literally have no idea what they're watching. They just know they have to commit to watching a movie.
Right.
And it was during the pandemic, so it was perfect timing and everybody could kind of just like go watch a movie because there's nothing else to do. But if you're not familiar with like the concept of the show, basically Netflix has category codes they use to organize the movie categories they have on the website. I mean, I don't even think of it as a website. It's like Netflix, you know what I mean? But ultimately Netflix is a website. So anyways, if you type in like Netflix and then I forget the exact like combination of URL is, but you type in netflix.com/ I think it's /genre and then type in a bunch of random numbers, you're going to pull up a random category that they've sorted their movies into. And their categories get so specific. It's like, why would anyone ever label something as like Polish movies about crimes that are shot in black and white? And it's like, okay, are there actually more than like 3 of those in existence? But you know, there's all different types of categories. So it's like, I don't know. Netflix roulette was a fun time for sure. It's like very pandemic coded in my mind.
Nah, I love it, man. Y'all had some phenomenal films that y'all saw, and I feel like it was also just a good change of pace from like First Cut programming, you know, during that time too, because we was just doing very serious movie reviews, and this was just a very fun, like, you know, situation that you was putting together. And they're fun. There's some fun ones in there, dog. You know, we might have to figure out a reboot or something, a modern reboot to Netflix.
Yeah, I want to do one with you and Mr. Marinos for real ones, and we can do it all of us together.
Yeah, we just randomly pick a movie, just randomly one. Yeah, I'm here with that. I'm rolling with that. Dang, you know what, folks? I mean, you know, sheesh. We are into the last 25 minutes of the stream.
If we just got $1 for every minute, we could do a shot.
Right. $1 for every. That's a good idea, actually. That's a good idea. Now, and look, honestly, you know what? Maybe just for the sake of how far we made it today, how much we've done, I feel like maybe it's just worth taking one more just for the culture.
This one goes out to you, Rob.
Hey, thank you. This is going out to Urban Luxury. I'm gonna throw it in this little can because it's empty. It's probably the best way to do it. I mean, people. Woo! It's up, y'all. All right.
Well, it's been a pleasure being on here, and
thank you.
I'm just so excited for this to come to fruition. No one's more deserving of the money than you. So everybody go donate. This project is absolutely incredible. It's original, it's independent, and it's meaningful and personal. Those are the stories we need, because ultimately the job of the artist is to bare their soul for the world to see themselves reflected and to see the world through a different perspective. So everybody try to skip your weekly coffee at the coffee shop. Instead, give that $5 and $3 tip to RB3 and help make this project come true.
Get that $5. Get a social media shout out. I will personally shout you out on my Instagram, on everything. And then if you haven't already followed the Instagram account for Urban Luxury, you can go to Urban Luxury Series. Urban Luxury Series is the Instagram handle that you can go to follow us. And please follow me on TikTok. I've been trying to stay consistent with it and go hard and promoting it on the talks. And that's actually, I feel like that's putting new eyes on it. That's going crazy. If y'all know, the TikTok algorithm is very, very friendly. You know what I'm saying? In some ways, they can really push things out to new levels. So I just need y'all help getting those follows, getting those likes, hit the like button on this video, all that situation. So, but yeah, Kay, thank you again. Oops, not that one.
Thank you so much, you guys. Have a great night.
Appreciate you. Peace. And yeah, oh man, it's been a fun stream, y'all. It's been a fun stream. To the 9 people who stuck around this far, thank you for the 9 people who stuck around this far. Are y'all really sticking around to watch me, or are y'all gonna stick around to watch In the Static? I am going to post this poster real quick, but if anybody who's in the chat, anybody who's still watching live, want to say something, come on, let's talk. I still want to end this at 6. I still want to keep dedicated to the 6 o'clock ending, even though y'all forcing me off the internet seemingly. Let's see here. McKay said ever since Power Race, LOL. I'm missing chats from earlier. Ronan says stay with Doom Prophecy. RB3 episode 3 is brutal. Wow, episode 3. Did you watch the series early, my friend? How'd you get access? Pre Mason was in there earlier. Jacelyn. Nice. Let me finish posting this poster, y'all. I'm also gonna post about In the Static, getting that exclusive online drop in a couple minutes to y'all. I didn't want to really advertise it because I was like, let me just keep it exclusive. But there's only 9 of y'all up in here, so I was like, yeah, we need better numbers than that. Let's see here. Short film, PS8. Blah, blah. In the meantime, let's listen to Kendrick Lamar. From the fine stylings of Compton's second finest. Compton's second finest. How about that? Which one I want to bump? Oh, and he added the features on there. Ayo, shout out. Yeah, this is the one we bumping.
Pickable.
All right, no more Kendrick Lamar music, y'all. Let's get serious. We are in the last 15 minutes. We're in the last 15 minutes of the live stream. I'm gonna hit refresh one more time. Shout out Cinema Gorilla. Thank you again, my man, for your amazing donation. I really, really genuinely appreciate it. Cinema Gorilla is an OG First Cut supporter. He was with us when we had the Patreon. He's just an OG, man. I really appreciate him. And everything it's been Flago. It's been a fun stream, a Flago stream. I'm all in for it and I love it. Now, as promised, I will be ending the stream giving a virtual premiere, virtual screening of In the Static. That's not the last. Technically, Comic Shop is the last thing I directed. But in terms of films, Comic Shop is more of a proof of concept for a show. This is the last short film I did. It's starring Danny Fernandez. It's starring Danny Fernandez, written by Danny Fernandez, and it's just an overall generally. I think it's a good time. It's a thriller. Now, it's also starring Camille Corbett, who you probably have seen online in a number of different respects, and it stars a lot of different people. Honestly, don't want to overtalk it. It's a fun thriller. We premiered at the Los Angeles International Film Festival back in 2023, which is last year. Guys, that hen dog is doing it to me. I don't know why. But it's here, man. It's here. We get to talk about it. Hit that like button right now. If y'all trying to Stick around, watch it. I'm gonna put out a little tweet real quick telling people in 2 minutes we about to watch this film. I want to close out the stream with that. Yo, Cinema Gorilla said today was hilarious. Y'all popped the F off. Thank you. Hey, a lot of this will be edited out. I'll be honest, I did a lot of slandering today, and I'm sorry about that. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm just telling my story, y'all. If y'all got a problem with me telling my story, sue me. Maybe I won't edit that stuff. I'm kidding. I don't know. I'll see. I'll figure it out. All right. Nope. No more songs, y'all. The time has come. The time has come for In the Static. In the Static is here. Cinema Gorilla said Danny Fernandez sells it. She sure does. And thank you again to Danny for her amazing contribution today. Thank you to everybody who tapped into this live stream today. It's been an amazing time. Let me hit that music, man. Let me hit that music.
Now we're going to have a little music.
Shout out to Mr. Marin Knows, John Marin, for opening up the top of the show with us, going live here in the studio. It was a mission. My man lives all the way in the far part of LA, and he comes down to the CPT with me every week to do the podcast. Greatly appreciate that, brother. He's amazing, man. You know what I'm saying? It's my guy. Shout out to Andres. Donated again today. Carried the second wave of the stream. And you know, Andres is my guy, man. Andres is my day one. He's the one I started the channel with way back in 2018 or 2019 we started First Cut together. I'm so happy to be here. Still doing the channel with him, doing the channel with Sabrina, who came on to First Cut in 2021 or 2020, one of those. Also early on, honestly, and also just been an amazing presence and spirit to the channel. Amazing friend as well. Invited me to things that honestly a lot of our other friends don't invite us to. And advocates on my behalf a lot. So thank you, Sabrina. Thank you, Andres. Thank you, John Marin, Mr. Marin Knows. Thank you to everybody who called in. Thank you, Mel. Thank you, Malcolm. Thank you, Jamie. Thank you, Ken Napzok, who called in. Thank you, Kate Hughesby. Kate Hughesby, my criminal from another minstrel. I don't know if that made any sense. But we've done a lot of work together. We've done a lot of shorts together, and Kate has always come through. Has always pulled out big. And Kate again held down the last half of the stream with me. And shout out to everybody. Shout out Winston Marshall for calling in. So many amazing folks called in to show support, show love. Danny donated and allowed us to play her film. So thank you to everybody. I appreciate you greatly. And for that, for First Cut, for Real Ones, for Urban Luxury, I'm gonna say peace out, good night, and enjoy In the Static.